Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome here on the PSP Network, where we have digital radio coverage for the Super AA quarterfinals for the girls state AA here on PSP Network. So glad to have you guys all along joining in. Anthony Vetter alongside me. I'm Caden Sheen, and we got a fun round 1 opening day here at the exhibit hall here from the Bismarck Event Center. As we dive into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, timely services that don't slow you down. 25 years of the Lundins taking care of you. This is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change, typically performed in about 15 minutes or less. Find them online in Minot and Bismarck at VIOC.com. Once again, Anthony Vetter alongside me. I'm Caden Sheen, and first time calling some of these teams for the year. I mean, for a majority, this is going to be our first time calling AA basketball for the year. And Anthony, I don't know about you, but I'm excited to be here today.
Yeah, I had a feeling that you were going to be excited, Caden, to do this as we were able to find out we were doing it, a couple months ago now already. But yeah, like you were just saying, this is our first time getting to see a lot of the WDA teams and also the East from the EDC. So, but yeah, what a better way to get to call your first games with WDA EDC teams when it's the state tournament, right? I mean, you're getting the best of the best playing here today, and as you see, we're looking behind us. Some Red River fans have traveled in nice from Grand Forks today with the kind of bad weather that we were having outside today, right, Caden? And obviously Minot High, we know that they're traveling well, but a little different for them this year, just with their boys program not in the state tournament, generally playing in the other side. So good to see the Minot and the Red River fans here tonight. Today, I should say. It's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
We're used to doing this late at night, not hopping on at 12:50 in the afternoon.
Yeah, you're exactly right. But no, this will be a lot of fun, and it'll be a little different for us to get to call a little radio broadcast here. But I'm very excited to be here because we got some good high-level basketball players across the state of North Dakota that are going to showcase their talents to us, and we'll call them for the people listening to this at home.
As we get ready to continue on here on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, once again, find them online at VIOC.com. Before we kind of take a deeper dive on our first matchup here today, I'll just go ahead, kind of read off the bracket for those of you who have not had a chance to see it. So first matchup of the day, we will have the West Region #1 seeded team in the Minot High Majettes going on against the East #4 Grand Forks Red River. Game number 2 will feature the East #2 West Fargo Horus and the West #3 Mandan. Then starting out our first evening game will be the East #1 Fargo Davies. They will take on the West #4 of Bismarck Legacy. And rounding out our evening here in the Bismarck Event Center will be the West #2, which is Bismarck Century, taking on the East #3 team in the Shanley Deacons. So once again, that is your overall, that's your bracket for here today from the Event Center. And yeah, 4 straight games. We're ready to get things underway as we take a swing over on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. As always, find them online at VIOC.com. We got the Minot Majettes, #1 seed overall, coming in 24-1 on the season. I mean, obviously, you can't talk about the Majettes without mentioning the 2 names of Lily Bell and Maggie Fricke.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I guarantee that's the game plan today for Coach Ripplinger and the Rough Riders. You got to do a good job on Bell, #1, and #2 now with coming back from that injury, from those ACL injuries, is Maggie Fricke, right? She's been playing tremendous basketball, averaging 17 points a game since she's been back this year. And last Saturday, I was able to be at that WDA championship game where I saw Lily Bell, I believe in the second half there, scored about 16 or 18 in a row. Just domination. It really was by the Majettes, and they're looking for something, Caden. I'll tell you that. They, as 8th graders, Lily and Maggie won the state tournament here at the Event Center. You don't think that they want to get back their senior year, try to win one more for the program of Majettes basketball? I mean, we know it's hard. Everybody knows it's hard. They would be the first to tell you it's very hard because of injuries and everything that comes about, but it starts today. It starts right now, Thursday at 1 o'clock. You earned the 1 seed out of the West. You're taking on a Red River team that this, Caden, is I believe, their 9th straight year to the state tournament. 11 out of the last 12 years they have made it here to the state tournament, with picking up a championship win in 2023, where in that quarterfinal game they upset a Minot Majettes team. So a different Red River team this year. Not to what probably Coach Ripplinger would say has been the best season for them, but they're here nonetheless. And to make state, you're a top 4 team out of the East and a top 8 team overall.
Yeah, coming in with a record, I believe that was, we're going to double check our math.
Might double check that. I'll look.
But anyway, I mean, it doesn't matter how you got here as long as you get here, right? I mean, this is the big dance. This is the last go for the year for basketball. And I mean, getting to the state tournament at any level obviously is a huge accomplishment. And this is a team, like you said, that has been here. They've been here, what was it, 11 out of the last 12?
12 years, yeah.
11 of the last 12 years, right? Won it back in 23. Why not come back? Why not do it again? They upset Minot High in their last time, right? Why not try and do it again? So this is a team that they have the experience. They're hungry. They're coming in. They're ready to roll. And Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders will be no slouch for it here today. As we got about a minute and a half left here on the warm-up clock, we'll go ahead. We're going to take a quick break from our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. as when we come back from break, we'll get into starting lineups for the #1, the Jets, at 24-1, and the #4 team in the East, the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders, at 12-12. We'll step aside and be back after this.
I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
As we return to our PSP digital radio coverage of the Super AA girls quarterfinal matchup here in Bismarck at the Bismarck Event Center, currently in the exhibit hall, where first game up for the day is the #1 Minot Jets taking on the #4 team from the East in Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. Both teams have made their way to the bench. And as we do, as usual, on the PSP network, we always like to take the opportunity, stay on air, and hear our national anthem, give thanks to the men and women who have given their lives so we are able to live free and do this. So as I go ahead, I'll send it over to our PA announcer, Jordan Smith, who, as I always say, the most hype PA announcer in the state.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise over your camera halfway to right out of your heart and stand at attention for the singing of our national anthem. Today's anthem will be performed by Brooke Keenis and Kira Kukla.
As we get rolling here on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, once again, this is your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years of Lundin's taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention, this oil change is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change, typically performed in about 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. As we continue on our pregame show, non-starters and cheerleaders will be introduced first, but Anthony, one player for each team you're kind of keeping an eye on. I mean, for me personally, if I'm taking a look, like we said with Minot High, right? It's always Maggie Fricky, it's always Lily Bell, Eve Knutson, Kinley Barch. I mean, those are two very solid pieces that without those two, Minot High is not in this position.
No, you're exactly right. They had Everett Deshaw, she went down with a knee injury this year, so, you know, and she was another one of those players that averaged almost close to 10 points a game for them, so she was injured this year. You see her in the street clothes with that full brace on her knee, but and then a player, you know, just kind of standing out to me is going to be Ella Spadell, right? She's going to have to work her tail off tonight. She's six feet tall, so she's got a big job ahead of her going up against Lily Bell, who I think they got her listed as 6'3". I don't know, Caden. I'm 6'3". When I stand next to Lily, she might be taller than me, Caden. I'm being honest with that when I say that here.
Players to watch for the PSP digital radio broadcast here today. Once again, we'll roll with Kinley Barch. that one for the Minot High Majettes. Kinley Barch will be brought to you by Selly Family Dental. Selly Family Dental bringing one player to watch here today, as well as on the other side for the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders, Ellis Spadell. Ellis Spadell, definitely a player to watch. Definitely going to have her hands full here today with Lily Bell. Definitely see her drawing that assignment. So that is another player to watch, and that one's going to be brought to you by People's State Bank. So thank you to People's State Bank and Selly Family Dental for bringing us our players to watch here today for round one of the girls quarterfinals Super AA. As Jordan Smith is ready to get things underway, we'll send it down to him. As we transition on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, as you just heard from PA announcer Jordan Smith, our starting lineups here tonight. The officials for tonight are Mike Mees, Jordan Cavale, and Ryan Gellner. Once again, the Majettes, Ariana Rude, Maggie Fricky, Eve Knudsen, Kinley Barch, and Lily Bell. They are head coached by Jason Schwartz. And for Grand Forks Red River, Reese Rims, Amy Jacobson, London Flanagan, Taylor Hodney, and Ella Spadell. They are head coached by Kent Ripplinger. Lineups underway. We are ready to get things rolling. And this is kind of different, right? I don't have to sit here and constantly switch things back and forth on the computer for once. We're kind of just going to let it roll.
Absolutely. Let's get ready to start this tournament off here, right? It's the first game of the day, and see who gets to punch their ticket to the main court tomorrow.
As always, once again, thank you to Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, bringing us our pregame show, game in and game out here on the PSP network. Once again, this is 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention, this oil change is your stay-in-the-car drive-through oil change, usually performed in about 15 minutes or less. As always, find them in Minot and Bismarck, or find them online at VIOC.com. Both teams are on the court, and we are ready to get the State Super A Girls Quarterfinals underway. Tip controlled by Lily Bell and the Majettes. Here it is. Fricky on the right wing, swings it all the way over to the left side. Kinley Barch with it, tries to go short corner. Lily Bell, she'll fire three, and that's down.
Well, that's a good start, Caden. Just passing the ball on the left side of the court there. Bell, deep corner triple, stepping out close to that NBA line there, knocks it down.
Quick little give and go right side. Swings it over. Hodney, she's looking to go all the way around the top of the key. Left-hand layup won't go. Rebounded by Lily Bell. She'll fire it up left corner to Knudsen. Rough Riders coming out in a 2-3 zone. Trying to swing it to the right corner. As Taylor Hodney was able to get her hand on that, poke it out of bounds. It will be Majette's ball here with 17-14 and a 3-0 lead here in quarterfinals round number one. Knudsen short corner, tries to throw one into Lily Bell underneath the hoop, and that's going to be tipped out of bounds.
That's going to be a point of emphasis here, Caden, is getting the basketball into the high post area. They got Lily Bell posting up right around that free throw line on this 2-3 zone. So just gotta make the right pass, find Bell, use her inside.
Swings it. Majet's moving the ball well across the top of the key. Fricky looks to drive left hand. Short corner, Knudsen at the block. Throws it center of the paint to Lily Bell for 2.
That's exactly what you want to see, Caden. Pass, Knudsen on the block, Bell in the middle. Good pass by Eve there to find Bell.
Rems with the ball, she swings it to the left side corner to Amy Jacobson. Jacobson over to Hodney on the right wing. Hodney looking to drive back to Jacobson. She'll fire left wing 3. She's got it to go. As the Rough Riders are on the board. 5-3 Majet's lead.
And good passing there, finding Jacobson. Quick trigger she had on that jump shot, Caden. Good confidence by her.
Fricky with the ball left wing. She swings it back up top to Rude. Rude into Lily Bell. Takes one dribble back, finds a cutting Rude. Nice little fake move. She's got it to go for 2.
Yeah, you already see Lily Bell here, Caden, doing a little bit of everything. Has a rebound, has an assist there to Rude. Ariana Rude, 6 points a game, 4 rebounds, couple steals, shoots the 3 well. 80% free throw shooter for her.
Reagan Hodney just checked in for the Rough Riders, her first action here tonight. Top of the key is Rems. She swings it over to the left wing. That is Jacobson. Jacobson takes the screen, dribbling it to the right wing. Looks like we're gonna get a moving screen down low. Did not see. Oh, looks like that one is going to be called on Reagan Hodney. That's going to be her first personal. First team foul here with 15:45 to go in half number 1. Majet's lead 7-3. Fricky cross-court pass to Rude. Tries to throw it inside to Bell. Looks like that was a little too high. Rough Riders there with a good double team.
Yeah, they had good high hands on that possession. Like we said, that beating a 2-3 zone, right? That high post, that's where I want to continue to see Lily kind of hear that she's got that mid-range, you know, just so dialed in that she can shoot it from anywhere.
Rems gives it up, top of the key. Giannopoulos from downtown.
Sorry, Caden, I had the wrong roster. It's Spidel's number 32. That I think my NDHSAA could have been a little off, but maybe it wasn't. I'm not sure. Maybe I was just making that mistake.
Lily Bell down Main Street for the left hand. Go ahead and get that one switched around here. It's all right, Vet. We all make mistakes. It's okay. I didn't double check either. Right wing is Taylor Hodney. She looks to drive to the center of the paint. She kicks it out to Reagan Hodney. Hodney left block defended by Rude. She kicks it out to Spidel. Spidel gives it up. Taylor Hodney with the left-handed layup.
Yeah, Hodney just was able to keep the ball on her hip there, kind of cuffed it almost, came through on the left side of the paint there. Good move by her, 9-8, good start here for the Riders.
Majet's lead by 1, 9-8, like Vetter just said. Lily Bell looks to add on to that. That one won't fall. Rebound Rough Riders, and they have a chance to take their first lead in the ballgame with 14-15 in the first half, but Eve Knudsen comes out of nowhere and steals it behind Rems. To the corner, Fricky looking to drive, step through, move, right-hand side, good for 2.
Yeah, that was a beautiful move by Fricky, just drove the baseline, was able to kind of hop, step back onto the elbow block area, and good finish by Maggie going to UND next year, fighting Hawk.
Hodney looks to drive on the left side, can't get that left-handed layup to go. Eve Knudsen with the rebound. Here come the Majets, Knudsen swings it to the corner. Maggie Fricky, left side corner 3. That's good! Maggie Fricky takes the pass from Knudsen and knocks it down. Top of the key, Rems. She gives it up to Jacobson. She's defended by Barch. Kicks it over to Taylor Hodney on the right wing. She dribbles it back over, top of the key. She takes the screen, trying to go down the lane. That one's stolen away by Barch. Barch dribbles it up to the corner to Knudsen. Back to Barch inside. Barch for 2. Nice give and go by Knutson and Barch as the Majets lead 16-8 with 13:08 to go in half number one. And we have our first International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll take one with them and be back after this here on PSP Network.
Hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
As we return to the PSP Network and that First International Bank and Trust timeout, a family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Thank you all for tuning in to our PSP digital radio broadcast covering the girls Super AA quarterfinals here today from the Bismarck Event Center, and we are in the exhibit hall where the Jets from Minot lead the Rough Riders out of Grand Forks 16-8 with 13 to play in half number one.
It's been a great start here by both schools. Minot just shooting the basketball at a high clip, Caden.
Kennedy Schmidt just checked in for the first time for the Rough Riders. Her pass is stolen away in the right baseline corner. Lily Bell gets the ball across half court. Dumps it off to Maggie Fricky, top of the key. She dumps it in to Lily Bell, kicks it out. Fricky, cross-court pass to Barch. Barch gives it up to CC Stavek. Fricky, she'll take a step back three. That one won't fall. Rebound to the right wing. And here come the Rough Riders. Rems with the ball at the top of the key. She swings it over left side to Reagan Hodney. Swings it back over London Flanagan. Tries to go inside to Rems. That one's poked out. Rough Rider ball. They're able to get it in. It's like that three-pointer is up and off the mark by Jillian Dunphy.
Good possession there by Minot High, just denied very well on the baseline inbounds by the Rough Riders. Coach Roberts was very communicating with the team there, understanding where the basketball potentially might be going, and it worked.
Stevic throws it up to Knutson. Top of the block, she's able to corral it, kicks it out to Fricky, over to Barch, right wing. Back to Fricky, over to Stevic. She'll dribble it up. Fricky relocates to the right wing. She'll fire a three. She's got it to go.
8 points for Fricky here. What a nice jump shot does she have. Nice high arching shot there, Caden.
Nice little give and go inside. Flanagan, that one gets blocked. Rebounded by Bell up to Knutson. She's looking to drive, left side, kicks it out. Good ball movement around the top of the key to Lily Bell, and she's got it to go for three.
Fricky with another good pass there. Bell from the NBA line knocks one down. 10 points for Bell, 8 for Fricky here to start this game out of the 22 combined total team points.
The Jets lead 22-8 with 11:04 to go here in half number one. Ariana Rude checks back in for the Majets, along with Mackenzie Bachmeyer as well. Left side, Reese Rems has her left-handed layup poked free. The Jets looking to push it. Bachmeyer is going to get called for the travel. It's like we're going to get a media timeout brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be her, be you. We'll see you after this short break.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
As we return to our PSP digital radio broadcast here from the Bismarck Event Center. Anthony's poking my phone. That's because I always say I'm going to try and give updates on my Twitter, and I struggle until about halfway through the first game.
Well, now's the time to get them fired up here on the next media timeout, since we get these longer timeouts here with WDAY.
Big rebound by Lily Bell, and she gives it up to Ariana Rude. Rude gives it up over to Bachmeyer, to Fricke on the left wing, to Knutson in the left corner. Cross-court pass, all the way cross-court. Now the Majettes move, good ball movement all the way back to Knutson in the left corner, and she's got it to go for three.
Wow, that was good ball movement there, Caden, from the center of the court to the left wing, left corner, a skip pass to the right corner, back to the center to the corner for a Knutson triple.
That one's gonna fall for two. Looks like that was London Flanagan getting her first bucket to go. 25-10, Majettes lead here with 9:55 to go in half number one. Deep three by Maggie Fricke, and she's got it to go.
Yeah, that's another deep one. Another NBA range three by Maggie. 11 points for her. They are doing a really good job on this zone, just being able to pass the ball with good skips.
Taylor Hodney looking to drive. She gives it up. Turnaround jumper for number 40, Ellen Nelson.
Yeah, good move there. Got into the center, spin move. Nice jump shot by the free throw line. See if the Rough Riders could try to get a few stops here defensively.
Fricke just getting ready to receive the ball on the right wing. That one's poked out. It's like Ellis Spidell checks back in. I see Amy Jacobson checking in for the Rough Riders.
I think Ava Knutson, number 12, into the game for the Majettes.
That pass is stolen away. Rems can't get the right-handed layup to go. Rebounded by the Majettes. Rude swings it left corner to Lily Bell. Her pass trying to go across court. That one's tipped free, stolen by Taylor Hodney. So we're gonna get a blocking foul as she tried to drive with that left hand.
Yeah, Fricke was standing in there, taking the charge, Caden. Unable to get the charge call. It was one of those close ones. I have a feeling that it might have been a foot on the restricted area. But nonetheless, to the free throw line goes Taylor Hodney.
First trip to the ServePro free throw line here today. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro.
Good crowd on hand here today, Caden, for the 1 o'clock tip.
Second free throw is up and in.
Yeah, just get a few stops, down 28-13, 8 minutes left. Can you crawl back into this a little bit? It all starts on the defensive side of the basketball for the Riders.
The Jets swinging the ball top of the key. Fricky gets it into Bell. Knutson swings it back over. Rude looking to drive. Rude, that one's too short. She gets her own rebound. Dump off pass to Lily Bell for 2 in the paint.
You tell me how 5'3" Ariana Rude gets her own offensive rebound, Caden, on a layup. Whoa, big block by Lily Bell on the other end. That play happened quick. I was just looking up, Caden, after tallying a stat, and Bell's getting a block. Last week surpassed 3,000 career points for her. Also the all-time leading rebounder in state AA.
Mid-range jumper is good for the Rough Riders. Spidel's able to knock it down. 7:45 to go here in half number 1. Majets lead 30-15.
What a clean half, too. Two fouls so far in this game combined.
Fricky over to Barch. Fricky relocates, kicks it out. Lily Bell for 3. That one rims in and out. Fricky keeping it alive. She'll dribble it out to the top of the key, gives it up to Barch on the left wing. She'll fire a quick 3. That one won't fall. Fricky right there for the follow-up. She'll get fouled trying to step through, and she'll head to the ServePro free throw line.
Coach Ripplinger holding his hands up, but I know you get upset on plays like that, Caden, but rebounding out of a zone is one of those things where it's hard, especially with a team like Minot that's got a lot of good outside shooters. Those rebounds generally fall a little bit further away from the hoop, right? So got to box out.
So we're going to have a timeout on the floor brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. We'll take one with them here on PSP Network.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
As we return to our PSP digital radio coverage of the girls Super AA quarterfinals here from the Bismarck Event Center in the exhibit hall. Once again, as always, alongside me, I do have my good buddy Anthony Vetter. I am Caden Sheen, and yes, if you've heard one of us, you've heard both of us, because we refuse to do this unless we do it together. So that's
I
the
love
way.
it that you always say, my good buddy. Yeah, that's what we always joke at work. Yeah, we're just work buddies.
Just buddies.
Yep.
It's out of that timeout. Maggie Fricky will have 2 shots from the line. She does get the first one to go.
First foul was on Ellis Bedell there. Only the second team foul for the Riders, 1 for the Majets.
Second free throw is up and in.
13 points for Fricky here in the first half, 12 for Bell.
Reese Rems gets it across court. She swings it right side to Taylor Hodney. She's trying to drive all the way around to the left side. That one's going to be poked free. We're going to have a jump ball brought to you in part by Raging Rivers Water Park. Get your 2026 passes now. Possession arrow favors the Rough Riders. They will get the ball on the baseline with 7:08 to go in half number 1. 18 to go on this shot clock. They almost get it in. Lily Bell pokes it free.
Man, Coach Ripplinger, just looking back, Caden, 2022-23, 25-2 record when they won that state championship that year, and 24-3 record this year, 12-12, so just a little bit down, but man, what a program has he built at Grand Forks. You know, we don't get to call them all year until generally you see them at the state tournament, and they're here every year.
Inside pass, Knutson to Lily Bell for 2. Good pass by Knutson, finding a cutting Lily Bell just right down the right side of the block, and she gets it to go for two, stretching this Majette's lead to 34-15 with 6:38 to go here in half number one. So we're going to have Jillian Dunphy checking back in for the Rough Riders, along with number 44, London Flanagan.
Yeah, Eve Knutson, 7 points a game, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, couple steals. Always takes on the ability to get to guard pretty much the best player on the other team every night. Going to Williston State next year.
Taylor Hodney with the ball in the left wing, gives it up to Flanagan, gives it right back. She's defended by Rude. Inside, Hodney, she's gonna have that one blocked. Eve Knutson comes away with the rebound. Center court to Rude. Rude driving, finds Fricky right short corner. She'll take a few back dribbles out, give it up to Rude over the top of the key, left wing to Knutson, to the corner to Bart. She'll drive, left baseline, won't fall. Lily Bell unable to corral that rebound. Eve Knutson comes away with the steal. Knutson looking to push it, dumps it off to Lily Bell, left side, right hand finish for two.
Good call there, partner. Left side, right hand finish. Majette's running the floor, leading the break. Knutson, Fricky on the right, Bell on the left. Bell gets rewarded there with the two.
It's like Rems and Reagan Hodney were just not on the same page. Rough Riders, unforced turnover there. 5:39 to go here on our BNC National Bank scoreboard with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Kinley Barch with the ball at the top of the key. Rough Riders fall back into their zone. Tries to swing across corner to Maggie Fricky. She's able to keep it alive for the time being. So that one rolls out of bounds and an unforced error by for the Majettes.
Coach Schwartz, if you're not going to make if you can't make the pass, don't make it. I like that. If you can't make the pass, don't make the pass then, right? And just few possessions here tonight where the Red River Rough Riders have had some good defensive stops, but just the shooting performance in this first half, Caden, has been off the charts for the Majettes.
Ella Nelson just checked back in along with Amy Jacobson. Top of the key three for Flanagan. That one won't fall. Taylor Hodney able to keep it alive, and Ella Nelson cleans it up. Cross-court pass. Majette's doing a very good job swinging the ball in this zone. Fricky gets the ball at the top of the key. She swings it over to Stevek. Fricky with the ball again. She swings it back. Little give and go at the top of the key with those two. Fricky gets it back. 5 to go on the shot clock. Fricky's going to have to fire a tough shot. Blocked by Amy Jacobson. Rebounded by Jillian Dunphy. And here come the Rough Riders. Dunphy takes the screen. Right-handed layup won't go, too strong. Taylor Hodney comes in out of nowhere to grab the rebound. And she'll get fouled. It's going to be a foul called on Kinley Barch. That's going to be her first personal, second team foul. So here in half number one, only 4 total fouls combined between the two schools, 2 apiece.
Yeah, absolutely. Stevek is going to get the breather. Cece, the freshman.
3, Jacobson, she's got it to go.
Amy Jacobson, 2 triples here in the half for her. She's got 6.
Knutson gives it over to Fricky. Fricky looking to drive. Dump off pass, short corner. Extra pass to Barch. Barch finds Fricky inside. She's going to get fouled. Good pass, good relocation. Finds a cutting Fricky in the middle of the paint. Fricky uses that pump fake, gets the defender up in the air. Believe that's going to be called on the ground as we're going to get a media timeout. That timeout will be brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust, and we'll take one with them here on the PSP Network.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
As we return to the exhibit hall at the Bismarck Event Center for continuous coverage of the girls Super AA quarterfinals here on PSP Network between the Minot High Majettes and the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders, where the Majettes currently lead 36-20 with 3:51 to go here in half number one on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Rude kicks it right corner to Barch. Barch over to Knutson, left side. She's looking to drive. Back over to Barch, short corner to Fricky. Fricky pump fake, takes 2 dribbles back outside. Corner 3, and she's got it to go.
I believe that is her 4th triple of the ball game so far, Caden. Those corner spots are working for Maggie tonight, the left side and the right.
Taylor Hodney looking to drive. Gets it on the right side, drives it left side. Picks up her dribble on the left block, kicks it out to Jacobson. Jacobson. Jump ball. That jump ball is brought to you in part by Wing City Sports Bar and Grill, your destination for the best wings in Bismarck. Check out the always made fresh wings and their mouth-watering smash burger lineup.
Looks like number 32, Ellis Bedell, coming back into the game. Probably finishing out the final 3:19 here. Feels good, my friend, to be sitting kind of courtside, if you want to call it, at a state basketball game. It's kind of surreal to be able to get to do these opportunities here and see everybody.
Barch with the corner 3.
The Jets are shooting the basketball. Can't wait to get my final tally. I think that's close to 7 or 8 made threes here in the first half.
You know what's kind of cool? Even if your stats are off, we do get stats, which is sweet.
Oh, love it.
Taylor Hodney looking to drive, dumps it off. Jacobson, mid-range pull-up, jumper is good right over Lily Bell.
Yeah, Amy Jacobson, 8 points for her.
Lily Bell gets it on the right side. She dumps it off. Rude, cross-court pass, Fricky to the corner to Barch. Barch looking to drive, left side. She'll get fouled and will head to the ServePro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, Barch, good baseline drive there. Just able to get downhill, attacking that zone. It's one of those things, Caden, in these first games, and I know you don't play these teams, but something that I remember from our high school days is, man, the first game of the day, the first round, I thought was always one of the hardest, right? Because it's
absolutely.
Like you got to win one to guarantee not only your TV time, right? Like there's so much else that like goes through your mind throughout the week. Like we just got to win that first one. We're guaranteed to be on the main court. And all of a sudden, you go to bed. I remember when we won quarterfinal night, all of a sudden you're like, we're in the semis of the state tournament tomorrow night. You know, like, pretty cool.
So we're going to get a travel called on the Rough Riders following that 1-for-2 trip to the ServePro free throw line for Barch, where the Majettes currently lead 43-22 with 4:15 to go here in half number 1. Rude gets it across half court. She's top and center. Dribble to the right side, tries to throw it to Lily Bell. She does just that, over left wing to Fricky. Top of the key, Bell, over to Rude, corner, Barch. She'll take one, left dribble, pull up. That one won't go. I thought that one bounced in and out off the shot clock, and with the way their first half shooting has gone, I thought that one was still about to bounce in.
Even though it would have never counted, yeah, I agree. Just the way the ball has gone through the hoop here for the Majettes this afternoon.
Rems gives it up over to Reagan Hodney. She swings it over to Ella Nelson. Back to Rems. She'll fire 3. That one's off back iron. Lily Bell with the right-handed rebound. She walks it up cross court herself. She swings it over to Fricky on the left wing. Over to Bell. Under 90 to play here in this first half. Cross court pass to Fricky, left wing, 3. That one won't fall. Barch keeping it alive. Rems is able to come away with the rebound, and she's looking to push it. Swings it to the corner, right wing 3 for Amy Jacobson, won't fall. Barch with the rebound. Barch with the head up to Fricky. Fricky looking to drive. Wrap around pass to Rude. She kicks it out. Barch right back inside to Fricky. Fricky's got it to go with 60 to play in half one.
Yeah, another good ball movement possession. That Coach Horus has got to be happy here in this first half just with the passing that the Majettes have done.
Reagan Hodney's three. That one just can't fall. Lily Bell with the rebound right side, gives it up to Barch. Barch, nice Euro. That one won't go. Try to use the left hand. Fricky keeping it alive. That one's going to be last touched by the Rough Riders. 36.4 to go here in half number one. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. Eve Knudsen to inbound it on the left baseline block. She gives it in. Barch, three. She's got it to go. Another three for the Majettes.
I don't know if that was Coach Schwartz's play call, but it worked out. Just a quick inbound to that left wing area has been just a hot spot on this court tonight, Caden.
Rems gives it up to Jacobson. Jacobson defended by Barch. Top of the key, she gives it up to Taylor Hodney. She's looking to go right side. Poked free by Ariana Rude. Looks like she had good hands originally, but the second effort looks like she got her on the wrist, and she'll pick up the personal foul.
I can't believe how clean the first half has been, just officiated, played by both teams, and there really hasn't been any, major fouling opportunities with just the shooting that's been going on.
Stolen by Fricky, under 5 to go. Fricky looking to go. She's got it to go to beat the buzzer. Some nefarious defense by Fricky and the Majettes to close out this half as we've reached triple zeros here from the event center and the exhibit hall, where the Majettes lead 50 over the Rough Riders 22. We'll take a break and be back on the other side with our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report.
Only at Qdoba's. We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
As we return to the Bismarck Event Center in the exhibit hall for round one of the girls Super A quarterfinals, as we have our first game of the day with the Minot High Majettes taking on the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders, as we dive into our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report here on the PSP Network. Accidents happen, it's a part of life. At Jerome's, our goal is to help get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. Call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty at Jerome's. So as the Majettes currently lead the Rough Riders 50-22 in round number one, my good old buddy, Mr. Vetter, has some stats to give us a little recap.
All of a sudden, we're buddies.
All of a sudden, we're buddies.
Yeah, so leading the scoring for the Rough Riders, Amy Jacobson with 8. 5 by Ella Spadell, 4 by Kennedy Schmidt, 2 by London Flanagan, and 3 by Taylor Hodney for the 22 points for the Red River Rough Riders, shooting 36% from the field, 9 for 25, 3 for 9 from 3 for 33%, and 1 for 2 from the free throw line for 50%. Were the Rough Riders in that first half. 9 turnovers for them. I know that it seemed that the score shows, 50-22, but Red River's actually done a good job of not turning over the basketball. It's just been a stellar shooting night so far by the Majets. And so see what they can do here the second half. If they can try to trim the lead, get some momentum here, just bringing it in and try to finish strong tonight and also going forward the rest of the tournament. And over to the Majets, Maggie Fricke, 20 points, Caden, 7 for 11 from the field, 4 for 7 from 3. Leading the Majets tonight with 20 points and 4 rebounds with an assist for her. 16 by Bell, 7 for 9 from the field, 2 for 3 from 3, 4 rebounds for Lely. 9 by Barch, 3 by Knutson, 2 by Rude for the 50 points for the Manahima Jets as a team. They shot 75% from the line, 3 for 4, shooting 9 for 15 from 3, 60%, Caden, and 19 of 30 for 63.3% from the field in the first half, which is just, right when I saw these stats, that was the first number I was looking forward to seeing is what is the field goal percentage. And right now for the Majets, if you shoot 60% from the field, this team will not lose a game in the next 3 days.
Yeah, very good offensive clinic thus far for the Majets here. As we get ready to transition on our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report, as always, call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car.
Looks like, Caden, they got the projector up behind us. The boys game, Bismarck High, the #1 seed, going up against the 4 seed Fargo Davies Eagles this year. So a lot of high hopes for the Bismarck High Demons this year, seeing if they can finally get a state championship back. I don't think they've been to the championship game since like 2010, I believe.
Rough Riders get first possession to start this second half. Taylor Hodney with the ball atop the key. She's looking to drive, dump off pass inside. That one's gonna be taken away up to Eve Knutson. Left-handed layup, she's got it to go, and the Majets strike first here in half number 2.
Eve Knutson, isn't she fast when you watch, just such good speed dribbling the basketball?
Rems, she'll stop, pop. That one's gonna fall short. Taylor Hodney keeps it alive. Can't get it to go. Rude with the rebound. Ariana Rude with the ball on the right wing. She kicks it over. Lily Bell to the corner for Barch on the left wing. She picks up her dribble, top the key to Fricke. Inside Bell to Knutson, kick out pass. Rude, 3. Won't go. Fricke with another rebound. Kicks it out. Lily Bell from deep. Off the back iron. It's like that was Taylor Hodney who came down with that rebound. She gives it up to Jacobson. Amy Jacobson looking to drive. She kicks it out. Ellis Spadell thought about the 3, gives it over to Rems. Her 3-pointer, and that's going in.
Reese Rems, first bucket for her tonight, Caden. Averages 16 points a game, held to 0 in the first half.
Knutson able to save it. Good ball movement by the Majets. Right wing, step inside for Fricke. She'll get the friendly roll for 2. Majets coming out swinging here. 16 minutes and 15 seconds to go in half number 2. Majets lead 54-25 on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Find them online at bnc.bank. Rems takes the screen. Top of the key, throws it inside, tries to get it to Flanagan. That one's poked free. Kicks it out, Spadell, 3. She's got it to go. 2 triples for the Rough Riders.
Yeah, Lily Bell's face there was kind of like mouth open. Had a good contest. Hand was right there, but Spadell, good knockdown shot by her.
Lily Bell at the free throw line, dumps it off to Knutson. She kicks it out. Fricke left open, another 3. She's got it to go.
The threes are pouring for the Majets here. Their 10th make.
It was raining outside, and now it's raining 3s in the exhibit hall here at the Bismarck Event Center. Rems can't get it to go. I thought we were about to have a fourth triple here in this second half. Rude to Knutson in transition.
Knutson having herself a great game, does everything, Caden, like we've said before.
Timeout called for the Rough Riders, and Coach Kent Ripplinger will take one with them. This timeout brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust. Find them online at fibt.bank.
For over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
As we return to our PSP Network broadcast for the Girls Super AA quarterfinals matchup featuring the first game, the Minot Jets and the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. Following this game, we will have West Fargo Horus taking on Mandan, followed up with Fargo Davies versus Bismarck Legacy, and rounding out the opening round for the quarterfinals girls is Bismarck Century against Shanley. Taylor Hodney with the ball on the left wing. She's defended by Rude. She's looking to drive, gives it up to Rems. Rems, top of the key, dumps it off. Spadell, three. That one's off right. Rebounded by Fricky. Fricky gives it up to Rude just across the half line, and she'll set up the offense. Barch tries to fire a cross-court pass, gets it over to Fricky on the left wing, tries to go inside, stolen away by Taylor Hodney. She's looking to drive. Tries to use her body as a shield. That first layup won't go. Second follow-up by Rems won't fall either. Taylor Hodney had an opening on the right side. Decided to try to go on that left, use her left hand. Just too strong. Barch, free throw line, kicks it over to Fricky in the corner. She'll take a step back three. She's got it to go. Peggy Fricky, nice little pump fake. One left hand dribble, step back, knocks the triple down. This end, Rude knocking it free off of Taylor Hodney's leg, forcing the turnover.
6 triples for Maggie Fricky in this game. I know I don't think that she's going to be playing probably the whole game, Caden, but I would love to know what that state record is. I should try to find that. I bet it's got to be close to maybe 8-9 triples in a game.
You take the time, you go look, because at this point, man, she's getting across half court and she's ready to launch.
Yeah. I mean, you never know what I'm going to say. It's probably right around 8 to 9 in a game.
Knutson inside to Rude. Rude in the middle of the paint. Her dribble's poked free. We're going to get a jump ball brought to you in part by Raging Rivers Water Park. Get your 2026 pass now. And Thomas Family Funeral Home, serving Minot and the surrounding communities for 100 years with excellence, warmth, and personalized service. Learn more at thomasfamilyfuneralhome.com. Maggie Fricky on the left wing dumps it off to Rude. Ariana Rude throws a cross-court passes. We're going to get a shot clock violation. I don't think anybody actually saw how low that shot clock was.
I sure didn't, but I was also looking down here. It says, I just typed in who has it, and it says Avery Lundy Minot High went 8 for 8 in a single game, and also Grand Forks Central Laura Reardon 8 for 11 in a game. So I don't know how accurate Google is, but it could be
AI? AI overview? That's always correct.
And I don't know.
Taylor Hodney at the top of the key. She's looking to drive. Picks up her dribble. Her and Rems weren't on the same page, but Rems is able to get it back. Rems over to Reagan Hodney to the corner. Rems gets the ball back. 3 seconds on the shot clock. She's going to have to fire one. The Rough Riders aren't going to get a shot off as the Majets force a shot clock violation, forcing the turnover. 12:58 to go here in half number 2. Majets putting their stamp on this one as they lead 62-28 over Grand Forks Red River.
Yeah, I'm saying that record is 8 to 9 triples, so 2 to 3 more for Maggie. We might have to be doing some serious checking.
Bell in the center of the paint. She dumps it off. Corner 3. That's gonna go.
Stevic.
CC Stevic able to get that pass and knock it down on the right wing.
That zone today for Red River, just, I know it's probably what their game plan's been all season, but the Majets have shot well out of that zone.
First three-pointer won't fall. Rough Riders able to grab the offensive rebound. Taylor Hodney to the corner. Reagan Hodney, that one won't fall. As Ariana Rude gets the ball and she brings it across the half line. Inside, Lily Bell, she'll turn around. Free throw line, jumper is good for 2.
Yeah, catch, turn, right at the free throw line. Not even any motion in that shot, just feet set.
Inside, nice little pass inside, but rejected by the Majets.
Did Rude get a finger on that? 5'3" Ariana Rude.
Lily Bell, first jumper won't go. She's battling for that offensive rebound, and she'll clean it up herself. As 11:30 to play here in the second half. Majets 69, Rough Riders 28.
Scored 19 points already here in the second half alone. Just pedal to the metal for these starters. Getting your minutes while you can at this point in this game.
Deep 3, too strong off the glass for Dunphy. Eve Knudsen gets it across the half line. She swings it right corner to Fricky. One dribble with her left hand. Oh, that one won't fall. Rebounded by Reagan Hodney.
I'm all for it falling because I just want to see what the people around us are doing when she keeps knocking down triples. Does Maggie.
Rough Rider jumper too strong, rebounded by the Majets. We're gonna get a timeout called by Coach Schwartz and the Minot High Majets, and we'll take one with them here on the PSP Network. 10:43 to go. Majets 69, Rough Riders 28.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
As we return to our coverage here on the PSP Network for Girls Super AA Quarterfinals action. In our first game of the day featuring the Minot High Majets and the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. The Jets currently leading 69-28 with 10:43 to go on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Don't forget, fans, today's game is brought to you in part by BSE. Bismarck State College offers more than 100 career pathways, including 14 bachelor's degrees, along with associate's degrees and certificate options. Learn more at bismarckstate.edu. Go Mystics. Anthony and I are also BSC grads. Inside, floater won't fall. That was Ava Knudsen who was trying to drive her right baseline floater a little too strong. Kinley Barch is going to pick up personal foul, just getting a little too aggressive, trying to grab that second chance opportunity.
It's okay though, it's only the first team foul. Nice pass there on the right wing. Gonna pick up the second foul here. It looks like they're getting Ava Knudsen. Younger sister of Eve, the freshman, 5'5".
Rough Riders get it in. Flanagan with the ball. She'll turn it over. That one's saved by the Majets. That was Bachmeyer who checked back into the game. Inside, Lily Bell at the block. She's got it to go for 2.
Yeah, you can see Lily's facial expression. She's kind of like, come on, girls, keep passing me the ball down low a little bit. I know she's chasing Caden, I believe, number 2 all-time in the history of North Dakota for scoring. She just surpassed 3,000 again last week. She's all-time in AA.
Lily Bell comes away with the steal again. Right-handed layup for 2. Majets lead 73-28 with 9.5 to play in this second half. Hey fans, don't forget today's game is brought to you in part by Prairie Coatings and People's State Bank. So we're gonna get a foul called as the Rough Riders were trying to drive to the rim. Looks like that foul is gonna be called on number 12, Ava Knutson. It's gonna be her second personal, third team foul. It's going to the line for the Rough Riders is number 40, Kennedy Schmidt. That one's too strong. Hey fans, don't forget tonight's game is also brought to you in part by Wing City Sports Bar and Grill, your destination for the best wings in Bismarck. Check out the always made fresh wings and their mouth-watering smash burger lineup.
Good thing, Caden, I got my mom sitting in the stands over there also listening into us. She said the most three-point field goals one game. Carly Franks, Fargo Davies, 2024, 11 in a game.
Most made three-point field goals?
3-point field goals in a game is an 11 for girls basketball. So I was off by a little bit there. I was saying 8 to 9, but man, Jocelyn Schiller, NDSU alum for the Rough Riders. Most points in a semifinal game, 45. Most points championship, 34 for her, and had an outstanding season this year with the Bison.
And one on the drive. Reese Rems on the left-handed drive, takes the contact, puts it off the glass for 2 and 1 as she heads to the ServePro free throw line, where 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro. She can't get the free throw to go. Rebounded by Bachmeyer, and she gives it up to Fricky. Knutson tries to give it over to Fricky. That one's stolen by Rems. She gets it to go with the right-handed layup.
I thought Knutson was chasing her down there on the right side. Eve just so quick. Good move by Rems, though. Good steal. Doing it all herself there.
Inside reverse layup. Kinley Barch gets it to go. I just went to go hit my Ryan Family Dealerships replay button.
I saw that. That would have been a replay there with Barch going kind of up and under the rim.
Started on the right side, finishes on the left with the right hand.
I got to try to do a better job of describing to the people listening of what is going on here.
Three-pointer won't fall on the right wing by Kennedy Schmidt, rebounded by the Majets. Knutson is able to get it across. No one picks her up. Taylor Hodney was able to just get her hand in there at the last possible second as Knutson was driving right side for the layup, and Hodney just threw her hand in there, able to poke it free, save 2 points. So the Majets will inbound on the baseline. Gets it inside. Fricky, that three-pointer, thought it was blocked for a second, but she's going to get a foul called. Looks like Reese Rems is going to get called for the foul as Fricky will head to the ServePro line to shoot 3 free throws. So we're going to get an immediate timeout on the floor, brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust. Find them online at fibt.bank. We'll take one with them here on the PSP Network. 7:53 to go. Majets 75, Rough Riders 32.
Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
As we return from that First International Bank and Trust timeout, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.bank. Fricky to the line to shoot 3 free throws. Hey fans, don't forget, following this game, we will have our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom in Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. As Fricky is able to knock down her first 2 free throws from the line. Third one is up and in.
Make sure to tune in tonight. PSP Plus, we got region championships, 4 of them, I believe, going on. One up in Minot. That one I kind of, if we weren't on the call tonight, I was going to watch that. Turtle Mountain and Dunseith, separated by a few miles up there. I bet there's going to be some good fans at the Dome tonight, Caden.
Kennedy Schmidt's rebound won't, or 3-point attempt won't fall. Majets in transition, dump off pass. As Maggie Fricky gets the left-handed layup to go in transition.
Yeah, the Jets have just really played well tonight, Caden. I cannot state that enough. In Grand Forks, I mean, right away the game was close. They battled with them. It was good. They were making shots, but just the shooting percentages stayed right around that 50-60%, which it's tough to beat a team.
That 3-pointer won't fall for the Majets. Battling inside, looks like Bachmeier and looks like that was Schmidt battling for that second chance opportunity. Fans, don't forget tonight's game is brought to you in part by 1481 Meats of Upham, is your USDA inspected meat shop offering fresh and frozen retail daily, as well as whole and half beef and pork. Call 701-768-2525. Corner 3 by Jacobson is too strong. Long rebound out to Knutson, and she's looking to push it on the right side. Dumps it off to Fricky in the right wing. Gives it back up top to Knutson. Over Bachmeier. She'll take a dribble toward the center. Back to Fricky. Fricky will dribble with her left hand all the way to the left side. Looks like her and Knutson just were not on the same page there.
Yeah, Coach Suarez just a little upset there. Kind of a soft pass by Fricky with the left hand.
Just not on the same page.
Yeah, just scuttled out of bounds, and got to stay clean, right? You got to do little things in these types of games when it's 80-32, right? You got to do the right stuff, because when you start doing some of the not good stuff, it can show itself into the next day when the game's going to really matter, you know?
Ava Knutson's going to pick up her third personal. Just got caught trying to reach in there. Do have a running clock going with 5:25 to go here in this second half. Rems with the ball. She takes a screen. She'll fire a 3. That one's off back iron. Ava Knutson tipped rebound to Eve Knutson. To the corner. Rude gives it up. Fricky on the left wing. One hand cross court pass to Knutson. Over to Knutson in the corner. It was Eve to Ava. Ava's 3 too strong. Returning for the Majets is Mackenzie Bachmeier.
Looks like Fricky's evening will be done, Caden, I would assume. She got a little longer run in it than what Lily did today. Lily probably sat out with, what, about the 8-minute mark she went out, but
checking in for the first time for the Rough Riders is number 3, Anna Motherwell. Corner 3 for Bachmeier. She's got it to go.
Good to see Mackenzie Bachmeier. She's played some good minutes tonight, another freshman for the Majets. So they've built this thing up, though, the right way. Not only did it start with with Bell and Fricky, right, when they were freshmen, when they were 8th grade. But all these other pieces for the Majettes have just, the program has steadily been building for the last 5 years, and I think it's going to be in good hands. You'll have maybe a little difficulty finding some scoring next year, but with the ability that they're returning back, they're going to have a really nice team.
Taylor Hodney knocks down the first free throw. She was on the drive, kind of got bumped on that left side by Ariana Rude. So she'll go to the ServePro free throw line, knocking down the first. Hey fans, don't forget tonight's game is brought to you in part by BSC, Bismarck State College. With $1.7 million in scholarships available, there's never been a better time to become a part of Mystic Nation. Learn more at bismarckstate.edu. Go Mystics. Ava Knutson with the ball on the left elbow. She gives it up. She'll get it back in the corner, right corner that is. Swings it up top. Good ball movement by the Majettes. We're going to get a corner three. Too strong. Jets doing a good job. Got that second chance opportunity. Just trying to see. That was Harper Broderick. Her three-pointer was a little too strong there. So we're going to get a media timeout, and we'll take one with them here on a PSP Network. 3:33 to play, 83-33. Majettes.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
As we return for our digital radio coverage here on the PSP Network for opening round of the state Super Double A basketball tournament on the girls' side. So we see a bunch of people kind of looking over in the top right corner. I think this is so sweet about the event center.
Oh, I love
the
it.
Civic Center, you got the main court going, you got the exhibit hall, and in both gyms you got a nice little projector going on in the upper right, or up in the corner or whatever. So people can see the boys' action in between this one, so I think that's always just been an awesome feature about this place.
Yeah. It is great.
It is
I
Rough
love this
Rider
venue.
basketball. Yep, sorry, Anthony.
No, I love this venue. Rough Rider basketball. Sorry, Caden.
Stolen away by the Majettes. Transition layup is good for two. Brooke Bedell just checked into the game and gets on the board right away.
Good for her team, just loving it, laughing.
Rough Riders not on the same page. It's Pearl Aberly just checked in. She kind of thought about picking that one up. Could have had a transition bucket, but ultimately decided to just let that one roll out of bounds.
I saw that as well.
She gives it over to Ava Knutson. Broderick trying to go on the left baseline, a little too strong off the glass. That ball is tipped out by the Majettes.
Daniela Bracco into the game for the Rough Riders, along with number 30. I got the roster. I know that they were switching some jerseys around on us. That's what actually happened. It's Kennedy Schindler for the Rough Riders. That's what happened with my score sheet. Is it the numbers were switched because I'm sure people that were playing JV, had a different number in the regular season.
Daniela Baracco, that follow-up attempt a little too strong.
Yeah, Coach Schwartz giving handshakes to the girls. 22 points at halftime for the Riders. 33 right now. Just one of those games, they happen every now and then, right? And we've seen it. I'm sure Coach Ripplinger's seen it. Schwartz has seen it. They've probably been a part of a few of these where they blow out a team, and Minot High, I know they've had times where they've been blowing out, but it's one of those things where in the state quarterfinal game, you're really happy if you're the Majettes moving on to tomorrow. And if you're the Rough Riders, well, you're here. You get tomorrow. You can guarantee yourself another game on Saturday if you win. So, got to play hard tomorrow.
Yep, like you said, definitely far from done here at the State Super AA tournament. So we got 60 seconds to go, where the Majettes currently lead 85-33 on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy. With locations in North Dakota and Arizona, visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank.
I'm going to try to get us an MVP up here in our little booth here, Caden, see if we can get someone to answer a few questions for us before they go back.
Nice floater in the paint by Brielle Schock for the Rough Riders. We're going to get a steal by the Rough Riders right away. Couldn't get an exact number on who that one was, but second chance opportunity does not fall. As Pearl Aberly gives it up. The Jets moving the ball around well inside. Leah Dawkin for two. She will get in the scoring column as well. Inside, Baracco, she's got it to go for two. As we have reached triple zeros here on our BNC National Bank scoreboard in game number one of the opening round for the Girls State AA basketball tournament, where we have the Minot High Majettes taking this one over the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders by a score of 87-37. So as we get ready to move over onto our post-game show, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads, Minot High will move on, and they will take on the winner of our next matchup between West Fargo Horus and Mandan tomorrow at 1 p.m. in the main gym here at the Bismarck Event Center, while Grand Forks Red River will take on the loser of our next matchup at 4 p.m. here in the exhibit hall. Anthony has been able to locate Eve Knudsen for our Sports Clips Player of the Game. She's over here as Anthony's getting ready, and you two can go ahead and take it away here.
Yeah, Eve, congratulations. We got you tonight. What a win for the Majettes tonight. Moving on, that's always very exciting when you can get that first win. Moving on into the semifinals. How does it feel, though, for your team to come in today, come together? You guys shot extremely well tonight.
It's kind of a relief just to get by this first round. We've struggled in the first round in the past, so just to get past this little step through the process of state is great.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. You guys shot tonight 9 for 15 in the first half from three, and in the second half 4 for 10 for a total of 52% from three.
Yeah.
I guarantee you people here were like, tomorrow night we got to do a better job on the Majettes when you guys shoot the basketball. How good, though, is this team when everybody is shooting the way you guys are?
Oh, it's so fun to play when everyone's making all of our threes. We just have so much fun out there. And like when everyone's hitting, no one's in their head. So it's just really fun to play.
Well, congratulations on the win. Thank you for coming up here. We'll get a picture of you, and best of luck tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, Eve. You are our Sports Clips MVP of the game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Once again, tonight's Sports Clips game MVP is Eve Knudsen, leading the way for the Majettes. And I mean, she was a player I said to watch, you said to watch before this game. I mean, you always hear about the Maggie Fricke, you always hear about the Lily Bell. But the Kinley Barch, the Eve Knudsen, those two players are extremely important in this Minot High Majettes success.
No, you're exactly right. I mean, what more though? Like how much fun is it to play on a team like that when you got girls that are all scoring, right? In a game like this, it's hard to tell, but credit to them for tonight. My big takeaway from it is you got to get ready. It's game time. You were playing a team that came out, obviously probably didn't play their style of basketball, but you got to be really happy with getting that win, like you heard from Eve, seeing who you play, because tomorrow night, you got a battle. In my opinion, Caden, tomorrow night is kind of a state championship night game. No offense to the bottom side of this bracket, because we know anything can happen, but having West Fargo Horus on your side and the Mandan Braves, the only team that have beaten Minot this year, on your side of the bracket, you got to win to get into that state championship game, and tomorrow night's going to be a big game. But I suppose you want me to give some numbers here before we sign off on this one, huh?
Yeah, as we roll on, our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Once again, planning team financial advisors, whether you are looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, planning team financial advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goal. Visit us online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. And for the folks heading down here to see the Minot High Jets in round 2, make sure you stop at Shots Crossroads. Get some grub for the road trip down here.
Yeah, absolutely, Caden. But just some final numbers here as we're waiting on the next game here. Is we got to follow the TV schedule here, so we'll have a little bit of a break. But for the Rough Riders, 37 points here tonight. Led in scoring Ellis Bedell and Amy Jacobson. 7 for Reese Rems. 4 for Taylor Hodney. 2 by Briella Shook. 4 by Kennedy Schmidt. And 2 for London Flanagan for those 37 points for the Rough Riders. They finished this game 21 total rebounds for them, so they got doubled up in the rebounding category with the Majets with 40. Finished with 16 turnovers, something I liked by them. They did a good job with not turning over the basketball. Unable to shoot. They shot 28% from the field tonight, Caden, in the game. 25 from 3 and 28% from the free throw line, 2 for 7. So 37 points. The Rough Riders fall here tonight to 12-13 on the season. They got a game tomorrow in the consolation round to see if they can punch their ticket to get one more game on Saturday. And for the Majets, the #1 team in the state, 87 points for them tonight, Caden. Led in scoring, 33 by Maggie Fricky. 7 rebounds, 1 assist for her in 29 minutes of action. So what a game by Maggie Fricky. 6 for 10 from 3 tonight, 5 for 5 from the line. Just played absolutely phenomenal. 24 points for Lily Bell, 8 rebounds for her as well. Followed up then by 11 by Kinley Barch, 2 by Ariana Rude, 7 by Eve Knutson, 2 by Brooklyn Bedell, 3 by Cece Stevick, 3 by Mackenzie Bachmeyer, and 2 by Leah Dockin for those 87 points for the Majets here tonight. Shot 63% from the field, 52% from 3, 85% from the line, 13 for 25 from 3 is what stood out to me here tonight. If they shoot the basketball like that and all those numbers are over 50% every time you shoot, they're going to be a tough team to beat. Both of these teams coming up next know that. I'm excited to see this next game because that's who the Majets got tomorrow, Caden.
As we go ahead and wrap up our post-game show, brought to you in part by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Anthony, I just want to add, I feel spoiled getting all these stats right now.
Oh,
this is awesome. Just getting the sheet of paper. How much free time do you have now? You can actually watch more of the game.
Well, I keep my points going, but I don't have to worry as much about all the other stuff, even though I should. But yeah, so much fun to get these stats kind of handed to us here. Right next to us is the printer. I absolutely love it, dude. It's so much fun.
As we've reached the end of our post-game show, brought to you in part by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads here on the PSP Network, where the Majets defeat the Rough Riders 87-37. We're going to take a break here on the PSP Network and kind of regroup, refresh, and lock it in like it is on the West Fargo Horus warm-ups as we get ready for game number 2 featuring West Fargo Horus and Mandan, as we will have our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show on the other side.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
as we return to the PSP network for game number 2 here of the girls quarterfinals, live from Bismarck, North Dakota for the Super AA state tournament. Anthony Vetter alongside me. I'm Caden Sheen as always. And Anthony and I, we are in here for the long haul here today as we're going to get the privilege to call all 4 games here in this quarterfinal action. For those of you just joining us, we did see Minot High getting the win over Grand Forks Red River by a score of 87-37. So Grand Forks Red River will play the loser of our next contest at 4 p.m. and Minot High awaits the winner at 1 p.m. Those games are tomorrow here at the Civic Center. As we dive into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. This is your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention, this oil change is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change that is typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. As we get ready to dive into our second game of the day, featuring the number 2 team out of the East, the West Fargo Horus Hawks, taking on the number 3 team out of the West, the Mandan Braves. The Braves come in with an overall record of 20-4 on the season, head coached by Tanner Purnton, currently in his first year with the program. As West Fargo Horus comes in 19-5, head coach Brent Hintz. Anthony and I, we talked about it throughout the course of the week. When we saw the brackets, we saw the matchups here in this opening round, we had our eyes circled on this one, and this is a game that we have been looking forward to calling, and we think this is going to be a battle here today at the event center, live from the exhibit hall.
A battle is, to say the least, Caden. I think this right here has the making to be one of the best basketball games all weekend. What a first round matchup we have here. The Mandan Braves, the only team in the state to beat the Minot High Majettes, against the West Fargo Horus Hawks. Lock it in is written on their warm-ups for the Hawks. The defending state champions, Caden, from last year. What a program has West Fargo Horus built in these first few years of being a school. Last year, able to get that state championship, graduate a player of the caliber of Jaden Hale, who we see starting for the Gonzaga Bulldogs. And now here they are with a few other players that have just been unbelievable athletes. What a game do we have going on. I mean, I cannot stress this enough. This is the type of basketball game here that, like you just hinted on earlier, when they got upset in the EDC championship last week, we were kind of all shocked. I know there was some murmur going around, right? Oh, Fargo Davies, they beat them. You know, Fargo Davies lost to them twice in the regular season. Finally knocked them off in the EDC championship. And for Coach Hintz this year, it's can we repeat? It's always hard in North Dakota to repeat in any level sport, especially basketball in the highest division of AA. But it starts here tonight. They got a test with the Mandan Braves.
You know what, and just kind of picking up on that, a few things are hard to do. Obviously, it's hard to repeat, right? The state of North Dakota, everybody is coming for that top spot year in and year out. And especially if you won it the previous year, they're coming for you. But another thing is tough to do, right? Beat a team 3 times in a year. That is also a super tough task.
Yeah, that is one of the harder things to do, is when you do get matched up with a team for the 3rd time, potentially, right? It's hard, but these teams, I believe it's their first meeting. I didn't see that they played early on in this year, but Horus, that 19-5 record, I think 3 of those losses came to some Minnesota teams. I think they played Wayzata, which is one of our rec basketball teammates. Eli Stewart, his mom, I believe, is still coaching Wayzata down there. And
good old Julie.
Yeah, Julie Stewart. She always has those teams ready to rock and roll. We know what she did back in the day with Bishop Ryan. So she's the coach at Wayzata. So they knocked off Horus this year. But it's exciting, Caden. They got Christopherson, Donnelly. You're going to see some players here that can flat out score the basketball. there's some D1 talent kind of hanging all over the place here tonight. This will be a good game.
We are ready to get things underway here on the PSP Network. We got about 5.5 to go here on the warm-up clock. So we'll go ahead, we'll take a short break and be back on the other side. So we'll step away here on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. As always, find them online at VIOC.com. Short break coming up.
I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
As we return to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show on the PSP Network, bringing you digital radio coverage of the state Super AA basketball tournaments for boys and girls. Trying to take a quick look, as you did just say that Bismarck High was up over Fargo Davies in the boys action. What was that, 42-24, I believe you said?
42-24, it might be closer to half, but yeah, the Demons playing very good basketball.
See, like I said in that first game, it's so cool that they have that little projector sitting up in the corners in both gymnasiums, so you can always kind of glance in. But as we continue on for our matchup here in the exhibit hall featuring the Mandan Braves and the West Fargo Horus Hawks, as we kind of transition, right? I say transition a lot on these pregame shows, on these postgame shows. But we're used to getting that privilege of having the video right in front of us. And so I spaced out our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game last time around.
Yeah.
I was scrolling through looking at my ad sheet and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
So I will be sure to make sure to let everyone know to call Dylan today at 222-2155. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. New installation, upgrades, and all your furnace and AC needs, which today, I mean, we've probably needed both between going from snow, rain, sunshine. But as always, call Dylan today at 222-2155. So as I like to call him, for those of you just listening to Anthony Vetter and I call a game, I like to call them Vet's Keys to the Game, right? So as we transition to Vet's Keys to the Game, brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Vets, if you're head coach Purrington for the Mandan Braves, right? First season, Tanner has been with the program. What is your key going up against this West Fargo Horus team?
Yeah, the key to the game, if I was Coach Purrington, and obviously he's got a better game plan than what I do, is he's probably done a lot more research and studying on this team. It's going to be, can they slow down the three-point shooting? We know West Fargo Horus can win in a lot of different ways, but when I was doing my little bit of research, Caden, they got Lakin Donnelly. She shoots 41% from three this season. She averages 30 points a game. Taylor Myshak, she's another one. She's hit 32 triples this year on the season. She's another 30% three-point shooter. Jordan Christofferson, the 5'11 junior, she's hit 46 triples this year. So they got shooting all around the court. That's going to be Mandan's goal tonight. Can they control the outside shots? Can they apply enough pressure to get them to go to the rim, force you inside to McAllister and Bugby? Use their size, right? You see Mandan's big. I mean, their bigs are big girls. You got to do a good job of funneling everything down low to the bigs. Let them handle the paint. Get your guards to play well. And on the other side, if you're Coach Hins, tonight, I would say their goal to winning this game is pace. Like I was saying for Mandan, can they control the shooting for Horus? But if you're Horus, can you pace Mandan a little bit? Can you get up and down the floor bring these bigs out of the paint for the Braves and get up and down. That, I think, is the Northern Plains keys of the game, Caden, is can both of these teams, can one get up and down the court? Can one stop that other team from getting up and down the court, shooting, force more stuff inside? Kind of going to be a little X's and O's, I would say. We'll see how it starts. I know it's, I think there's going to be a little more nerves in this game than the last game, too, just with they were sitting kind of watching, right? You got to see the first game go down. There's actually a tremendous crowd here that has filed in, and it looks like some people are kind of trickling over, actually, from that boys game as that game is about to go to halftime. So I think some people here are excited. They know what's on the table here. A date with the Majets tomorrow night, Caden.
Those are Vets Keys to the Game, brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. As always, call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace and AC are ready for the months ahead. New installation, upgrades, and all your furnace and AC needs. Once again, call Dylan today at 222-2155. As PA announcer Jordan Smith gets ready to introduce cheerleaders and our non-starters here today for both squads, featuring the Mandan Braves once again and the West Fargo Horus Hawks. Glad to have you all tuning in and listening here on the PSP network for our digital radio broadcast for the girls and boys quarterfinals here at the state AA basketball tournaments. For those of you just tuning in, if you did miss that first game that we had of the day, it was between Minot High Majets and Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. Minot High did get that win 87-37 over the Rough Riders. So Grand Forks Red River will await the loser of this game here, and those two will play tomorrow here in the exhibit hall at 4 p.m. while the Minot High Majets await the winner of this second contest, and those two teams will play tomorrow at 1 p.m. in the big gym, the event center. Just taking a look at the games to come here tonight, we do have the East #1 Fargo Davies. Like Anthony said, it was kind of a shock when they upset the Horus Hawks, and so they're coming in with a head of steam as they will take on the West Region #4, the BISMARCK Legacy. Then the nightcap, I should call it, features the #2 team from the West, the BISMARCK Century Patriots, taking on the East #3, the Fargo Shanley Deacons. As Anthony did just set his phone down in front of me, I think that means he kind of wants me to let that first half score go, as Bismarck High currently leads Fargo Davies by a score of 50-26. As we did say, that is just the end of the first half.
I'm excited, Caden. Like I said, people are trickling in here. I think they know that game over there kind of being in favor of the Demons at halftime, up 26 points. I think some people might trickle in here. It's filling up. I'm telling you right now, the event center is, or the exhibit hall is the place to be right now. I mean, Horus fans are behind us in full force. State champs. You still get that on your chest. It doesn't matter if you're not ranked 1, they're ranked 2, but you still get to be the defending champs until someone knocks you off.
Well, I know for a fact, with all the people that have traveled to town following tonight's game, Wing City Sports Bar and Grill bringing you tonight's game, your destination for the best wings in Bismarck. Check out the always made fresh wings and their mouth-watering smash burger lineup as they are getting ready for the West Fargo Horus Hawks reserves. Also, tonight's game is brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. It is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Also, how do we forget about Planet Pizza? The best pizza on the planet. It's Planet Pizza. They've been around for over 25 years. They have the largest laser tag playground in the region, a giant lunch buffet, and they deliver. Call now, 701-852-1700. It's Planet Pizza. And now as we get ready for our starting lineups here, I'll send it down to PA announcer Jordan Smith. I can promise you here on the PSP network, if I'm calling a game and Jordan Smith is the PA announcer, you will get lineups coming from Mr. Smith, and that's a given. Just a quick recap as we get ready to transition from our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Once again, find them online at VIOC.com. Typically performed oil change in about 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. Little recap of the starting lineups, just in case you tuned in late. For the Mandan Braves, a sophomore, number 5, Sierra Gustafson, a sophomore wearing number 12, Hadley Harris. A senior wearing number 23, Kimi McAllister. A freshman wearing number 32, Allie Reiner. And rounding out the starting 5 for the Mandan Braves, a sophomore number 34, Anna Bugby. They are head coached by Tanner Purrington, currently in his first season with the program. Number 4, the West Fargo Horus Hawks, a sophomore number 1, Lakin Donnelly. A junior number 4, Katrin Flanagan. A senior number 13, Taylor Myshak. A senior number 23, Ava Niewind, and rounding out the starting 5, a junior number 44, Jordan Christofferson. Officials for tonight's game, Whitney Aberly, Nick Kulas, and Jacob Mertens.
Yeah, exciting game here, Caden. Horus Hawks, like I said, looking over at the stats, they make 10 triples a game. Let's get this one underway.
Tip controlled by the Braves.
This place is packed. I cannot say that. They got fans here. This is awesome.
Inside, Bugby. Her first bucket is good for 2 from the right block.
Yeah, both student sections are here. This has got a big time feel here in the exhibit hall here, Caden.
Hawks with the ball. Christofferson tries to dump it inside, out to Myshak, left wing, back to Christofferson, top of the key 3. That one won't go. McAllister with the rebound.
A good board there by McAllister, dribbling it down here on the right side by herself.
She fires it across court to Harris. Tries to dump it inside to Bugby at the free throw line, gets it out to McAllister. Cross court pass, Harris. Inside, won't go. Long rebound out to Gustafsson. Inside to Bugby. So we're gonna get a foul called. Gustafsson able to keep that one alive. Gets it inside as we're gonna get a foul. Bugby, it's like they're gonna call that one a shooting foul. So Bugby will head to the free throw line for our first trip to the ServePro Charity Stripe, or 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro. Second free throw, no good. 1 minute in, Braves lead 3-0. On the wing is Myshak. She swings it up top to Flanagan. Cross-court pass to Donnelly. Donnelly, one dribble pull-up inside the three-point line, won't go. Rebounded by Gustafsson.
Good defense there. Good shot fake by Donnelly. Just left it short.
Stolen by Donnelly. Hawks looking to push it. Donnelly in transition. One defender to beat. She'll turn around, fade at the block for 2.
Yeah, Lakin Donnelly averages 30, Caden. I know it's probably your first time getting to see her play this year. Just 5'6", but does everything for the Hawks.
Right wing 3 won't go for Gustafsson. Christofferson tries to throw it deep to Niewind, but just a little too strong.
Yeah, Coach Purrington here, just get the troops rallied here. You saw Horus there looking to push, something that they're going to want to do here.
Corner 3, McAllister. Excuse me, that was on the left wing. Looks like we're going to get a collision down low. We're going to get a loose ball foul. So McAllister was trying to grab her miss, just ran into Lakin Donnelly. Both girls are able to get up. As McAllister will pick up her first team foul.
Mandan loves playing physical basketball. That's their game plan. Can they out-muscle you, out-physical you?
Myshak, right wing 3. That one rims in and out. Rebounded by Bugby, and she gives it up. Good ball movement by the Braves. Bugby gets it back. Right side layup for 2.
5 points for Bugbee here. All 5 of the Mandan points coming from her.
Donnelly gets rid of it out of the double team. That one's too strong off the right side by Jordan Christofferson. Myshak gets the ball back, top of the key, 3 won't go.
Mandan just rebounding every shot right now that's going up by the Hawks. There is no offensive crash.
Side out, 3, Gustafson, 3, good!
What a start, Caden. Gustafson knocks down her first triple.
She's forcing the steal. McAllister comes away with it in transition. She'll come to a jump stop and lay it home for 2 as Coach Hintz and the West Fargo Horus Hawks need a timeout. With 14:44 to play in half number 1, the Braves off to a fast start here on PSP Network. Braves lead the Hawks 10-2.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Fast-paced opening, 3 minutes and 16 seconds to this one. As the West Fargo Horus Hawks, the number 2 team out of the East, trails early on to the Mandan Braves by a score of 2-10. That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com.
What a packed house we got here, Caden.
Niewin looking to drive. She dumps it off to the right wing to Flanagan. Flanagan gives it back over to Niewin, right wing. She's looking to drive on the baseline. Kicks it over. Brindley Ott. Oh, that was Maya Klebo who just checked in. Lakin Donnelly gets the ball. She'll fire 3. That one won't go. Rebounded by Hadley Harris.
Man, Mandan is rebounding well right now, Caden. I cannot stress that enough. For you listening, they are boxing out and grabbing every rebound defensively.
Ellie Reiner's able to steal that one back for the Braves. Inside to Bugbee. Bugbee looking to attack. She kicks it out. Gustafson. Bugbee finds a cutting. Tatum Radke who just checked in. That one's going to be tipped out. Last touch by the Hawks. Kaylin Talley, as well as Mimi McAllister, or Kimi McAllister, excuse me, check in for Mandan.
I love it. You're even fired up. Your legs going. I can feel it. You got some energy, Caden.
You get a jump ball. Dude, this stuff gets me antsy. It's tough. Like you said, this is the first time getting to not only see, but call both these teams, right?
No, you're exactly right, dude. It's hard for us to kind of pick up on the numbers right away when we haven't called them. We don't know the faces of the players yet. Atmosphere's high level.
On the wing, Klebo, she gives it up. Little give and go action with Christofferson as we're gonna get a jump ball inside. Possession arrow favors the Braves.
Mandan Braves, 30 state appearances, 10 state championships, most all time in the history of North Dakota.
13:15 to go here in half number 1 on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Braves lead the Hawks 10-2. McAllister's pass. It's like could have been a loose ball foul. Regardless, both teams playing physical basketball right now. McAllister, that one's poke free over half court. Braves corral it. Bring it across the half line again. Bugbee inside. Turn blocked by Christofferson.
Big play by Jordan there, blocking it in the middle of the paint. Bugbee trying to use that size and power.
Lakin Donnelly on the left wing now. Gives it up to Christofferson. She takes it, drives down Main Street. Right-handed runner won't go. It's like she tips it out on the left block. Things picking up here. We started out quick.
Score stayed the same, 10-2, but the energy level, cannot say this first 6 minutes has been
elevated.
Ooh.
It's still elevating as we go.
Well, there's still people coming in. I just saw the boys Hawks team walk in, and they were standing by the student section.
Inside, Bugbee, right block. Another jump ball. Good help side defense by Lakin Donnelly. Stepping over to that right side block, getting her hands on it. Bugbee wasn't able to go up with it.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Caden. Bugbee had a good post up. Donnelly came from the other side to meet her on the block, get the jump ball. Third one already here in the half.
Donnelly gets it across half court to Flanagan. Flanagan, right side, rip drive. Good for two.
Good rip by Flanagan, going right, kind of cleared out that right side, started at the wing, rip drove. Good move by her.
Callister cross court pass, right wing. Over to, it's like we're gonna get a foul call. It was good ball movement, I was gonna say. McAllister fired it all the way over to Gustafson. She gives it up to Harris, tries to dump it inside. I couldn't see exactly if that was Reiner or Bugbee from my angle, but regardless, we're gonna get a foul called on the Hawks. It's gonna be on Ava Newen. That's gonna be her first personal, second team foul. Checking in for West Fargo is Sydney Flanagan.
Katrin Sydney.
Out to Reiner. Reiner looking to drive. She kicks it out. Bugbee gets the ball inside the free throw circle. She'll fire, won't fall. Reiner battling, keeps it alive. Bugbee inside now. She gets double teamed. Radke, her runner won't fall. Christofferson battles on the right block for the board.
She's gonna have her work cut out on the glass.
Donnelly gets it left wing.
Ooh.
She fires it over across court, right wing now here. Claybo. Claybo gives it back up to Sydney Flanagan. Back to the right wing to Lakin Donnelly.
She can handle the basketball.
Guarded heavily by Gustafson. Donnelly kicks it to the left corner. Back up top, Christofferson left open. Three is good!
Best possession offensively by the Hawks. Just some razzle-dazzle by Donnelly. Pass in the corner. Extra out, Christofferson.
Reiner inside, tried to kick it out. We're gonna get a foul called. That might have been the best offensive possession for the Hawks thus far. But that defense by the Braves, they did not give that one up easily.
Christofferson upsetted herself. She's got two personals, Caden. Something to watch here. 7-10 the score, 11 minutes. Just something to keep an eye on is Christofferson, who's going to the bench.
Cody Christofferson checks in for the first time for the Hawks. Left wing, Lizzie Milne, who also just checked in for the Braves for the first time. Gustafson in the corner. She's being hounded by Donnelly. Gives it up to Harris. Straightaway three. That one won't go.
Good defensive possession by the Hawks there.
Corner three. Right wing is good. Sydney Flanagan is able to knock it down and tie this ball game up at 10 with 10:38 to go. Timeout called by Coach Tanner Purrington and the Braves. We'll take one with them here on PSP Network.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
As we return to the exhibit hall for our second matchup here in the girls' Super AA quarterfinals round of the state basketball tournament featuring the Mandan Braves and the West Fargo Horus Hawks. Knotted up at 10 apiece here with 10:35 to go in this opening half. Anthony and I said this was going to be one to watch out for, and boy, oh boy, is it thus far living up to the hype. Braves get the first possession here. Gustafson kicks it to McAllister, corner three. That one won't go, off back iron. Long rebound out to Harris. She comes down with it, gives it back up to Gustafson on the left wing. To the right wing to Harris. She's looking to drive, center of the paint. So we're gonna get a foul on the attack.
It's like fouls on Donnelly there, Caden. Good attacking though. I give credit to Mandan right now. They have been the aggressor in this game, which we kind of figured they would, right? We knew that Mandan loves to play this physical brand basketball, and not taking anything away as Harris knocks down the first, but I obviously know Horus is ready for it, right? They saw film, right? But there's nothing you can do in practice to emulate playing against this type of pressure.
I don't know, our 4-on-4-on-4 matchups got pretty heated back then.
Yeah, we actually couldn't even do it half the time our senior year before a game because we were having people diving on the stage head first and our friend Alex Burkhardt. I mean, yeah.
That was intense.
Coach Feller was saying we're not doing that because we had some football players that got into a three-point stance and it was bodies hitting everywhere.
Donnelly on the right wing. Her floater won't go, as the Braves did go 2 for 2 from the free throw line as they lead 12-10 with 9:50 to go on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Bugbee in the paint. She kisses it off the glass for two. Catches it center. Nice quick 2 dribbles. Gets to her strong side. Banks it home, giving the Braves the 4-point lead. Myshak with the ball on the left wing. She gives it to the corner. That three-pointer too strong by Niewind. Rebounded by McAllister. She crosses the half line. Throws it inside to Bugbee. Bugbee kicks it back out. Corner three. Too strong for Milne. But inside Gustafson keeps it alive. Dump off pass to Bugbee. Another one on that right side for 2.
Yeah, she's got 9 points. All layups and a free throw is Bugbee just working down low on that right block, Caden.
Cross-court pass. Top of the key, swings it back over to the right side. Here's Cody Christopherson, tries to dump it inside to Donnelly. As Milne was able to poke that one free, keep it alive, tip the pass. Braves come away with the steal.
Looks like Jordan Christopherson set to check back in, Caden. Bugbee's working down low right now.
McAllister, nice entry pass to Bugbee on the seal. Right hand, right block, same result, another 2.
Yeah, 11 points now. Everything has been on that right block for Bugbee here, Caden.
Myshak swings it over to the corner to Sydney Flanagan. She dribbles it over to the top of the key. Finds Cody Christopherson in the wing, gives it up to Donnelly. Donnelly under 10 on the shot clock. She's looking to drive. That one's poked free. Battling on the floor. So we're going to get a loose ball foul. I think everyone saw that one coming. You love the hustle by McAllister there, though.
Yeah, absolutely. McAllister flying all over the place. Gustafson. Yeah, Mimi, that's her second personal. Mimi, you just got to keep an eye on these fouls here. It's like I just said, Jordan Christopherson back into the game for the Hawks with those 2 fouls. She's important. 10-2, went on an 8-0 run. Now Mandan back on an 8-0 run.
Also, Maya Claybo returns for the Hawks as well. Christopherson right on cue. That one falls just short. That rebound for the Braves goes to Milne. She gives it up. Here's Talley with the ball. Over to Milne, top of the key to Bugbee. Bugbee looking to drive right side. Right wing is Tally. She'll take a few dribbles inside the three-point line, won't go. Christofferson with the rebound. She gives it up to Donnelly, and Donnelly looking to drive. Donnelly loses her hand on the dribble. Tally comes away with it, tries to throw it back in. Throws it underneath her own basket, though. As Katrin Flanagan gets it to go off the save. Who was down, though? I think that was Ava Newen. She was able to kind of dive underneath the basket, keep it alive.
There was 2 bodies on the floor under the hoop.
Bugbee, right baseline, she gives it up. Braves moving the ball, finds an open corner shooter. That one won't fall. It's like Milne's 3, just off the back iron.
Gosh, you have to work hard on Bugbee with her down low. She's just playing so hard.
Reiner able to poke that one free, trying to find Jordan Christofferson cutting to the rim. 6:40 to go. Braves lead 18-12 over the Hawks. Bugbee just inside the three-point line. She'll swing it to the corner. Corner 3. Radke's 3 rims in and out. Tatum Radke trying to battle. She'll pick up the loose ball foul.
Can't even hear the whistle in here, Caden. I'm being serious when I say that. Like you just said, Radke, she's picking up her first foul. We got immediate timeout here, Caden.
We'll take one with them here on the PSP Network. 6.5 to play in half number 1. Mandan Braves 18, West Fargo Horus Hawks 12.
In business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBD.com. As we return to the exhibit hall, once again, thank you all for joining our PSP digital radio coverage, bringing you boys and girls state AA matchups here from the capital city of Bismarck as as West Fargo Horus gets that first possession of this. Following this timeout, got a bunch of fans yelling in my ear. It's kind of hard to focus right now. It's like Donnelly, right side, rip drive, layup for 2.
You got to lock in, Caden. No offense to the jersey combos. Yeah. They both are very similar, Legacy and Horus. Yeah, absolutely. 67-41, Bismarck High. 12 minutes left on the boys' side.
Reiner gets the ball in the paint. Her first attempt won't go. She's sticking with it. Good defense by the Hawks.
Absolutely, straight up defense.
As Donnelly gets the ball from Flanagan. Donnelly kicks it to the right wing. One dribble pull up by Claybo, pump fake. She gives it out. She gets it right back, left wing. She drives to the middle of the paint. Gives it up to Donnelly. Donnelly can't get it to go. Rebound from the ground was Hadley Harris. She kind of got bumped by Donnelly there, stuck with it, got the rebound sitting on her rear end, and gives the Braves the possession.
Yeah, absolutely, sitting on the ground. What hustle. Wow.
West Fargo comes away with the steal. As we're gonna get a foul as the Hawks will head to the line. Katrin Flanagan off the poke, free from Jordan Christofferson in transition. She'll get fouled from behind. Looks like that foul is going to be called on Allie Reiner. That's going to be her first personal, 4th team foul here.
West Fargo Horus has done a great job. Coach Hins, for people that aren't watching this game on TV or that are listening here, Purrington way more animated, right, as a coach. He's more kind of that loud, outgoing. Coach Hintz is a little more quiet. A lot of the play calls are quieter, you know, talking to the girls. Two different styles of coaching. Nothing's wrong in my book. Obviously, one method obviously works when you win it all last year. But for Coach Purrington in his first year, look at how he's turned around this program.
Second free throw won't go from the ServePro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and cleanup, water and restoration. It's ServePro. Kick out. Left wing three. It's Hadley. Harris can't get that one to fall. Braves lead 18-14 with 4:39 to go here in this opening half.
What a fun day we got going on here, Caden. Like I said, I'm actually just in shock with how many people have filled in here. Energy is just makes the game so much fun.
It's only a Thursday. Keep in mind, we got 2 more days of state AA. Donnelly just at the free throw line. That one falls short. Bugbee is able to grab that one off the front of the rim. Up to McAllister, right wing. She's looking to drive. She'll stop, pop, won't fall. So it looks like she's trying to keep that one alive, and Flanagan kind of just has that one fall off her foot. Braves retain possession.
Lakin Donnelly a little upset here. Emotionally, you can kind of see, only has that, she has 4 points, 2 layups that kind of came to her just being able to get downhill, but her jump shot hasn't been able to get rolling yet. Just good defense by the Braves.
McAllister with the ball on the right wing. It's Donnelly trying to come away with the steal. Both sides, sets of fans looking for a foul there. McAllister gets it. Donnelly's able to come away with the steal.
Wow.
Lincoln Donnelly's gonna get charged, called with the offensive foul.
Wow. Officials are gonna let one player go kind of on top of Donnelly. Donnelly, like I said, is very frustrated. You can see what's going on kind of here, but we got a media timeout anyway, Caden.
3:52 to play in half number 1. Things are picking up in the exhibit hall at the event center. Braves lead the Hawks 18-14.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
As we return to the exhibit hall here in the capital city of Bismarck, where the Mandan Braves lead the West Fargo Horus Hawks by a score of 18-14 here on our BNC National Bank scoreboard and the PSP network. Once again, thank you all for tuning in here today to our live digital radio coverage. Also, want to give a special shout out to our sponsors here today: Prairie Coatings, People's State Bank, Selly Family Dental, Raging Rivers Water Parks, Thomas Family Funeral Home. Once again, none of this stuff is possible here on the PSP network without all your support.
That whole timeout, Coach Hintz didn't even coach the team there. He was just talking to the officials. Coach Jacobson, the assistant coach, was actually coaching that timeout as he was just letting the officials have an earful, letting them know what's going on.
Physical game. Bugbee gets it inside. Too strong. Looks like that one was blocked by Claybo. As loose ball, Donnelly comes away with it. And Donnelly puts on the moves on the block. Spin move for 2.
It's one way to get him to not be so physical. Fade a little bit on him. I like that move by Lakin.
McAllister looking to come right back. She picks up her dribble, Tries to fire cross court to Gustafson, does just that. She gives it up to Harris, top of the key. Left wing back to Gustafson. She's trying to fire cross court. Ariana Lindsley just checked in. For the Hawks, as we're gonna get, or for the Braves, as we're gonna get a jump ball.
Yeah, Coach Hintz being very smart there. Lakin Donnelly on that possession was guarding very close defense on Gustafson. He's just yelling smart. That's all he's yelling to his star player. Smart with 2 personal fouls. You cannot afford her to pick up a 3rd foul here. 16-18, 3:01 left.
Hawks faithful picking up behind us here. Their team trails by 2, 18-16, under 3 to go in half number 1. Braves just a little miscommunication there. Donnelly comes away with the steal. She's running up center court with it. Gustafson picks her up right away. Left wing, she dumps it off. Inside, Bugbee comes away with that pass, but looks like she did just step out of bounds.
This game has been all about runs so far. It was 10-2 favoriting Mandan. Then they tied it up 10-10. 18-10 favoriting Mandan. Now it's 18-16. 2:43, Caden. What do you got to do here?
And I mean, your keys to the game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They're proven to be effective, right? Limit transition, limit the threes.
Yeah.
Control the pace. I mean, you nailed it right on the head, Anthony. As the Hawks pick it up, Flanagan dumps it inside to Christofferson. She kicks it out. Myshak, corner 3. That one won't fall. Battling. Bugbee grabs the long rebound. It's like, I'm pretty sure I saw a Band-Aid fly off on this wing. I'm serious. I think that was Reiner's Band-Aid. Reiner
right.
gets the ball on the block. She kicks it out. Harris 3. That one rims in and out. But you like the possession there. Nice inside-out 3 there. But just unfortunately didn't get the result you were looking for.
Man, low-scoring game so far, Caden. Both teams average over 75 a game.
Myshak dumps it inside. Jordan Christofferson. It's like she was fouled trying to throw that pass to the top of the key to Katrin Flanagan. It's like we're going to get a foul called on number 12 for the Braves, Hadley Harris. It's going to be her first personal 5th team foul. We have 10 total fouls here in this opening half. This is more than the entire first game combined.
Yeah. And it's nothing against the officiating. Obviously, there's been some iffy plays with just how physical, but it is a physical game right now.
This is a very physical game. Bugbee grabs the rebound. Tally with the ball at the top of the key. She swings it over to Tatum Radke, who just returned to the game. Reiner thought about the free throw line jumper, won't go down low to Bugbee, out to Radke. Right wing 3, won't go off, back iron.
Just something to keep an eye on, Caden, sitting here. Horus they're packing it in, right? They're trying to slow down Bugbee, who's kind of hurt them a lot. Can Mandan's others step in here and hit some of these open shots that they're going to get? Because that's what I feel like this is going to have to be if Mandan wants to hold on to win this.
Myshak with the ball. Top of the key. Over to the right wing. Right corner, corner 3. That one's too strong. Niewin couldn't get that one to fall.
50 seconds here. Don't pick up a foul.
50 seconds to go. 2-point ball game. Our score remains 18-16. Both teams haven't had a bucket here in a little bit. Bugbee just unable to corral that entrance pass.
Bugbee showing a little bit of emotion too, just talking to the teammates saying, make the extra pass, get me a better post touch. Triple team down there on that last possession, but the pass came late here. Good possession. Let's see what Horus can do right here.
14-second difference between shot and game clock. Here with 20 on the shot clock. 2-point ball game. Hawks have the ball. Right wing is Niewin. She looks to go inside. Flanagan kicks it back out to Niewin. Niewin had an open look, just wasn't ready to shoot it. Under 10 to go. 6 on the shot clock. Donnelly gets it back. 3 on the shot clock. She kicks it over. Corner 3. Too strong by Flanagan. So we're going to get a shot clock violation. Good defense by the Braves.
Absolutely, Caden. Let's see what coaching staff does here. I think it's going to be a change for a change, foul-wise, right? Yes, and it is. Christofferson will come out. Looks like Riley Stram coming into the game here to finish out the last 13 seconds, along with Maya Claybo here.
Gonna have a sub. Yep, like you did just say. Mike Label comes in and gets Taylor Myshak. She'll get a breather.
14.2. Last shot, I would assume, here for the Braves.
Harris gets the ball. She's gonna set up this offense here. To the corner, Gustafson inside. Bugby, well drawn up play for the Braves. Gets it to go. To beat the buzzer, Donnelly from half court won't fall as we've reached the end of this opening half, where the Mandan Braves lead the West Fargo Horus Hawks by a score of 20-16. We're gonna take a breather, and on the other side, we will be ready for our halftime show, brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center here on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
As we've reached halftime here, as we move on to our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report here at the Bismarck Event Center in the exhibit hall, where we've just reached the end of the first half with Mandan Braves leading the West Fargo Horus Hawks by a score of 20-16. So we get going on our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Accidents happen, it's a part of life. At Jerome's, our goal is to help get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that forces us to do more than fix your vehicle. We've been doing it since 1975. Call now 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car. As we get rolling, very high-paced first half, Anthony. I mean, the scoring might not be there as it was right away, right? We got out.
Yeah.
Both teams were kind of scoring left and right, but over the past 8 minutes or so, 7 minutes, I would say, both teams really locked down on the defensive end and started making things more difficult for each other.
No, you're exactly right. I was talking here with Mr. Smith. They'd had the wrong Mina High School song playing, so I was like, no, wrong song, because nobody was clapping. He's like, do I got the wrong song on for the school? But no, you're exactly right, Caden. High pace, a lot of action. Scoring really tightened up, though. Just some first half numbers here that we got handed to us on a silver platter that we absolutely love. But first, looking over for the Horus Hawks, something that stood out to me that I circled right away. 2 for 13 from 3. Shooting 15%, 28% from the field. They're a team, Caden, that makes 10 triples a game. They're the leading EDC shooting teams in the state. So the defense has been just cranked up for Mandan. They've done a great job. 6 points by Donnelly, 4 by Flanagan, 3 by Christofferson, and 3 by Sydney Flanagan for those 16 points. 15 total rebounds and 6 turnovers for the Horus Hawks in that first half. Mandan, 24 total rebounds. Stayed out right away to me. I circled it. So they got 10 more rebounds on those misses. Something else, 1 for 11. We were talking about that from 3. They're 1 for 11, shooting 9%. Can they hit some of those? Can somebody else, can a Gustafson, can a Harris step outside here in the second half? Because they're going to need it, right? They're going to need somebody to hit an outside shot. Scoring. Anna Claire Bugby, 13 points. She's shooting 6 for 9, 8 rebounds for her. 3 points by Gustafson, 2 by Hadley Harris, and 2 by McAllister for those 20 points. So can Mandan, don't get me wrong, can McAllister or can Bugby win this maybe for you? Yeah, probably, right? I mean, right now she is. Can you maintain that though, Caden, into the second half?
And one thing I like we've done, right, throughout our course of calling games over the last 2 years, Anthony, we've done our Northern Plains heating and air keys to the game, right? But we've always done what could each team do to kind of slow down the other team, right? That's kind of like been like our main focus. But we're going to switch things up here, okay? What would be your mindset if you were Mandan? As a team, what is your go-to to get things rolling for your squad themselves?
Right now, this half for Mandan, to get things rolling, I think it's field goal percentage, Caden. I think it's simple, right? This game is so defensively oriented right now. they're shooting 28% from the field, right? That'll pick up. That number will probably, I bet, at the end of the game, unless it stays like this, I have a feeling that they're going to finish close to about 35 to 38%. But for them, it's just that offense, right? Can they find somebody else that's not Anna Claire Bugbee that can score here? Because not that she can't do it, because she is. They're showing so much pressure, though, that there's so many easier open opportunities that can come about it. And for Horus, I'm going to sound very simple here. I'm going to say Lakin Donnelly. I know she's got that one offensive foul. She's kind of been throwing for a little bit of this physicality loop, but my one word is, can they match this physicality? Because it's going to get loud in here this second half here. Can she, being the scorer she is, she averages 30 a game, Caden. She's got 6. Can she get rolling?
Yeah, it should be a fun second half. We are ready to go as we move on from our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Once again, calls today 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car here at Jerome's. As we heard Vets keys to the second half. We'll give a sponsor shout out for that one. That one's gonna be brought to you in part by Val Cyclery, locally owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. Full line of e-bikes that they service in their shop. Sharpening center for knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and more. As we get this second half underway, it is the Hawks with the ball. Donnelly swings it cross court, right wing 3. Jordan Christofferson gets things rolling from behind the arc.
Or can she get rolling? Coach Hintz clapping his hands. That's exactly what they wanted out of halftime, Caden. Knock down a quick triple.
Right wing McAllister now. She gives it up to Reiner. Reiner gives it up, gets it back. Harris inside to Bugbee. Bugbee battling inside. Good defense by the Hawks. We're gonna get a jump ball. Bugbee got the ball down low, and you saw 4 Hawks just swarm her.
Yeah,
not letting her get that shot up.
They're double teaming, triple teaming, quadruple teaming. All 5 maybe might go after Bugbee here, but can the others? That's what I'm going to keep saying, Caden. The others.
McAllister cross court pass to Harris. Harris on the left wing. She gives it up. Bugbee gets it at the top of the key. She gives it. She dribbles it off her foot. That one might have been touched by Myshak. I'm not too sure. Did not have the angle. She didn't think she touched it, but
I don't think they did. Personally, I don't think that they did.
Kind of reminds me
in front of us.
James Harden last night. On my life, I didn't touch it.
Yeah, that is funny.
Deep 3, McAllister to beat the shot clock. That one's off the top of the backboard. Shot clock violation. Good defense by the Hawks.
Horus coaching staff. I love where we're sitting here with being so close to the coaches, because we can pick up out of our headsets right in my left ear. I can hear what they're saying.
Donnelly splits 2 defenders. Can't get it to go. Is that last touch by the Braves? It was. I had an official in my way. I couldn't see the other official's call. Will be Hawks basketball on the baseline.
Well, I can't hear the whistle.
They get it up, middle of the paint, kick out pass. Niewin, long 2, gets it to go.
First bucket for her. First lead of the game for the Hawks. Thanks to having good friends, Caden, right?
Shout out to Mandan volleyball coach Sierra Graff bringing me a Coca-Cola. Greatly appreciated as Bugbee gets it to go for 2. Right on that right side block yet again.
She scored every basket on the right block in this game.
Myshak gets the ball. She gives it over to Christofferson on the left side. She's looking to drive. Looks like she lost her footing there. Myshak was in the right place at the right time. Looking to drive is Flanagan. Dump off pass to Niewin. That one won't go. Or excuse me, she didn't get a shot up. She just ultimately looked at the hoop and dribbled away. That one won't go for the Hawks. Rebound goes to the Braves and Harris. Bugbee cross-court pass. McAllister 3. That one won't fall. Right place, right time is Gustafson for 2.
Yep, 5 points for her. Couple rebounds here in this game, Caden. and done a tremendous job defensively.
Donnelly being hounded by Gustafson. Myshak, left wing three, won't go. Rebounded by McAllister. 24-21, Braves lead with 15:28 to go here in this second half, excuse me. McAllister gives it up. Bugbee tries to throw it all the way up to McAllister. A little too strong. That one falls out of bounds.
This has been one of the best games, Caden, I would say this season that me and you have gotten to call. I mean, just that the level of basketball being played here and XOs has been very good.
Christofferson gets the ball top of the key. She dribbles to her right. Nice handoff with Niewind. Niewind gives it right back to Christofferson. Stop, pop, middle of the paint. Christofferson can't get it to go. McAllister with the rebound. She's looking to push it up the right wing. Inside, Bugbee. Good positioning inside. Battles. Good drop step for two.
Right block again, Caden. If I was Mandan, I'd keep feeding that right block, especially if they can't get the double team.
Donnelly looking to drive. It's like Gustafson's going to pick up a foul there. So we're going to get a media timeout here on the PSP Network. 14:42 to go in half number 2. Braves lead the Hawks 26-21.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done. That's the spirit.
That says we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western, you can bank on us.
As we return following that First International Bank and Trust timeout, family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.bank. When we come back live, Anthony, it always throws me off when we're in between our audio buffer music.
Gets me fired up, though.
Claybo gives it up to Donnelly on the left wing. She's looking to drive right. She'll stop, pop, step back three, won't go, but battling inside for the second chance opportunity is Katrin Flanagan, and she's gonna get fouled. Looks like we're gonna get number 13 for the Braves. It's gonna be Kaylin Talley. That's gonna be her first personal. Jordan Christofferson gets the ball off the inbound. She's fallen down, tries to throw it to Donnelly. As Radke comes away with the steal. Talley gives it up to Radke now, right wing. Tries to throw it cross court. Donnelly comes away with the steal. She's looking to drive. Scoop layup, good for two.
8 points for Donnelly. Can she kind of keep sitting? It looks like Horus has gone to a 2-3 zone here, Caden.
Kind of throwing the Braves off for a second, but not for long. Kaylin Talley knocks down the left wing tray ball.
Yeah, looking to go zone defensively, I think, to just help pack it in, but only the second made three of the game for the Braves.
Right wing is Niewen. She's looking to drive baseline. Tough layup won't go. Bugbee's able to battle. She'll give it up to Talley. Braves lead by 6. 29-23, 13-23 to go here in this second half. McAllister, cross court pass, nobody's home.
Coach Purrington just not happy with the decision there. Those unforced turnovers, though, I agree with. I mean, I'm with you on that, Caden, and with Coach Purrington. You can't give the ball away to Horus, a team that's too good offensively to let stuff like that get them going.
Hey fans, don't forget tonight's game brought to you in part by MSU, Mandan State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Be Lake and Donnelly weaving your way through traffic for two.
What a move by her. A few subs came in. Sydney Flanagan into the game for Horus, along with Newin subbing back in.
Reiner gives it up to Talley, up top to McAllister, back inside to Reiner. And one! Just ripping on that right side. Takes the contact off the glass.
Yeah, absolutely, Caden Alley. They were in that 2-3 zone. Got it to the high post. Reiner, quick rip right to that right block, which Mandan might just want to keep staying on the right block because all their points pretty much have came from the right block here.
Old-fashioned three-point play is good. From the ServePro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro. Donnelly with the ball on the right wing. She takes a screen from Christofferson. Corner three, kick. That one's too strong by Sydney Flanagan. Donnelly battling for the second chance. She's gonna get fouled. Bugby's gonna pick up her first personal, third team foul here in this second half.
For how physical she plays, I can't believe that it's only her first. You know what I mean? Like, just plays so physical.
Get it into Newin. Newin on the left side. Gives it up to Donnelly, left wing. She'll pump fake drive, stop, pop, middle of the paint. She's got it to go for the and one.
She's picking it up, Caden. Kind of doing what we were saying, right? Is it going to be her time this second half a little bit here? 6 points for her here in the second half.
You know what, Anthony? I'm going to give credit where credit's due. That was your key. And your key is coming alive here in this second half.
Well, eventually, Caden, we understand the game of hoops, right? Eventually the stars got to kind of come out, and here she is right now.
Old-fashioned three-point play is up and in. 12:24 to go. Braves lead the Hawks 32-28. For those of you just joining us here on our PSP digital radio broadcast, the West Fargo Horus Hawks, the number 2 team out of the East, trailing by 4 to the number 3 team out of the West in the Mandan Braves. Getting inside to Bugby, left block. Kick out 3, Gustafson, off back iron. Bugby battling down low. As it is going to stay on that. It is going to stay on the Braves end of the court.
Yeah, looks like number 4, Katrin Flanagan, coming back into the game here for the Hawks, giving Sydney a breather. Good minutes by Sydney. Yeah, 4-point game, Caden, here with under 12.
Jump shot for the Braves won't fall. Donnelly with the rebound. She's coming up left side. Baseline. She kicks it out. Gets it back in the left corner. One dribble pull up. That one falls short. Reiner with the rebound.
I like it though, quick trigger, kind of made a few go through the hoop. We know that she can score in bunches.
Braves get it up to Harris. Harris on the right side. Her pass is stolen away. Donnelly is just everywhere. Behind the back, cross half court. She gives it up, top of the key, 3 is good! Maya Clable buries one from downtown.
Her first 3 of the game, Caden, comes at a big moment under 12 minutes to go, cutting the lead to 1.
11 to play, 1-point game. Inside, Bugby. She's got the answer for 2.
The zone has worked right now, though, for the Hawks. They've kind of battled their way back in, slowed down Mandan a little bit here.
Donnelly, top of the key. She's defended by Gustafson, gives it up. Looks like Clable thought about another 3. She pulled out 2 pump fakes there. Donnelly takes the screen, kicks it over. Clabo, 3 on the shot clock, inside the paint, floater, won't go, too strong. Rebound by Newin, keeping it alive. she'll get fouled.
I think that's the second now on Bugbee. You see her, Caden, she's kind of putting her head in her jersey a little bit, little frustrated with herself. We got a media here.
We'll take one with them here on the PSP Network. 10:24 to play. Braves over the Hawks, 34-31.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Thank you for joining us here on our PSP digital radio coverage of the state AA quarterfinals basketball tournament here for girls and boys. As I'm looking up in the corner, looks like they're getting ready they're starting to do the starting lineups for second game for the boys here today. Bismarck High did get the win in the opener. For those of you just joining us, Lakin Donnelly, left wing three. She's got it to go. What a setup out of the timeout for West Fargo Horus.
Wow, what a play call there, Caden. Now they're amping up the pressure here on defense.
Tally gets it up to Gustafson. She breaks the press. My Apple Watch let me know, loud environment warning. Things are picking up here in the exhibit hall.
Absolutely, 10 points in the half for Donnelly.
Reiner top of the key, she swings it over. Gustafson right wing, inside to Bugbee. Bugbee's gonna get fouled from behind by Jordan Christofferson.
Bugbee's got to be careful here, Caden. I just saw her kind of, after Christofferson picked up the foul there, she was kind of looking at her, and
those two have kind of given subtle jabs at each other throughout the course of this game. Reiner gets the inbound. Tally over to McAllister. Inside to Reiner. Reiner right block. Too strong, but she got fouled, and she'll head to the line.
Coach Hintz, great job there by telling his girls, you got to fight around it harder. You got to fight around harder. To Ava Niewind, and that's absolutely true. You got to work hard on those post-touch opportunities.
This first one goes from the ServePro free throw line. Hey fans, don't forget tonight's game is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza, the best pizza on the planet. It's Planet Pizza. Call now, 701-852-1700. As Reiner goes 2 for 2 from the ServePro free throw line.
A lot of energy in here, Caden. You're exactly right. It has been here from the start, but it's really picking up.
McAllister comes away with the steal. McAllister decides not to go at Donnelly in transition one-on-one. Braves looking to get a clean look here. McAllister left wing, cross court, right corner pass to Tally, inside to Reiner. Reiner kicks it out. Gustafson, top of the key, three is good!
That time, Mandan did a great job against the zone. Corner kick into the post, kick out from Reiner. Gustafson buries the triple.
Gustafson getting right back on defense, defending Donnelly as she gives it up. Christofferson on the right wing. She's looking to drive. Looks like we're going to get a reach-in foul. See who we get. We are going to get Allie Reiner's second personal, sixth team foul here in the second half. So that's going to be something to keep our eyes on here, Anthony, as things start trickling down here.
Yeah, absolutely, Caden. 5-point game. One of those situations. Can Horus get into the bonus here the next few possessions?
Donnelly, step back three, right wing is good!
Woo, quick quick trigger by Lakin. That time she had to get rid of it fast on the right wing.
We don't even see some high school boys doing these moves. Lakin Donnelly's doing it with ease. Gustafson with the ball on the right wing, dumps it inside to Bugby, gets it back out. Her three-pointer won't go. Reiner keeps it alive. Tally looking to drive. She kicks it out to McAllister. McAllister to Gustafson, trying to go inside to Bugby. That one's poked free.
Bugby could have been called for her third there, Caden. She's got to be careful.
8 minutes to go. Braves lead Hawks 39-37 on our BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Oh, good play.
Knee win inside. Christofferson, scoop layup. We're tied up.
She only has 8 points, Caden, but man, has her energy and ability to be on the floor here just been so big for the Hawks.
Mandan able to get the ball, break the press. McAllister on the right wing. She gives it to Gustafson in the corner. She's looking to drive. She'll get fouled. That was a good move, little pump fake, drive that, rip that baseline. I didn't.
Christofferson's fourth.
Jordan Christofferson came over just a little too late. Didn't get over for the help side defense in time.
That's what they're discussing here. I don't even think she, I think she was on the other block, but.
I think she came over them. That's what I'm thinking.
Mertens knows hoops, Mr. Official Mertens.
That is
guy.
for true.
He knows hoops, but we got a media.
We'll take one with them. All tied up at 39, 7:27 to go here on the PSP Network.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
As we return to the exhibit hall here at the Bismarck Event Center, knotted up at 39 apiece, 7:27 to go. Rest of this action is brought to you in part by Prairie Coatings, People's State Bank, and Selly Family Dental. As well as 1481 Meats of Upham is your USDA inspected meat shop, offering fresh and frozen retail daily, as well as whole and half beef and pork. Call 701-768-2525. To the free throw line is Gustafson.
Any official, Caden, Jacob Mertens. This official right here that's been discussing it with the Horus coaching staff. If anyone knows ball, I would say him. I played a lot of traveling basketball against him, and that his brother played at Minot State. He played at Moorhead. I remember went to NDSU for a year. He was a very good player for the Firebirds up in Devil's Lake, and I played against him every year in traveling basketball growing up.
Gustafson goes 2 for 2 from the ServePro free throw line, giving the Braves the lead yet again. Top of the key, Sydney Flanagan picks up her dribble. They're swinging the ball over. Cody Christofferson, short corner, gives it up. Lakin Donnelly, top of the key, deep triple. That one's gonna be short.
It's a little deep.
I mean, hey, when you're a shooter and you see space, you're like, it kind of clicks. Like, I need to let this one go sometimes. But
yeah, especially when she's got 2 triples in the half alone.
Full court pass. Bugby in transition. She's got it to go. McAllister to Bugby, looking like Nix to Franklin.
There you go. There's that Nix to Franklin call by you.
Donnelly with the ball at the top of the key. Braves lead by 4. Donnelly kicks it out. Myshak, she gets the ball. Three! Just like you said during the timeout break, you had a feeling Taylor Myshak was going to knock down a huge triple.
Yeah, she scores 10 a game. She hasn't had a bucket yet. I actually like that foul down here for, I know we're not explaining it as happened so quick, but yeah, it was a kind of a back. Bugby had a deep seal there and just kind of a good, smart foul there. Newin, though, that is her fourth.
Bugby gets it in off the inbound, spins around, lays it off the glass for two.
And Bugby just doing everything right now. I think she's got close to 24 points. Double-double for her.
Sydney Flanagan, top of the key, swings it over left side. Newin, left wing. She picks up her dribble, gives it up to Donnelly at the top of the key. She takes the screen, going left side. 3 seconds to go on the shot clock. Donnelly, kind of an ill-advised pass there, stolen by the Braves, and here comes Tally. Tally gives it into Bugby right away. Tally gets it back, top of the key. Finds short corner. McAllister for two. What a find. Timeout called by the Hawks. Braves coming out of that timeout. Leading by 5 now, 5:40 to go. We'll take a timeout also here on the PSP Network.
Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Caden, oh, sorry, Caden. I was letting you get an update on your phone going here. Just bringing us back, 47-42. Another 5-0 run. No, 7-0 run actually. Sorry for the Mandan Braves, but just some news that I was watching. Christofferson, 5:40 left. She's back in the game here, Caden. Let's see if she can play clean. They need her offensively here.
Hawks with the ball, Myshak right wing. She dumps it off to Cody Christofferson. She gives it up to Jordan. Jordan dribbles that one off her foot. She's able to corral it. Right wing, under 10 to go on the shot clock. This looks like McAllister is gonna get caught just reaching in.
I think we're getting bonus now. Shots here for at least 2 more fouls. If Horus can stay out of letting Mandan in the bonus here, every foul going forward is free throws here for 5-16. See if Christofferson can knock down 2 of them here.
First one is up and in from the ServePro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServePro. Second free throw, no good. That one does rim in and out. McAllister full court pass to Gustafson.
Good catch.
Good catch. Didn't have anything, tries to give it up to McAllister. Stolen by Cody Christofferson in transition, blocked by Bugby.
Wow.
McAllister to Gustafson, to Harris, to Reiner, 4-2. Good ball movement by the Braves.
Absolutely, Caden. It was a block on one end, a pass, the bounce pass to Reiner. In the paint, gets a quick transition bucket.
All 5 Mandan Braves girls touched the ball on that one possession alone.
Yeah.
That was good basketball. Cody Christofferson, baseline, jumper is good. 4-point ball game with 4.5 to play. Harris gets the long feed. Ooh, that looked awkward as Hadley Harris and Jordan Christofferson were going for the loose ball. Jordan Christofferson kind of got rolled up on a little bit. She's walking it off. She seems okay. That did not look.
Oh, she was bent backwards, kind of on her, like a reverse scorpion type of situation there. But Coach Purrington yelling at the girls, slow down. We got the 4-point lead.
Donnelly with the ball, left wing, defended by Gustafson, excuse me. Right wing, 3. Huge bucket, Katrin Flanagan.
Get the press lined up. Oh,
Donnelly's gonna pick up the foul. Gustafson was able to break the press, kind of get by Donnelly on that left side of the court, that far side of the court, I should say. And yeah, I mean, ultimately kind of a smart foul. You're not gonna give up anything in transition there, but we're 4:07 to go, and from here on out, both ways, we are in the bonus.
Horus has hit some tremendous shots in this second half.
McAllister gives it up. Gustafson for 2. Gustafson knocks it down.
Gustafson has played really well this second half. She's got 9 points here in the half alone.
Almost came away with the steal right there, playing tremendous defense on Donnelly. Donnelly kicks it to the corner. Flanagan can't knock down another 3. As Bugbee comes down with the rebound, she gets fouled, and she's gonna be headed to the free throw line. That is the sound for a media timeout. I don't know about you, partner, but I need one here with 3:39 to go. The Braves lead the Hawks 51-48 here on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Well, partner, as we return to our PSP digital radio coverage of the state AA quarterfinals here on the girls' side, you and I said in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show that this was going to be our game to watch here today. This was one we had marked, this is one we had circled, and boy, oh boy, is it delivering.
It has lived up. Lakin Donnelly this year, Caden, just an FYI, she averages 30. Tonight, I think I got her for right now for about 15. She's only been held under 20 one time this season, and it was against Minot High where she scored 18. She has 10 games this year over 30, with 4 games in the 40s. So the defense has been just cranked up by the Mandan Braves all night.
Bugbee knocks down the first free throw. Both teams are in the bonus from here on out. That free throw gives the Braves a 4-point lead with 3:39 to go. Make it a 5-point lead as she goes 2 for 2 from the ServePro line. Donnelly with the ball. She rejects the screen. Her jumper is blocked. Couldn't see exactly who got a hand on that one.
Big 3 minutes. 3:20 remaining, up 5.
Radke has that one poked free. Tatum Radke just returns to the ballgame, the 5'6" junior. McAllister gives it into Talley. Cross court to Radke, left wing. Cross court pass, right wing. 3. Too strong by Talley. Donnelly with the rebound. She's looking to push it in transition. Swings it over left side. Myshak thought about a 3. That one, she decided to give it up as Niewald was unable to knock down that attempt. Braves correct. See that. In transition, McAllister knocks home the jumper.
Connolly is gassed, Caden. She's just been trying to get deflections and playing point guard. I don't think she sat tonight.
Jordan Christopherson looking to drive. Looks like she lost her footing there. Tally comes away with the steal. Braves got numbers, 5-on-3 here. What a feed by McAllister. Inside to Reiner on the left block for 2.
Timeout. The Braves are opening this thing up here, Caden.
2:17 to go. 48-57 Braves lead on the PSP Network and our BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll take a quick break and be back after this.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot! Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Wow. That's all I can say, Caden. I'm just saying, wow. I was going to let you bring it in. 2:17, I'm letting you get that final media there, timeout on the floor, but 48-57.
So we're gonna get a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Braves. Straight out of that timeout. McAllister to inbound on the far side of the court. She gives it up to Bugbee. Bugbee gets bumped. And Jordan Christopherson's gonna pick up her 5th personal.
Yeah, that's tough there. That was one of those plays she was going after the loose ball.
Yeah, that, like
That's
you
tough.
said, that's a tough one. I mean, Braves had 2 girls on the far side. McAllister is looking to get the ball into one of those. Bugbee comes crashing from the other side of the court. Throws up a 50-50 ball,
Yeah.
if you want to call it. Bugbee just beats Jordan Christopherson to it. Christopher gets called for the bump.
Yeah, it's one of those bang-bang plays, right? And it tie generally will go to the team with the on offense on those.
Bugbee misses the first free throw. Reiner there to clean it up.
11-point lead for the Braves.
2 minutes to go here in the exhibit hall. Winner gets Minot High tomorrow afternoon. So we're gonna get a foul called. So it looks like that was Ava Niewind on the attack. She drove right side towards the right block, gets fouled. She'll head to the free throw line. Looks like that foul is gonna be called on McAllister. That's gonna be her 4th personal. Niewin's first free throw won't fall. Katrin Flanagan checking back in for the Hawks, along with number 20, Maya Klebo.
Horus was making shots, Caden, but the answers by Mandan's studs.
Friendly roll around the rim, gets it to go. Niewind comes away with the steal. Gives it up to Donnelly. Donnelly, floater in the paint, won't go. Gustafson comes away with the rebound. Bugbee. Gustafson just threw it full court to Bugbee. Bugbee gets it across the half line. She gives it up. Coach Purrington's fired up.
He is so worked up. Well, I would be too, though. You got a 10-point lead right now. The only thing, the way that Horus can get into this game is with a turnover and some shot making.
Which is what just happened. McAllister tried to dump it off to Bugbee on the block, and just not on the same page. That one rolled out of bounds, forcing the turnover. And on the other end here, Donnelly in the paint, gets fouled. She'll head to the line. We got to do a better job, man. We are used to having the video right in front of us.
I know. It's hard, though, because we're into the game, right? Like, I get it. I'm trying to explain it, but.
Donnelly, first free throw, won't fall.
That's the legs, Caden. I don't think she's subbed out. We'll see it on the sheet tonight with her minutes. I don't think she's came out of this game.
I know she hasn't in the second half. What do we got for first half?
The first half, I don't Yeah.
Gets the second one to fall.
18 minutes in the first half. Yeah, so she's played the whole game.
Timeout called for the Braves and Coach Purrington. We'll go ahead. We'll stay on the air here. It's going to be a quick 30 seconds. This timeout brought to you, as always, by First International Bank and Trust, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.com. Well, Anthony, I mean, I think we know the game plan for the Braves, right? Take care of the basketball. Like we just saw a possession ago, the turnover, right? That was costly time that could have taken off the clock. But if you're Coach Hintz and the Hawks, what's your call right here? Are we playing the foul game now with 1:26 to go in a 9-point game?
I think at 9 right now, I think you play the foul game because I have a feeling Coach Purrington's drawing up a play here to score. I think his play call right here, Caden, is going to be a bucket. I just have a feeling he had that clipboard out and working there. I think something's going to be to press break, get out of the press break situation with where the ball is. I think there's going to be a score here. Because look at where people are guarding. They're going to this side. I hope they know that. Everybody's on the opposite side of the court.
Gets it into Bugbee. Bugbee with the ball. She gives it up to McAllister. McAllister gets it across the half line. She swings it over. Harris on the left side. Over to Reiner, back up to Harris to Bugbee. Mandan taking valuable time off the clock. Harris with the ball. Reiner with the ball, left wing. Keeping the ball on the left side. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Harris looking to drive. Dump off pass. Gustafson can't get it to go. Gustafson keeping with it, though.
Wow. And they're going to get the foul.
Lakin Donnelly's going to pick up her 4th personal. And I mean, overall, I don't think that the way things were kind of winding down there, right? It all just kind of stuck on that left side of the basketball court, a 3-point line extended. But they were able to just swing it back and forth and finally got a good look at the rim to wind out the shot clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Caden.
Gustafson's free throw won't go from the ServePro line, as it was in the 1-and-1. Donnelly gets it across half court. She's looking to drive left side, gives it up. Myshak, 3, corner. Good! Timeout called. Taylor Myshak able to knock down the 3 on the left wing. Looks like she is in some pain too, grabbing at her left ankle.
Yeah, I think the defender, Caden, that's what Coach Hintz is asking right now, is how is that not an and one moving up underneath the player? I get it. I totally understand that because you got to give room to the shooter to land, so I get that. I hope she's okay. I see her holding on to that ankle here pretty hard, but I don't know. The officials are holding the timeout. We have not started the timeout here yet.
She is getting helped off the court here.
Big bucket.
Yeah,
man, a big bucket.
Right on cue again, man. I mean,
I didn't want to say it's over. I mean, there was 59 seconds and
you can't say it's over with a team like West Fargo Horus here.
No, because you got shooters all over the place, right? And it's the free throw game still. When it's bonus, that's what we keep talking about, Caden. The Division B, Division A, which I love. I don't like the double bonus free throws because of this situation. It takes away that flow of you got to earn it, right?
Yep.
And Mandan's missed 2 free throws in bonus, which has opened up opportunities.
Exactly right. It definitely has us. We got a 6-point game with 47.8 seconds to go. It's like Taylor Myshak is limping back to the trainer's area. So it is Braves basketball. They get it into McAllister. McAllister picks up her dribble, tries to fire it to Bugbee, stolen away.
Half-court steal.
Katrin Flanagan, Donnelly. Kind of rushed that 3-point shot there as McAllister's going to get fouled on that rebound. That was a good steal, kind of a rushed shot though. And I understand
it was rushed.
I understand you have to score, and in transition like that, Donnelly definitely, she is the one you want making the play, but that just little too rushed, unfortunately.
Well, I guarantee you, Coach Hintz isn't mad about the shot attempt. He's more mad about the whistle, right? With just how this game has been played, right? It's like you hope that you can get an offensive kick. Got to make free throws, though, Caden.
McAllister missed the first one. We are now in the double bonus for both teams for the rest of the way. Double bonus.
Wow.
Braves lead 59-53, 36.7 seconds to go on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Find them online at bnc.bank. McAllister goes 1 for 2, 7-point ball game. Donnelly defended by Gustafson. She's done a good job. Corner 3. That one's going to fall short. Tipped out to McAllister. McAllister gets it across the half line. She's going to get fouled. Long rebound out from McAllister.
Wow.
We're going to get a foul called on Sydney Flanagan. But still, I mean, McAllister had an opportunity to go up and score that on the right hand, but Flanagan, good job fouling, making her earn it.
And no, you're exactly right, Caden.
She does make the first one, making this one an 8-point ball game. 19.6 remain. Second free throw is in.
Good timeout. Good timeout by Coach Purrington. You got the 9-point lead now, 20 seconds left. Braves fans are smelling it a little bit, Caden.
They definitely are. It's like you said, 9-point ball game. Ultimately, I mean, it's not crazy to play a foul game if you're the Braves, right? Get it across half court. Why not maybe pick up a 9-point game? Because if you're West Fargo here, you need a 3.
You need a 3.
You need a 3.
You're exactly right.
Time-wise, it's a little too late to be trying to just quick two.
We always see it at a minute. I don't say anything when there's a minute with 10 because obviously we know how that goes, but they had that start, but now with 20, you got to have a 3 here within the first 5 to 6 seconds. You know, you really do. So, yeah, if you're Mandan, you can do a take foul. Absolutely. I get it's free throws, but you can do a take foul.
Donnelly gets the inbound coming up the right side of the court. Got deep 3 off the front of the rim. Reiner with a rebound, gives it up to McAllister. McAllister tries to throw it up to Bugby, but she gets fouled trying to throw it with 7.5 seconds on the game clock as Lakin Donnelly is going to pick up her 5th personal foul here in this one.
Well, Caden, there's going to be a new state champ in AA girls basketball this year. We were saying it to start. It's really hard. I mean, we don't see it a lot with repeats in North Dakota. It obviously happens. Mandan, I know, has done it. Not one, not twice, but back in the day, I believe they won 9 straight state championships. So if any program knows how to win, it is the Mandan Braves.
Hawks get it across half court. Corner 3, Lena Donnelly, who just checked in for the Hawks. Her corner 3 won't fall on the left wing as we've reached zeros here in game number 2 here from the Bismarck Event Center in the exhibit hall, where the Mandan Braves, the West Region's number 3, get the win over the East Region number 2, West Fargo Horus Hawks by a score of 63-53. What a ball game. Anthony and I said this was going to be the game we had scribbled on our sheet, and man, oh man, did it deliver here today as Mandan punches their ticket to tomorrow afternoon against Minot High, and West Fargo will take on Grand Forks Red River at 4 o'clock. As we transition into our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Whether you are looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. As we got our Sports Clips MVP of the game joining us on the headset here, we'll go ahead and give her the mic. Anthony, go ahead and take it away.
Oh, gosh.
You're good. All right, I got Sierra Gustafson here with us. Congratulations on the win. How much fun was that game?
A lot of fun, yeah.
I mean, can you just talk me through Coach Purrington a little bit here? How has he been this year with the first year with the program? How much fun has it been to play for him, who gets you guys to play so hard?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. You know, he gets us working and, you know, coming out new this year, like a lot of pressure on him, you know, but he's really been connecting with us and really showing us how to play hard. And I think we've all improved this year from him.
Yeah, I would say everybody's improved. You had a tremendous second half, but just real quick before I let you go celebrate with your team, how does it feel to say the Mandan Braves are in the state semifinal and you get another game against Minot tomorrow?
Amazing. You know, we just have to come out and guard and play defense and we can get another beat on them, you know.
Absolutely. I agree. Well, congratulations. Thank you for the time. I'll take a picture of you with that.
Sierra Gustafson, you are our Sports Clips MVP of the game. Sports Clips bring you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Once again, tonight's Sports Clips game MVP is Sierra Gustafson of the Mandan Braves. And Anthony, you know what? As we kind of get rolling here on our post-game show, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Like I said, while you went away to go grab our MVP of the game, right? I was telling those listeners this was a game that we had circled. When we saw it, we said it many times throughout this game. And boy, oh boy, man, did it deliver or what?
It delivered and some, I would say. I'm very, very pleased with the way that the Braves played today. They had a game plan, and they executed it. And don't get me wrong, we haven't seen Horus all year. I don't think, no knock against the EDC, I don't think Horus has played a team as physical as how Mandan plays.
There's not many teams as physical as Mandan to begin with.
Even Minot High doesn't play that physical brand of basketball as Mandan plays a type of basketball that nobody in the WDA or in the state for that matter, kind of like, if I want to almost give Mandan credit of being so ultra physical, it's kind of like a Bismarck Demons boys team, right? Nobody plays that style of like this kind of crazy, we're just going to come after you, right? And what a win, picking up a 10-point win against a very, very good opponent.
As we move on here, we'll send it back to Anthony over here as once again, we get our stats, and this is awesome. I love it.
Yeah, I love it too. And Caden, 36-minute game, right? I don't think she might have subbed out for 8 seconds at the end of the half. I'm not sure. But Lake and Donnelly, first for the Horus Hawks.
No, it was that last 8 seconds.
Oh, it was?
When she
when she fell out. Yeah, you're right. So played the whole game. First, some stats, some numbers. Lake and Donnelly, 20 points, leading the Hawks tonight. 3 rebounds, 4 assists for her. She shot 2 for 8 from 3, 8 for 23 though. So just not a game for her that she would be pleased with offensively, but nonetheless, it was one of those nights that the Mandan Braves, they deserve it. So 20 points for Lake and Donnelly, 3 for Sydney Flanagan, 7 for Katrin Flanagan, 6 for Taylor Myshak, 2 for Cody Christofferson, 3 by Maya Klebo, 3 by Ava Niewend, and 9 from Jordan Christofferson for those 53 points for the Horus Hawks. Just some numbers on their end, Caden. They did shoot 28% in the first half, finished the second half in 40%. So like I said, that game number, 35% from the field. So kind of where I was thinking. Something that stood out though, shot 44% from the line tonight, 4 for 9. And over to the winners, Mandan Braves getting that rematch with the Minot Majets tomorrow. Led in scoring tonight, 25 points by Anna Claire Bugby with 12 rebounds, 10 defensive, 2 offensive rebounds for her was Anna Claire Bugby. Allie Reiner with 11, 3 from Tally, 2 from Harris, 10 by McAllister. And our MVP was Sierra Gustafson with 12 points, Caden. 12 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, only 1 turnover, playing point guard, 4 for 8. What a game for her. That's why she deserved to come up here. Mandan as a team, They started the first half shooting 28%. Look at this, Caden. Second half, they shot 70% from the field. Layups, layups, layups will still win basketball games. That was their method tonight. Shot 46%. And Mandan Braves move on. And one more stat that stands out there, Caden. You can see that one.
Free throws.
75%. 14 of 19. Those win games too that we know. So I want to say congratulations to the Braves. Well, we got closing up here the final remarks, but what a game that was. That was a lot of fun to be a part of, Caden.
Yeah, I mean, was it ever? And we're not done. We still got 2 more basketball games to go as we get ready to shift gears here in just a moment to our 3rd game on the day. But kind of looking ahead to tomorrow now, Grand Forks Red River will take on West Fargo Horus at 4 o'clock here in the exhibit hall at the Bismarck Event Center, while Minot and Mandan will get a rematch at 1 p.m. on the Bismarck Event Center big court, so in the main gym. So in our opening half of basketball, I should say, both East teams came up short. Both West teams able to do just enough to come away with some wins. So I mean, no, and kind of going back to Gustafson, right? She also is our Sports Clips MVP of the game, right? But we didn't even really touch base on what she did defensively on Lakin Donnelly, right? I mean, Lakin Donnelly, you were mentioning that she just looked exhausted. She was gassed, hands on her knees, and she's a player that likes to play off of the quickness that she was given, right? The quickness she provides, the ability to jump passing lanes, the ability to get out in transition, and the defense by Gustafson throughout the course of the game really wore her down. And I mean, yeah, can't say enough about the work she did and this whole Mandan Braves team. As we go ahead and wrap up our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Anthony and I are going to go ahead and get ready to regroup here as we get ready for game number 3 of the day, featuring the East #1 Fargo Davies and the West region #4 Bismarck Legacy here on the PSP Network.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back to our PSP digital radio coverage of the girls Super AA quarterfinals here in the capital city of Bismarck, North Dakota, as we get underway with game number 3 of the day here from the exhibit hall. Anthony Vetter alongside me. I'm Caden Sheen as we get ready for our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. This is your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years of the Lundins, taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention, this oil change is a stay in your car drive-through oil change that is typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. As we get ready for this third game where we have the #1 team out east in the Fargo Davies Eagles coming in with a 21-3 record, taking on the #4 team from the west in the Bismarck Legacy Sabres, coming in at 14-10. We're getting ready for this one here. I mean, for those of you just joining us, haven't been up to date with the AA tournament throughout the day. In our first matchup, Minot High got the win over Grand Forks Red River. In our second game, which Anthony and I said was going to be our game of the day, West Fargo Horus versus Mandan. Mandan got the win, setting up in our consolation semifinals now tomorrow at 4 p.m. here in the exhibit hall. We will have Grand Forks Red River taking on West Fargo Horus, while in our first semifinal matchup, we will have Minot taking on Mandan. So as we get ready to shift gears here for Eagles versus Falcons, we got about a minute and a half here on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, so we're ready to get things rolling here.
Yeah, I'm excited, Caden. It's another one of those games here that I know it's the 1-4 matchup, but if I can say one thing, I think today the physicality level of the West right now is showing a little bit more supreme right now, that it's these East teams, I don't know, just the way that games have been officiated, it's been favoring the West teams right now, the last 2 games, obviously, with just how they're letting them play. And I don't know if that's something, I always used to think that when you'd go out to the east side of the state and you played, the game was reffed a little different, a little bit more up pace, a little more scoring. Where out west, it always felt a little bit more like a dogfight, right? Well, Matt Veit, I don't know, I gotta find his last name. I know him, I used to play some basketball against him too, second-year coach, so what he's done, 21-3 record, it's pretty good to me, right? So, and Coach Jim Petrick, 11th season, as we know, all he's done in his 11 years at Legacy, Caden, made the state tournament every year. So these two played each other last year in the 5th and 6th place game, and Davies ultimately won that game, but one of those games here that I don't know much. I really don't. I tried to do some stuff. I don't know much about Fargo Davies. I know they got some size. They got some good scoring. I know also the same thing goes with Legacy. I do know that their motor runs around Marley Falcon. So 6'2" junior. She's what makes this whole thing go for the Sabres. We're going to see here what happens tonight, Caden. It's going to be another good game.
Yeah, and as we get ready to announce cheerleaders and the non-starters for both squads. I mean, kind of just piggybacking up what you said, like, this is our first time, not only our first time calling all these teams, right, but the first time really getting able to sit down, get a front row view of these East basketball teams, right? And we saw what West Fargo Horus brought. I mean, that was a very good team and just ultimately fell short, right? And you're looking at Davies. Davies beat West Fargo Horus to get that 1 seed, win the EDC, come into this tournament as the 1 out of the East. And if that's it, just seeing the Hawks play in our last matchup, seeing how they play basketball and seeing the Eagles beat them, I mean, you got to know that this is a team that can flat out score the basketball, and they want to get down and play some defense.
You're exactly right, Caden. And I think the big thing, winning that EDC championship, because some years, you know, people always go, oh, it could be better if you lose the championship of your division, right? Because you never know. I wouldn't say it's better to lose ever, but
I know exactly what you're saying.
In this situation, the loser of that EDC championship game got the hardest draw with Mandan. You know what I mean? Like how matchups go, nobody wanted to play Mandan first round.
No.
And I wouldn't want to play Horus either, but this matchup, I think it favors Fargo Davies. Winning that game sets you up that if you win this game against Legacy, who you got then potentially tomorrow night? You got Bismarck Century or the Shanley Deacons. So when you win those championship games, it can sometimes help you. Sometimes it's like, oh man, we won it, and now we're playing the best team that accidentally lost a game, you know. But no, you always want to win. But both of these teams are here for a reason. They both are very, very well coached. This will be a good game.
Yeah, it's North Dakota March Madness time, right?
Yep.
If you don't bring your A game, I mean, you're not going to get it done.
You're not going to be playing very long.
You're not going to be playing very long. So you got to bring your A game in and game out here at this time of the year, because
that's what we did last night. We brought our A game in rec.
Oh my goodness!
And we played the best basketball that we played in like 3 years.
We ever?
So, but it's March Madness, so we're getting a little more fired up even for our own state rec amateur tournament, which means absolutely nothing. But it's fun.
All that means is just soreness all Sunday afternoon into Monday, into Tuesday, into Wednesday, and maybe be recovered by the following Saturday.
What would I do, though, to take a pill, though, and get to play on a court with people watching you again, right? I mean, man, high school hoops is special here in North Dakota. I really always say that because you go to other places as we're finishing up the non-starters here, but you go to other places and people care, but in North Dakota, there's a community around basketball, and I think it's just because long winters, you know, it's cold, people don't want to go outside. So what do people like here? We like watching hoops.
As we get ready for our starting lineups, we'll send it over to our PA announcer to get both teams underway.
Mr. Eastgate.
just heard our starting lineups here tonight. Quick recap. First for the Sabres, a junior wearing number 10, Addie Deed. A junior wearing number 21, Ava Lucas. A junior 23, Marley Falcon. A junior number 25, Sammy Watson. And a sophomore number 33, Gracie Watson. Head coached by Jim Petrick. And for the Fargo Davies Eagles, a senior number 2, Quinn Scari. A sophomore number 3, Sierra Ranke. A senior wearing number 5, Fallon Passanante. A senior number 15, Nasara Nur. And rounding out the starting 5, a senior wearing number 22, Carter Ford. They are head coached by Matthew Veit. The officials for this third game today, Daniel Weigel, Connor Dunn, and Mike Nees. This game ball has been given, and we are ready to switch over from our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. As always, find them online at VIOC.com. We are ready to get game number 3 of the quarterfinals for girls AA state tournament basketball underway. Tip controlled by the Sabres. Ava Lucas with the ball. She swings it over to the left wing to Gracie Watson. Gives it up top the key to Sammy Watson. Addie Dede on the right wing. Swings it back over to Gracie Watson. Top of the key. Dribble handoff with Ava Lucas. Ava Lucas looking to drive right side. In the middle. Stop, pop, step through. Too strong off the glass. Goes Sammy Watson. Rebounded by the Eagles. Passanante with the ball at the top of the key. She kicks it to the corner. Looking to drive baselines. Reverse layup is good by Quinn Scari as Fargo Davies strikes first.
Yeah, good baseline drive with the left hand, up and under. Marley Falcon, long arms. Good defender is Falcon.
Lucas with the ball on the right wing, swings it over to Marley Falcon, top of the key. She's looking to drive on the left side. She goes to the left corner now, under 10 to go on the shot clock. Left wing now is Sammy Watson. 5 seconds on the shot clock. To the right side to Ava Lucas. She's looking to drive. She gonna get a shot off. She does not. Shot clock violation forced by the Eagles.
A great defense to start this game. Both possessions have came down to long shot clock situations.
Fallon Passanante dribbles it up on the left side of the court. She's looking to drive. She kicks it to the corner. Ranke's 3 is just off the rim. As Nur comes down with the rebound. Down Main Street. Layup too strong by Scari.
I would assume Sierra Rinke, I'm just assuming, I'm not sure, would be Colton Rinke. The brother was playing against Bismarck High earlier, senior for the Davies Eagles.
Inside Falcon, and one! Marley Falcon gets the ball on the left block, goes up and scores, giving the Sabres their first bucket of the ball game. She will head to our ServePro free throw line. As checking into the game for the Sabres, it's number 20, Maya Heeb. She is the 5'8" junior. As Falcon heads to the ServePro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro as she converts the old-fashioned three-point play.
Falcon, good player. The brother, very good player as well for the Sabres last year. He's up at Minot State. Parker.
Looking to drive his forward. She kicks it out to Fallon Passanante, and she's got it to go from downtown.
76 triples made this year by her, so we know that she's going to be able to shoot the basketball here.
Sabres trying to get it into Falcon. Can't do that. Cross-court pass, left corner. 3 is good! Addie Deed with the answer. Giving Legacy the 6-5 lead here with 5:25 to go in this opening half. No one picks up the ball handler forward off the dribble handoff. That one comes up short.
I really like the action, though, by both teams here. I guess I'm just kind of still coming down from that last game with just I can't say the word enough. I'm going to be sick of saying the word physical, but not quite as physical of a game right now.
We're early on, yeah.
Yeah, a little more offensive oriented this game right now.
Left wing is Deed. She gives it up to Ava Lucas. Ava Lucas looking to drive. Left-handed layup is good.
Beautiful left-hand move by Lucas. Spun at the elbow, went down, right down the lane line. Good left hand.
Forward with the ball. She gives it up top of the key to Ranke. Ranke inside to Passanante. That one won't fall. Falcon with the rebound. Deed dribbles it up left side of the court. She's looking to drive left side. She picks up her dribble at the block inside. Dump off pass to Heeb for two.
(10-5). 5-point lead for the Sabres. Caden doing a really good job of working on offense.
Passanante, that one rims in and out. Falcon with the rebound. Coming down Main Street is Deed. She's at the left wing now, picks up her dribble, swings it over up top to Lucas. She's gonna back things out, set up the offense, come off the screen to the right to Falcon. Nice little pick and pop. Falcon from deep three. She's got it to go.
That was deep, Caden. NBA line for Falcon. Now 15-5.
Right side answer comes Scary, excuse me. Quinn Scary gets it to go on that right side. 13-7 lead in favor of the Sabres with 13:38 to go in this opening half. Left wing is Falcon. She's looking to drive on Scary, picks up her dribble, step through. Friendly roll won't fall. Long rebound out for Schumacher. So we're gonna get a media timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.bank.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
As we return to our digital radio coverage here on the PSP network following that First International Bank and Trust timeout. 13:22 to go here in this opening half between Fargo Davies and Bismarck Legacy. As the Eagles get the ball here to following that timeout in the paint. As Ranke gets that one to go for two. Good hard dribble drive on that right side off the glass, cutting this lead to 4.
There's been some good scoring right now. Good clean game.
Heeb to the corner. Schumacher three. That one won't go. Heeb gets it back. Left-handed layup is good.
I think you were spot on though, Caden. I think Davies, they're a team that I think plays pretty good man-to-man, clean defense, and they'll allow you to score, right? I think that they're focused on offense, right? That they're a high-scoring team.
Passanante looking to drive. She gives it up to Ranke. Ranke looking to drive right side, kicks it back up right wing. Scary on the drive. She dumps it up top to Bryn Broflat, who just checked into the game. Passanante's jumper won't fall. Rebound for the Sabres. Looking to run in transition. They got numbers. Nice dump off pass inside. Too strong off the glass. Goes Marissa Merkel. Davies looking to come the other way. Good pass inside. Too strong off the glass for Broflat.
Pace has been up and down for sure here with just under 12 minutes. So the first six minutes have been great basketball by both teams.
Falcon on the right wing, she hands it off. Falcon gets it back for a deep three. Nice little dribble, handoff, gets it back.
Right wing three from Falcon. She's hit 2 of those here tonight, Caden.
Eagles looking to push it right back in transition themselves. Ranke gets it to go for 2.
Coach Veet's pretty quiet. Just stands here, just cool, calm. I remember playing him when, I can't remember the team that they played on with the Fargo team. They were a good basketball team. Had some good athletes that then eventually went on to win a couple state championships out in the Davies area.
Bismarck Legacy turns the basketball over. It will be Davies basketball.
Whole
here with
lineup change.
11:09 to go. 18-11, Sabres lead the Eagles here on our BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Whole lineup change there for Legacy. Everybody besides Falcon.
Looking to drive, stop, pop. Just inside the free throw line goes Scary for 2.
Yeah, Scary 6 points for her, averages 16. Rinky, 10-point scorer. Passanante, 23 points a game. They got some girls that can score the basketball and kind of at will right now.
This is a team that averages just under 69 points a ball game. Over on the wing, Deed swings it over to Gracie Watson. Top of the key, 3 is good for Sadie Haller, who just checked in.
Yeah, just subbed into the game. 6'4" junior. Showing the range there.
Passanante looking to drive on the left wing. Looks like she got fouled on that drive attempt. We're gonna get Gracie Watson on that foul. It's gonna be her first team foul. We're gonna get a media timeout on the floor, and we'll take one with them here on the PSP Network.
In business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Hey fans, don't forget tonight's game is brought to you in part by the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot, and is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store, located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza, and Planet Pizza, the best pizza on the planet. It's Planet Pizza. Largest laser tag playground in the region, a giant lunch buffet, and they deliver. They've been doing it for over 25 years. Call now, 701-852-1700. Off the timeout, baseline corner 3 for Passanante won't go. Long rebound out for Legacy as Deed comes away with it. Deed tries to give it to Falcon as that one's stolen away by Scary. Scary up court as Nur's layup attempt too strong off the glass. Nazra Nur getting it out in transition, just a little too strong with the left hand.
Good pace, though. I'm very happy with the way Legacy's playing.
Inside, Passanante gets it to go. Just set up like a plant off that screen. Just set up down low on the block. Waited for that screen. Good inbound play for the Eagles as they cut this lead to 6 with 9:43 to go. Passanante comes away with a steal. Just couldn't tiptoe that far sideline. Hey fans, don't forget tonight's game is brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. new installation, upgrades, and all your furnace and AC needs. Once again, call Dylan today at 222-2155. Ava Lucas with the ball. She swings it over to Falcon on the right wing, gets it back up top to Lucas. Eagles coming in, dropping back into a zone here. Looks like a 2-3 zone. Nice little kick out, pump fake on the drive. Goes Schumacher. Too strong, won't fall. Rebounded out. Here comes Scary on the right side. She'll step back. 3. That one's off front iron. Sammy Watson came in and poked that rebound free as Sabres able to come away with it. It's right on cue. Watson gets it in the paint. Looks like she was tripped up.
Marie Hansen into the game, 6'4" sophomore here for the Davies Eagles. Look at what they are pulling out. A huge fat head of Coach Petrick over there, Caden. That is awesome.
Scary with the ball on the left wing. She's looking to drive. Looks to go right. Right hand, left side. That one's blocked out of bounds. Checking into the game for the Sabres is number 22, Marissa Merkel. Sammy Watson will get a breather. As Nerd inbound on the right baseline. She'll get it right back from Scary off a little dribble handoff. She swings it across. Scary gets it back left wing 3. Rims in and out. Big rebound down low by Hansen. Can't get the second effort to go. Schumacher looks to throw it inside. That one's turned over. Maya Heeb tried to save it, threw it right to Scary. Scary's looking to drive left side. She'll throw it across court to Nur on the right side. She's looking to drive to the left. That one's, thought that one was poked free. That we're gonna get a reach-in foul called on number 22 for the Sabres. Merkel. It's going to be her first personal, second team foul here with 8 minutes and 18 seconds to go here as the Sabres lead 21-15 right inside to Passanante. Out to Nur in the corner 3. That one falls short. It's like Falcon comes away with the rebound. Up to Lucas on the right side. Cross court pass. Schumacher looking to attack. Dump off. Short corner is Maya Heeb. That one's off back iron. Rebounded by Rinke. Rinke, hesitation right side. Too strong off the glass. Falcon gets the ball back and she'll slow up the pace a little bit for the Sabres.
I was just going to say, this has been a lot of minutes here, back and forth.
That pass is stolen away by Carter Ford. She goes in transition, right hand, right side, right layup for 2.
Yeah, good steal, Davies. Yeah, coach is happy, right? If you can cut this thing, tie it, maybe take the lead. You still got a lot of time, 7:30 left in the first half.
Heeb looking to drive. She kicks it back out to Lucas. Lucas, cross court, left wing 3. That one won't fall.
Yeah, they keep getting stops, only down 4, 17-21. So, I mean, it's one of those things, if they keep stringing together stops, looks like we're going to get another line change here coming in for Legacy at the next dead ball.
The Bismarck Demon boys basketball as Passanante dribbles it. Baseline for 2.
Yeah, Passanante, she's got 7 points right now in this game, doing a great job here for the Eagles.
Lucas with the ball, dribbles up to the top of the key. She swings it over to the right to Heeb. Cross-court pass, corner 3 by Merkel. That one's off the mark. Passanante with the rebound.
He's a good hooper.
Passanante looking to drive. Little dribble handoff with Rinke. Rinke, left block, kicks it back out to Passanante. She's on the left wing. Coach Veit's going to call a timeout. You were already chuckling at that one.
I love that stuff.
6:28 to go here in this opening half. Davies 19, Legacy 21 here on PSP Network.
Been in business for over 25 years. We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged, the stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
.6:28 left in the first half. 19-21, Caden. We're sitting here watching this game, calling it, right? The pace has been really good. Only 3 fouls, a lot of up and down action. It's been a fun game here. Not really anything crazy happening. A lot of layups back and forth, but good game by both teams right now.
Near corner 3. That one won't fall. I should have given you the ad read too. That you could have ripped an ad when we came live.
You can rip the ads.
Oh, what happened that you can't pick and choose?
That's with you posting on X. Once you start, I'm keeping you going because people like that stuff.
Inside. Holler, dump off pass to Lucas. Lucas kicks it out. Deeds mid-range jumper won't go. Offensive rebound goes to Gracie Watson, but that one's stolen away by Ranky. Ranky looks to dump it off to Scary. Scary kind of, someone knock her legs. That pass was off the mark. Last touch by Scary. Turnover Eagles, but I didn't. Did you have a good angle on that? She kind of came up, kind of like she almost went sideways as she jumped.
Legacy in those nice black with kind of that light gold trim, and Davies a jersey that I like. That jersey, the Jordan branding, simple, nice, clean whites, that maroon. You know, I'm a shoe person and jersey person. I love seeing good high school jerseys, and right now I think Davies might have the nice, cleanest ones I've seen so far today, Caden.
Following a travel at the top of the key by Lucas. Passanante takes the screen, she gets fouled. Nur will inbound on the baseline.
Unless Century wears their, no, they'll be home, so they won't be wearing those kind of Tiffany baby blue. Those are, I love that color.
Side bucket for 2. As Nur gets on the board for her first 2 of the ball game. All tied up at 21 apiece, 5:20 to go here in this opening half. Fargo Davies looking to be the first team from the EDC to punch their ticket in the semifinals, while Legacy looks to keep it a clean West Division sweep.
Well, they would love to see a sweep. You love that, and I know in years past, yeah, you get the all-East sweep and the boys, and it's like, man, why can't, you know, we're from Western North Dakota, why can't we have a team win, right? But some years it goes all West, you know, you never know. I see on the boys' side, I don't know the score, but Dickinson was playing really well early on in that game.
Holler's first free throw from the ServePro free throw line won't fall. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro.
Breaking news, Caden. Kyler Murray is a Minnesota Viking. For all the Vikings fans tuning in.
Skol.
That is really big news. When I was looking at the Dickinson score, and I'm like, whoa. The Dickinson 60, West Fargo Cheyenne 50. So pretty good game going on the other.
23-point game at the half, and they came battling back.
Like you said, that's so fun to have that games in the other gym.
Nur looked to drive her baseline jumper too strong. We're going to get a jump ball. I got to focus up a little bit.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Not used to having, or remember, we're still used to having the video. Holler did go 1 for 2, so Legacy does lead 22-21. Holler went 1 for 2 from that line. Passanante swings it to the corner for the and 1-3. Sierra Ranky knocks it down.
Hold that up. Sierra Rinke, hold up the 3. Getting the foul in the deep corner. Looks like first foul on, Ava Lucas. That's her first foul. Just hit the wrist a little bit of the shooter. That was kind of that call at the end of that Horus Mandan game that I'm sure if the Horus people are still here, like, where was that on our game, right?
Converts the old-fashioned 4-point play.
Wow. Don't say that every day.
I was going to say, is it really an old-fashioned 4-point play?
Yeah. Well, we don't see them that often.
Inside, Ava Lucas driving down Maine. That one's too strong off the glass. Rebounded by Scary. She's throwing it up court to Passanante, right wing. She'll stop, pop. Mid-range jumper is good for 2. Quick turnaround by the Eagles, getting their lead up to 5 with 4:27 to go here on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Eagles lead the Sabres.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
As we return to our digital radio coverage of the girls' Super AA quarterfinals, brought to you in part by Thomas Family Funeral Home, serving Minot and the surrounding communities for 100 years with excellence, warmth, and personalized service. Learn more at thomasfamilyfuneralhome.com. Marley Falcon swings it over to Ava Lucas. Tries to go right corner to Sammy Watson, does just that. Looks like that one's going to be touched out of bounds. Last touch by the Eagles. 14 seconds left on this shot clock. 4:11 to go here in half number 1. Ava Lucas to inbound. Gets it in to Maya Heeb. Kicks it back out to Lucas. Looking to go baseline. Turns, tries to kick it out to Heeb. Went through her hand. It's able to recover it. Less than 5 on the shot clock. Ball's going everywhere. Sammy Watson pokes it free. That was last touched by her. Will be Eagles basketball.
Coaching staff had a very good point that should have been a shot clock violation because there was never possession.
That is true. Media timeout on the court. We'll take one with them here on the PSP Network. 3:55 to go. Fargo Davies 27, Legacy 22.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
As we return to our digital radio coverage here on the PSP Network. Game number 3 of the day here for the quarterfinal round for girls here at the state AA tournament. Minot and Mandan already punched their tickets into tomorrow afternoon semifinal matchup, while Grand Forks Red River will take on West Fargo Horus in our Constellation semifinals. That one gets underway at 4 p.m. tomorrow.
Very balanced scoring attack by the Eagles here in this first half, Caden.
Scary at the free throw line, picks up her dribble. Legacy surrounds her, forces the jump ball. Though Sammy Watson able to get her hands on that one, force the jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Sabres.
4 minutes here without a basket for the Sabres, Caden. Davies has cranked it up a little bit defensively and played so clean, only 2 fouls.
Nur almost came away with the steal. She's going to pick up the personal foul.
Right when I say no fouls, then there is a foul, but you got a lot to give here. That's 3:33. It's
going to be her first personal. Looking to get it into Falcon. They do just that. Falcon had 2 girls chasing her up the court, and they still got it into her. On the right wing is Sammy Watson. Dribbles back and forth, swings it over to Gracie Watson in the corner. She's looking to drive baseline, step through Euro. That one won't fall. Good move. $1 million move, 10-cent finish.
Yeah, absolutely. Ripped the baseline, Euroed through, just unable. Almost had to reverse that, right, to keep your steps down.
So we're going to get a reach-in foul on Gracie Watson just off the inbound.
Far away from the other basket, Caden. Those fouls, I know you got only the 5th team foul for the Sabres, but
checking in for the Sabres is number 12, Hadley Shoemaker.
yeah, that is Gracie Watson. That's her 3rd personal.
Falcon comes away with the steal, trying to throw it cross court. Falcon. So we're going to get a blocking foul, and she'll head to the free throw line. Good rip drive on that left, towards that left block. Goes up, takes the contact. The foul's going to be called on Carter Ford. She was just a half a second late, I would say, getting over there.
Have we gotten a Gatorade yet today?
We have not gotten a Gatorade yet.
Had a few tries.
Yeah, for those of you who haven't listened to Mr. Vetter and I call a game back in our high school days, if you took a charge, you got a Gatorade, and I took a lot of charges, so I got a lot of Gatorade. So.
Yeah, you flopped a lot. No, I'm just kidding.
you
have to sell it, though. That is part of the thing.
You got to keep in mind, like, I'm not saying I'm big right now, as Falcon goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. I'm not saying I'm a big guy, but back then I definitely wasn't. Just tall.
Caden, you haven't changed since high school, buddy. Your
I don't know.
Size and weight.
I don't know.
I have.
Marley Falcon off the steal. Wing 3, got it to go. Ties this one back up at 27 apiece with 2:50 to go in half number 1 on our BNC National Bank scoreboard.
14 for Falcon in the first half here, Caden.
So we're going to get a jump ball on the left side of the court there. Passanante just looking to attack, kind of just got a little sped up. Possession arrow does favor the Eagles here. Nerda inbound. Let's watch. Kind of look out for that corner 3 by her again.
Yeah.
They did dump it off to her. Passanante gets the ball top of the key. Deep triple. She's got it to go.
That was an NBA line 3. We've seen a couple of those here, Caden.
Seeing that those double lines definitely throw some people off.
Yeah.
You definitely think you have to be behind the black line in the back, but no, you got to be in front of that white, or right behind just the white 3-point line.
Absolutely.
Ford comes away with a steal out of the pile. She picks up her dribble, kicks it out. Passanante can't get it to go. Battling inside, though, is Scari. We're going to get another jump ball.
12 points for Passanante as well, Caden. So good scoring by both teams. I mean, it's Falcon heavy for the Sabres right now, which I would keep kind of leaning on her too. She's knocked down 3 triples in this first half.
3-point game with 120 seconds to go here in this first half.
122 seconds when you were thinking of it, so yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's that Bishop Bryan math sometimes.
Yeah, I get it.
Schumacher with the ball. She gives it up, top of the key to Falcon. Falcon swings it, short corner, Sammy Watson, mid-range jumper won't fall. Nur and Holler battling inside. Last touched by Holler. It will be Eagles basketball. 1:40 to go. 30 points for the Eagles, 27 points for the Sabres. Who can get a few more stops here going into the half?
Feels like one of those games, the energy, not a lot of people are into it right now. Obviously the diehards, but feels like one of those games that could come right down to the wire, Caden.
Scari, good pass to Passanante, but that one's rejected by Holler.
Whoa.
Sabres looking to push it in transition. Sammy Watson can't get it to go on the other end.
Keep the track meet going up and down.
Scari with the ball. Schumacher's going to get called with the foul. Keep the track meet going is right. Big block on the other end, on one end by Holler, and good defense by the Eagles, just getting back in transition, forcing the tough attempt by Watson.
Yeah, they're just getting up and down the court right now.
Passanante rejects the screen, kicks it to the corner. Scari, 3. Off back iron. Holler with a big rebound. Nur is going to pick up the reach-in foul.
Bryn Braflat back into the game for the Eagles. This has been probably overall the most like balanced basketball out of these first 3 games that we've called, though, you know.
Schumacher's 3 is blocked right down low to Falcon, though, keeping it alive. Sammy Watson comes away with it. 10 to go on the shot clock, trying to dump it into Holler.
Wow.
That one's stolen away by Jocelyn Lacroix, excuse me.
Yeah, just subbed in and got all on the court there. 30 seconds here, Caden. Let's see if Davies can extend this lead to maybe 6.
Braflat able to corral her dribble. 10 on the shot clock, throwing it inside to Passanante. Kick out 3. Reinke, that one won't go. Rebounded to Schumacher. Are we gonna get a jump ball, or what did they call it? Travel?
Nope, that they called a jump.
Did they call a jump ball?
Yes, it will stay with the Eagles here. 20 seconds, Caden.
Get it into Scary. She's dribbling it up the left side of the wing. She'll bring it up top of the key. 10 seconds to go here on the shot clock. 9 seconds, 8, 7. She rejects the screen. She'll dribble with the left. Stop at the left elbow. Trying to find a cutting Passanante. That one's tipped.
Oh.
As they are unable to get a shot off, and we've reached halftime as Fargo Davies Eagles leads the Legacy Sabres 30-20-17. We'll take a break here on the PSP Network and be back on the other side for our halftime show, brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center.
Only at Qdoba.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Jerome's Collision Center bringing us our halftime report. Accidents happen, it's a part of life. At Jerome's, our goal is to help get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that forces us to do more than just fix your vehicle. We've been doing it since 1975. Call today 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car at Jerome's. As we have reached halftime here at the Bismarck Event Center in the exhibit hall, as we have Fargo Davies Eagles leading by a score of 30-27 over the Bismarck Legacy Sabres. In a very back and forth opening half, wouldn't you say, Anthony?
Yeah, absolutely, Caden. That was a great first half by both teams. And we get the numbers, obviously, that we've been saying. I just love getting this. But first for the Eagles. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. I'm still going to say first for the Eagles. Led in scoring, Fallon Passanante, 12 points, 8 by Rinke, 6 by Scary, 2 apiece by Nur and Ford for the 30 for the Davies Eagles, shooting 36% from the field in the first half, 25% from 3 for 12. They got 17 total rebounds and 5 assists. Over to the Sabres, very similar stat line. The only thing that jumps out right away that I circled, Caden, they shot 5 for 10 from 3. So Legacy shooting 50% from the three-point line in that first half. So something to keep an eye out here. They're shooting 38% from the field overall, but 50% from 3. Led in scoring, Marley Falcon, 4 for 6, 7 rebounds for her, 14 points. 4 by Maya Heeb, 3 by Addie Deed, and I believe, 2 more. 4 by Holler and 2 by Ava Lucas for those 27 points. So numbers across are very similar. The rebounding, 20 rebounds to 17. Very tight. Favors Legacy a little bit in that rebounding category. Fouling is not really a big issue. Besides, Nurse got 2, Watson with 3. Overall, really, really good. You know, they even got plus minus like efficiency down here, and I haven't looked at any of that stuff here, but it's kind of funny. 3-point efficiency, plus 31. I don't know how that gets decided based on that they're shooting 50%, right? I mean, I just look at the numbers and be like, wow, shooting 50%. I don't really know how the plus minus.
Been dealing with basketball for 26 years, dang near, right? And I've never actually paid attention to that.
I only pay attention to like
plus minus is a real thing to look at. And then obviously you look at your steals, rebounds, assists, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I like defensive rebound percentage. I get it because of a shot percentage, but I wish that they did have like a player plus minus. That's kind of fun when it gets tallied up, right? Because then you get to see plus minus is a really good stat for just seeing like overall efficiency. You know, I know that me and you have did some sports bets in our life, right? And it's kind of playing on someone's PRA or their fantasy score, right? So are they getting steals, getting deflections, rebounds to free throws made, you know, three-pointers, kind of all that stuff goes into a plus minus. And I know the coaches do with their stats. They can see plus minus rates of how players are playing. But really good first half. I'm happy with what we got rolling here, Caden. I think this is going to be a game coming down to the wire.
As we move on from our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report, once again, call today 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car at Jerome's. It will be Sabres basketball to start out half number 2.
Landon Domrey's brother-in-law just sent me a picture. He was over in Barcelona, Spain, Caden.
I saw that.
For spring break, so he just sent a picture. He flies home tonight, so hopefully they can all make it home safely.
Legacy's opening possession had 3 good looks at the basket, 2 good looks, unable to grab a third offensive rebound, but right down on the other end. Fallon Passanante picking up where she left off in that first half.
She's a hooper.
She is a very good basketball
player. She can flat
player.
out score.
Addie Deed gets it across the half line. She's going to take the foul. That one's going to be called on Carter Ford for the Eagles.
Yeah, 5-point lead for Davies. I hate saying it's danger time because it's not, but if you're Legacy, you got to figure this out kind of quickly here within the next 3 minutes. See if you can tie it up, because being a 5-point lead can go to 10, could go to 15, right? Got to keep this close.
Sammy Watson kicks it over to Ava Lucas on the right wing. Cross court, left wing pass to Gracie Watson. She pump fakes. She's driving all the way to the right side, and she'll get fouled. It will head to the line. Good ball movement by the Sabres, just swinging it around top of the key. Good skip pass by Lucas, going from right wing to left wing to Watson. Watson just putting it on the deck off the pump fake. Getting to her right hand, just crossing the court. She heads to our ServePro free throw line. We're 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro.
No, that is her third.
Watson can't get the first one to go. Hey fans, don't forget tonight's game is also brought to you in part by Spas Etc. It's time to bring a spa to your home. Stop into Spas Etc. and you will find a massive inventory and a next level sales team that can help you find the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room. Stop in to Spas Etc. and talk to Bryson. Backdoor cut goes Passanante. She loses the dribble, but she corrals it back. They give it back to her top of the key. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. She's looking to drive. Euro, good hands by Lucas. Stepping in there, forcing the jump ball.
Yeah, the Davies boys team sitting over kind of in the student section. They took a
We had the student sections alive in our last matchup.
There was people here. I have never seen, since I've been in here, and I remember coming when my sister played. I mean, I've never seen this place that packed.
Quinn Scari puts the post moves on the right block, gets it to go for 2.
Helps when the boys team for Horus played at night, and the Mandan team isn't in the state tournament for boys, so they were all here, you know, supporting.
Watson kicks it out to Deed. Deed dribbles it left side, kicks it over to right wing to Lucas. Down low on the right block is Gracie Watson. That one's denied by Marie Hansen, who checked back in for the Eagles. Here comes Passanante. She has her dribble poked free by Sammy Watson. Cross court pass, Sammy Watson left wing to the corner. Addie Deeds. Attempt won't fall, rebounded by the Eagles, and they're looking to push it. Passanante, right wing 3. She's got it to go.
5 points in the half. 17 on the game. Passanante, I'm gonna keep saying it, just a hooper. Averages 22 a night, Caden.
Looking for the answers, the Sabres off the left wing. Lucas, her 3 won't go. Rebounded by Sammy Watson, she gives it back up. Good pass, Lucas down to the mid-range to Dean. Her mid-range jumper rolls in and out, but she gets her own rebound. She gives it back up to Lucas on the right wing, looking to drive. Floater, good for 2.
It's a big bucket by Ava Lucas there, Caden.
Timeout called by the Sabres as the Eagles lead 37-29 with 15:11 to go here in half number 2.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
As we return to our PSP digital radio broadcast here from the Bismarck Event Center in the exhibit hall for girls Super AA quarterfinals. This is game number 3. As the Eagles get the possession following that First International Bank and Trust timeout. Find them online at FIBT.com. This looks like we're gonna get a moving screen on Marie Hansen down low. It's gonna be her second personal, 3rd team foul here in this second half. I think that was the quietest this gym has been all day.
Absolutely.
Get
Before
it up.
when we got here.
Top of the key, Schumacher takes the screen, doesn't like what she sees, gives it up to Marley Falcon. Marley Falcon dribbling right, gives a little dribble handoff with Merkel. Back to Schumacher, right wing. She's looking to drive baseline. Kicks it out. Good ball movement by the Sabres. Merkel gets it up. Top of the key. 3 won't fall.
Legacy just needs a couple of those to go, Caden.
Rinke comes down with the rebound. Stops. Little hesitation at the top of the key. Drives left hand. Can't get the tough layup to go. That would have been a Spazic Cetera move of the game right there if she got that one to go. Inside pass. Schumacher for 2. Good feed.
Only the second bucket of the half, for the Sabres here. 4 minutes in, 4 points for them. 37-31, trimming that lead.
14 minutes to play. Right wing is Scari. She swings it up top. Braflat check back in over to Rinke. Passanante left wing. She's looking to drive baseline. Absorbs the contact and gets it to go. Good baseline rip drive by found Passanante.
Hooper
is right. Right wing is Ava Lucas. She swings it over to Heeb. Heeb to Falcon. Falcon looking to dribble it across the top. We're going to get an offensive foul. Looks like it's going to be a moving screen. Looks like Maya Heeb is going to pick up the personal foul. Because I didn't see, I guess I really wasn't watching that action.
I was watching Falcon. She thought that it was that they called her for a push-off, but they called it on Heeb, so it must have been just kind of ran through somebody on the backside.
Scary defended by Falcon. She's looking to drive. Left side layup. Good finish. 10-point Eagles lead.
Davies just very well-rounded.
Schumacher looking to drive. Foul is going to be called on the ground. So we're going to get a foul called on Quinn Scary. Her second personal, 4th team foul. Falcon gets it in to Holler in the corner. Cross-court pass. Schumacher's three is good.
Shoemaker, 5 points. It's a big shot. They need that. Legacy's got to start getting some stops, though.
Scary behind the back. Looks to drive left hand. That one's blocked out of bounds by Falcon. 12:39 to go here on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Find them online at bnc.bank. Davies leads Legacy 41-34. We're going to have a 30-second timeout called by the Eagles. And Coach Veit will take one with them here on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
We return to the PSP Network for game number 3 for our girls Super AA quarterfinals matchup featuring the Fargo Davies Eagles and Bismarck Legacy Sabres. Don't forget today's game is brought to you in part by the Aggie Foundation. Vote each week for the PSP Network Player Performance of the Week. Learn more about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. Corner 3 by Scary. That one's too strong. Rebounded by Falcon.
Good play call by Coach Veit there, just getting that corner shot for Scary.
Inside, Holler able to grab it. She flings it cross court. Gracie Watson with the ball on the right wing. She swings it over to Sammy Watson. Look to go it inside. Holler, good move inside. She'll get fouled and will head to the ServePro line.
Good move by Holler. Good seal down low. Schumacher able to dump that pass down low to the center. Goes up strong. Draws the foul on Fallon.
First free throw is up and in. Hey fans, don't forget today's game is brought to you in part by Prairie Coatings and People's State Bank.
Caden, you look good in that new PSP gear.
Thanks. It only took 2 years. I'm wearing the same Todd Domrey's hand-me-down hoodie. That thing made it through 17 games through the month of February.
And a lot of washing in the washing machine over the years.
Second free throw is up and in. 5-point game here with 12:13 to go.
Legacy cut into that lead a little bit. It was 10, now 5.
LeQuay checked in. She tries to kick it up top. It's like Jocelyn LeQuay is going to get called for the travel there. Sabres applying some pressure. Exactly 12 minutes to play. 41-36. Eagles lead.
Yeah, Dickinson picked up a 20-point win early on. They're going to have a date with the Bismarck High Demons.
Long two on the right wing. by Holler. That one won't go. Tipped around. Looks like it was last touched by the Sabres. It will be Eagles basketball.
Rinky back into the game, giving her a break. Both coaches, I don't think, have sat today. Petrick and White, I think they've both been standing. Not very loud coaches, though. They can, but letting the girls prove what's going on as you get a turnover there on the Eagles, just coming down, kind of an unforced turnover there, just dribbling it kind of down low off their foot on the left block.
Top of the key, Ava Lucas takes the screen from Holler, tries to hit her with the pick and roll. That pass is stolen away by Reinke, who just checked back in. Gives it over to Skari. The free throw line, little dribble handoff with Ford. LeQuay can't get that one to go. Passanante right there for the cleanup. Ford, triple. That one's off the left side of the rim and will bounce out of bounds.
From my viewpoint, it looks like Passanante took flight on that rebound, Caden.
She did get up for that rebound. So we're going to get a media timeout. 10:59 to go on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Eagles 41, Sabres 36.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.bank. And Farstead Oil. Contact Farstead Oil today to find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricants, and DEF needs. It's Farstead Oil. As it is Sabres possession here out of that timeout. Holler gets the ball at the top of the key, throws it inside to Falcon for the and one.
First basket of the second half for Falcon comes with an and one opportunity to trim this lead to 2. Davies kind of been fouling a little bit more in this half. 6 team fouls to only 1 of the Sabres. Legacy was down 10 in this half. They just, Falcon misses the free throw, but yeah, cuts the lead to 3. 10:40 left, Caden. I was saying it's do or die time early on. Now you kind of trimmed it. You're in this game going forward.
Ford with the ball on the left wing. She's dribbling right side, picks her dribble up at the top of the key, over to Passanante. She's looking to drive on the left side. Comes back right, over to Ford. She dumps it off to Skari. Skari driving right. Dump inside. Denied. Marie Hansen goes up for the layup, and that one's rejected by Holler. Who's running the court? Layup too strong.
Good hustle there.
Say, as a post player, I know you love that rim run.
That looks like me in rec basketball. Just run into the rim as fast as you can. Put so much pressure defensively.
Lucas to inbound. Finds an open teammate in the corner. That three-pointer won't go. Looks like that was Deed.
Sabres got some energy now, Caden. So do I a little bit. The game's getting under 10 now.
Reinke's 3 is good.
First bucket of the half for Reinke. Knocks down her second triple of the game. She's got 11.
Lucas tries to swing it to Deed. Does just that. Deed tried to dump it down to Holler. Looks like that one was poked out by Marie Hansen.
Watson back in. Nur for the Eagles. Some subs here, 6-point game, under 10. Now's the time, Caden. Who wants to punch their ticket to tomorrow?
Going back to that right corner to Falcon. Falcon just dribbles it up, swings it all the way around. Deed in the left wing. Top of the key. Looking to go inside to Falcon. Does just that. Falcon can't get that one to go. His body's on the floor. Coach Veit and the Fargo Davies Eagles gets a timeout off, saving the possession for his squad.
Yeah, Coach, good voice there.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We're going to go ahead and stay on the air here on the PSP Network. Thank you all for tuning in to our coverage for State Super AA Girls Quarterfinals here on the PSP Network, where we do get the digital radio coverage here this weekend.
Been a lot of fun so far today, Caden. Had a lot of fun.
True that. Good time to remind you fans that today's game is brought to you in part by Bones Barbecue Sauce, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. Find it at your local grocery store, Cashwise Marketplace, and Family Fare. And just looking ahead, winner of this matchup will punch the third ticket into the semifinals round tomorrow afternoon, while the loser will have to await our last game, and that game will be played in the consolation semifinals at 6 p.m. So our semifinals for girls action will be at 1 and 3 tomorrow, for those of you
Look at this play.
who did not know.
Let's see what Coach draws up here.
They ran 5 out on the baseline and just had his girls kind of run around.
I like it, though. Caused a little confusion for everybody.
Especially coming out of that zone. Sabres not fooled by that, though. They come away with the steal. Sammy Watson was able to come away with that. She got hounded for a good 5 seconds. They took a lot of time off the shot clock, though. There's already 15 seconds left following that Sabres steal. Watson, scoop layup off the front of the rim. She grabs her own rebound. Sammy Watson kicks it out. Sabres moving the ball well around the top of the key. Looking to go inside. Sammy Watson got a good seal at the right elbow. Scar's going to get called for the foul. We are going to be in bonus the rest of the way with 8:54 to go.
Wow. That's big for Legacy. They only have 1 team foul, so from now on, you got to be ultra aggressive. Try to make as many free throws as you can here when they're going to give you the opportunities.
First free throw won't fall as Addie Deed is going to pick up the reach-in foul. Marley Falcon will return to the ball game. Sabres picking up in their full court press here. 1-2-2 action.
I like it.
Good ball movement by the Eagles. They get it across half court. Ford looking to drive left wing. Her pass is stolen away. Full court pass. Watson up to Deed. Deed gets it at the free throw line. Out to Watson. Watson looking to drive. Watson gets doubled. Dumps it out to Deed. Deed looking to drive. Dumps it back to Sammy Watson at the block. Inside. Scoop layup won't go.
That was a tough shot.
Passanante with the ball on the right wing. She's defended by Merkel. She'll step back. 3 won't go. Rebounded by Falcon.
Big rebound by Falcon there, Caden.
Deed gets it across the half line. Kicks it to the corner. Sammy Watson swings it back up top to Lucas. Lucas takes the Falcon screen. Looking to go inside to her. They do just that. Turnaround jumper won't fall. Sammy Watson battling, but Passanante wanted it more.
Absolutely good rebound there. Falcon got in low. Kind of faded there. You'd like to see her go up, be strong. Try to get the whistle.
Scary looking to attack. Left-handed layup won't fall.
Got numbers if you're the Sabres here.
Falcon gets it back on the right wing. Dump off Deed. Short corner to Watson. Watson's got it to go for 2. 4-point ball game here with 7:22 to go.
Here we go.
Our BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Here we go, Caden.
Nur gets it across half court. She dribbles it to the left wing. Looks like she lost her dribble, able to corral it, gives it up to Passanante. Passanante will walk it up to to the center. She tries to do a little dribble handoff with Skari. Skari down Main Street, gets the friendly roll for 2.
Every time that Legacy, Caden, has made a little run, Davies has answered. Up 6 here, under 7 to play now.
Merkel cross-court pass to Sammy Watson on the left wing, gives it back to Merkel, top of the key, 3. That one rims in and out. Falcon battling for that second chance. She grabs that rebound. Good defense by Ford. Ford pokes it free. She's looking to attack. Good defense. Good defense by Lucas, going straight up, but kind of just got caught pushing on that rebound opportunity. We're gonna get a media timeout. We'll take one with them. 6:32 to go here in half number 2. Fargo Davies Eagles 46. Bismarck Legacy Sabres 40 on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Digital coverage on the PSP Network rolls on here in quarterfinals game number 3, featuring the East number 1 Fargo Davies and the West number 4 Bismarck Legacy. 6:32 to go, 46-40. Eagles lead on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Eagles get it in. Ford dribbles to the right side, picks up her dribble, kicks it back out to Skari. Had to catch my breath for a second. Skari looking to drive right side, hands it off to Ford. Ford dribble handoff, picks up her dribble top of the key, back to Skari on the left, on the right wing. Dribble handoff with Braflat, who just checked back into the game. Falcon steals that post pass, entry away.
Can Legacy get the stops and buckets that they need? They're getting an offensive foul there, Caden, at the top of the key. Looks like that's on Haller, just moving screen there. Can they get the stops here and score? You're down 6, 46-40, 6 minutes. Todd Domries, I know, says pressure cooker like the 2-3 minute mark. I'm not as much about that 2-3 minutes at the end of the game. I get that it decides a lot. I'm about right now. I mean, you're down 6. You gotta, right now you need to trim that thing to either tie it with 4 minutes, because otherwise it could go from 6 to 12. You know, you got to do it right now.
Got to give yourself a chance to reach that point. Skari picks up her dribble at the right elbow, gives it up to Passanante. She hands it off to Ford at the top of the key. Ford's looking to drive. She's going to take the contact, and we'll head to the ServePro free throw line.
I think first foul on, that is her second personal foul. Excuse me, Caden, but good drive there. I like that. Be aggressive. Be aggressive if you're Fargo Davies. You got to keep attacking here.
First free throw is no good. Hey fans, don't forget today's game is brought to you in part by Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom in Schatz Crossroads. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. Those two are our sponsors for our post-game show that will take place following the immediate conclusion of this ball game, where Ford goes 1 for 2 from the line as the Eagles lead 47-40 with 5:35 to go on our BNC National Bank scoreboard.
I like Coach Veit, like his composure. Does a good job, does the substitutions I see. He knows the play calls. He's done his research on the Sabres, I can tell you that, because there's been a few times on out-of-bounds plays. He's been yelling out double screen, double action. He knows what's up.
He knows what's up.
I like it when we have young coaches, you know, that are similar to our age, you know, 20 probably 28 years old, 27 years old, getting the opportunities, you know.
Falcon gets the ball at the top of the key. She'll try to spin back left out. One's going nowhere, swings it over to Didi in the corner. Top of the key, here comes Watson. Dump off pass to Holler. Holler's pass is stolen. The Sabres not gonna get a shot off.
That's good defense there, Caden. Again, this clock, it ticks down now. 5:11 to play, down 7, right? What can Legacy do? Because it's time right now. If you want to move on to the semifinals.
Eagles able to break the pressure. Gets it across half court. On the left wing is Scary. Scary is defended by Deed. She takes the screen, looking to go on the right side. Nothing there, dribble handoff. Here comes Rinky. She's going left-handed scoop layup, won't go. Passanante crashing hard for the board. She was looking for a foul. She just stood up and she goes, was that you? Looking at Marie Hansen, because Passanante probably would have came down with the rebound, but Marie Hansen just kind of knocked her over. 4:45 to go, 7-point ball game. Lucas with the ball, she gets it across the half line. Top of the key is Sammy Watson, swings it over to Gracie Watson. She'll fire a triple, she's got it to go!
Watson's first bucket of the game, Caden, comes at a huge time. 47-43.
Sabres come away with the steal. Lucas in the paint, floater, it's good for 2. Quick 5-point swing for the Sabres, and they trail by 2 with 4:10 to go. Scary able to just go coast to coast, breaking that press all by herself.
Oh, Legacy, that's a great opportunity there. I mean, you're back in this game now, really tight. Just let Scary go the whole length of the court on the left side for the left-handed layup.
Lucas, dump off pass to Deed. Deed swings it over. Gracie Watson thought about a 3. She's looking to drive. She'll go right down the paint to the right side for 2.
Watson 0 points in the game. Now a quick 5 in the last 45 seconds.
Ford gets the ball. Davies able to break this press. Kicks it over. Passanante on the left wing. She's defended by Lucas. She takes the screen from Hansen. Passanante, under 15 to go on the shot clock. Scary, 3. That one won't fall. Rebound goes to Sammy Watson. Ill-advised pass. We're gonna get a jump ball. Coach Petrick was trying to signal for a timeout. Official was like, no, you guys never had it. They're off the loose ball. We're gonna get a media timeout on the court. 3:15 to go. We got a 2-point ball game favoring the Eagles.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done, that's the spirit.
That's because we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western, you can bank on us.
As we return from that First International Bank in Trust timeout, 3:15 to go. Fargo Davies 49, Bismarck Legacy 47. And Anthony, it's getting to that pressure cooker time that Todd Domries likes to say here.
Yeah. We got to come up with our own thing, you know. What do we want to say? It's air fryer time? I don't know what you want to come up with. Anyway, it's crunch time, right? 3:15 down 2. I'm glad, Caden, though, I was looking at my phone. I'm glad we're inside. We can't hear a thing going on outside, but meanwhile in North Dakota, 90-mile-an-hour winds are whipping out west of Bismarck. I'll stay in the event center with you tonight, and we can keep calling some basketball games.
Legacy has a turnover coming out of that timeout. 3:08 to go. Legacy picks up in that full court press again. Scary is able just to run up the left side of the court, dumps it off to Nur. Nur swings it over to Ford. Ford looking to drive. Dump off pass inside. Good pump fake inside. Rinky out to Nur. Nur, right wing three. That one rims in and out. But Scary right there to clean up the miss. Scary gets her own rebound. Passanante gets the rebound. That one's blocked. Good defense by the Sabres there.
Fight saying, get back, play defense.
Inside, Sammy Watson at the block. So we're gonna get a travel, another turnover by Legacy.
They've had a lot of turnovers in this game, Caden. I'm not keeping the stats tonight on turnovers, but there's been a lot. Last 3 minutes, they've climbed back in, but a couple turnovers. Those free possessions just allowing the clock to chew.
Gracie Watson fouls Passanante. Passanante tried to kind of swing the ball back as the Eagles were trying to kind of slow this press down, kind of swing it around. Coach Veit, fundamentals, right?
Yeah, ball fakes, chin it, be strong. I agree with all those statements. It's the key, right? It all starts with that stuff that you learn when you're in first grade basketball camp, right? Just be strong.
Eagles able to break the press, but Scary throws it away. Up court, Gracie Watson, she's gonna get fouled. We'll head to the ServePro free throw line.
The Sabres faithful standing up, watching the girls, watching the boys play.
Gracie Watson will head to the ServePro line. Yeah, Scary she broke the press, did a very good job. Would like to see her take a couple dribbles back, kind of slow things up. But kind of just got a little sped up, kind of tried to throw a pass that wasn't there. Lucas was able to come away with the steal. As Watson missed her first free throw, second attempt, gets a friendly roll around the rim there.
Talk about a friendly roll.
1 point game, 2:10 to play.
Here we go.
Rinky gives it over to Passanante, up to Scary. Scary, now she dribbles it back out. Scary right around the defender. She's looking to drive, left-handed. She'll get bumped. And we'll head to the ServePro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water, cleanup and restoration. It's ServePro.
Can you, if you're the Sabres, these next two possessions, with 1:58, you're down one, potentially 2 or 3 here. There it is, the free throw's good by Scary. Can you right now, if you're the Sabres, get 2 possessions without fouling and get 2 buckets? If you can get 2 for 2.
2 for 2 from the line goes Scary.
Right now, down 3. You gotta get a bucket here, Caden, and you gotta get a stop.
Gracie Watson able to get it across the half line, defended by Passanante. She picks up her dribble, swings it over to Lucas. Lucas down Main Street, right-handed layup is good.
There's one of them, Caden. Can you get the stop now, down 1, and potentially take this lead?
Passanante, she'll kind of slow things up. She gets it across the half line, defended by Gracie Watson. This exhibit hall coming alive here. Passanante gives it up to Scary. Scary over to Ford, back to the right wing. Passanante, 3, and she's got it to go. Huge bucket for the Eagles.
Oh, that's a big hit. Confidence by the senior.
Lucas with the ball at the top of the key. She'll back it up. Gives it over to Falcon. Moving screen. Lucas gets called for it.
Legal screen on Ava Lucas there. I think it was kind of a dribble handoff, and she was leaning into the defender, kind of causing that bang-bang play. Almost like that pick-the-picker that you see in the NFL, right, where you just run in and try to hit the guy.
Ranky gives it up to Passanante to break the half line.
One stop if you're the Sabres.
Eagles need to do a good job. Keep milking this clock. Scary looking to drive on Gracie Watson. Inside, step through, left-handed layup is good for 2. 6-point ball game, 45 seconds to go. Deed gives it up. Lucas in the paint. She's got the answer.
No timeout yet. There
timeout called. Coach Veit And the Eagles, we're going to have a 30-second timeout. We'll stay on the air here on the PSP Network. Anthony, I mean, this one is really picking up. It was just a 1-point game, just what, 40 seconds ago, 45 seconds ago. We got a 4-point ball game. Eagles up.
Ugh.
What are you calling if you're Coach Petrick?
If you're Coach Petrick, Caden,
it's foul time.
I think it is. I mean, you're down 4. There's only 30. If it was a minute, I would say play defense for the minute down 4. But with situational basketball and still you got 2 bonus opportunities, I think you make Davies earn them at the line here. I think you tell the girls, I think we foul here. I really do. Obviously, what I think is going to probably be the complete opposite, but that's my mindset with a 4-point game with 30 seconds.
Do the Sabres have anybody in any serious foul trouble besides Gracie Watson with the 4?
And Lucas with 4. So you just got to kind of watch who picks up the foul. I don't know what they're going to do. We'll find out here, Caden.
They get the ball in. Passanante with the ball in the corner. Over to Scary. Scary needs to get it across the half line. Does just that. Up to Nur. They got a foul. They got a foul. The Eagles doing a good job swinging the ball around. They're burning a lot of time. It's Gracie Watson's finally going to come over and pick up the foul.
Coach Petrick was out at about half court yelling, foul, foul. I think that is the 5th foul on Gracie Watson, but he was another, 8 seconds?
I mean, they had a good trap going down in that corner, but the Eagles just did a very good job breaking the press, getting it up cross half court, and then just moving the ball around. Scary is able to knock down the first one. 5-point lead in favor of the Eagles. 18 seconds remain.
She's played tremendous tonight. I got her for 19.
Second free throw. Different result, rebounded by Falcon. Legacy looking to push it. Lucas kicks it out. Wing 3 is up. That one won't fall. Lucas sticking with it, keeping it alive. Friendly roll around the rim. We're going to get a timeout called by Coach Petrick. Marissa Merkel had a good look on the right wing here. Just couldn't get it to go, but good extra effort by Lucas, keeping it alive, getting that bucket. And hey, a steal right here. A steal right here. Steal 3, steal 3. It's got to be a 3 right now.
It's got to be a steal 3. It's got to be a steal 3. But if they get a good clean inbound, you got to foul.
Absolutely.
I mean, because the only way you extend this game right now is you got to hope for a missed free throw. Well, hold on. Sorry, it would be double bonus. I'm sorry. I was looking at it wrong. I was on the wrong side of the scoreboard. But still, you would have to foul and hope that you get 2 misses and have an opportunity. Because if you would have about 4 seconds, you can get all the way down to the 3-point line to get a shot up.
This timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.bank.
Let's see if he does another baseline inbounds here.
I was waiting for that 5 out. They get it into Passanante, and we get the quick foul.
Got to do it. Absolutely, you have to. 2 free throws here for Passanante. You make both, the game is over.
Good heads up, too, because Scary, I don't know if it was her IQ or Coach Veit just knew that this is coming off a made basket. You can run the baseline, and she did her job moving over, finding Passanante, and getting the ball in. First free throw does not fall. Legacy staying alive. Even if she were to make this, Eagles have to get out of the way. You'll
not foul.
You'll give it up.
Yes, you let the 3 go.
Can Passanante ice this one here with 4.6 seconds to go? Big free throw coming up. She's got it to go. Timeout called by Coach Petrick.
Big make.
Big make by Fallon Passanante, the 5'9" senior, looking to help punch her team's ticket to our second semifinal matchup tomorrow afternoon. Hey fans, don't go anywhere following this game. We will have our Sports Clips MVP of the game, as well as our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. So they're obviously just, the ball doesn't advance.
Nope.
So you're all the way on the other side of the court.
You got to get it in. And if I was Davies right here, if I'm Fargo Davies, I do pick up full court. Absolutely. You do not let them just kind of get a head start into a triple. You see if you can make them take a dribble towards their own hoop before you go. So I'll let you make this call here, Caden.
Here we go. Sabres to inbound, get it up. They're getting it up court. As Falcon just had that one slip through her fingers. It was a good play design. It was working out well. Davies just made it difficult, but we've reached triple zeros here in game number 3 of our girls Super AA quarterfinal matchup, where the Fargo Davies Eagles defeat the Bismarck Legacy Sabres by a score of 58-54, as this sets up game number 2, in our semifinals matchup tomorrow afternoon, as the East #1 Fargo Davies punches their ticket and heads on, while Bismarck Legacy will play at 6 p.m. tomorrow night. But a very good game. Legacy did a very good job, down 10 in that second half, did a good job battling back, made this a game late, but just ultimately Davies was able just to make a few extra plays down the stretch. As we got Anthony heading over here, and our Sports Clips MVP of the game, Quinn Scary. Sports Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportsclips.com, as our Sports Clips MVP, Quinn Scary, catches up with us. And Anthony, you can go ahead and take this one away.
Well, congratulations, Quinn Scary. You're the MVP of the game. You had 19 points tonight. How does it feel, though, to punch the ticket into the semifinal round?
It feels really good. The quarterfinals are always a tough game just because there's a lot of pressure going in, but we did a good job just sticking to our game plan and, just playing as a team.
Yeah, Legacy threw some different looks at you guys tonight, but you guys did a really good job on Marley Falcon as a team. You held her to 16 points. Very good player that we've gotten to see this year. What can you guys take from this game, building tonight? Going to probably sit, watch who you potentially play into tomorrow. What can you take away from tonight to build on tomorrow?
Yeah, well, every team here, they're the best teams in the state, so every game is going to be, you're going to have a player that you're going to have to focus on. So I feel like just taking that, like we did today, into all of our next games and just playing our team defense.
Yeah, and last thing I'll ask you, so I know that in the EDC Championship, you guys knocked off Horus finally, right, this year? We were talking about that earlier, how important that win was to set you up on this side of the bracket. Just take me through the battles kind of in the EDC, how that's prepared you for state.
Yeah, Horus are a great team, and we've battled with them all year. So I feel like, especially our last game in the EDC before state, just getting that one and pushing us into the state tournament, it's big. Just gives us a good confidence boost into the state tournament, and good confidence is always needed. So yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much, Quinn. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Quinn Scary. You are our Sports Clips MVP of the game. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. As we get ready to transition on our post-game show, brought to you in part by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Go ahead, Anthony, you ready to rip some stats here?
Well, it's pretty easy to rip stats, Caden, when
they're given to you.
When they're given to you, but absolutely here, man. So something that stood out to me, first for the Sabres, led in scoring, 16 points, 12 rebounds for Marley Falcon. She had a double-double tonight. Then they had 12 by Ava Lucas, 5 by Shoemaker, 3 by Dee, 6 by Gracie Watson, and 6 by Haller, 2 by Sammy Watson for the 54 points for the Legacy Sabres. And something that kind of stood out, they did shoot 38% from the field for the game, 33% from 3. They played really well, but 21 turnovers tonight, Caden, to only 13 of the Eagles. That, I think, was the big difference maker, was those free possessions that Davies was able to get, ultimately why they won this basketball game tonight. So over to the Davies Eagles, the winners, the first East team so far here at the Event Center as a whole to get a win. Led in scoring, Fallon Passanante, 23 points, 19 by Quinn Scari and 11 by Sierra Ranke. So 3 players in double figures. Passanante had 10 rebounds, couple assists. Quinn Scari, our MVP, also had 8 rebounds. So rebounding battle was 38 rebounds for Legacy, 35 for the Eagles. So right there, and only 13 turnovers. Another thing that kind of stood out to me, shot 70% from the free throw line and 40%, 39.3% from the field tonight. So Fargo-Davies Eagles move on. The 1 seed from the East knocks out Legacy going to the consolation round, kind of a rematch of last year's 5th place game where Davies won that game. And this year also the Eagles get that win. So excited to see an East team get a win here tonight. They're a very good basketball team. We never get to call them. I'm actually very impressed overall with how they play the game. They play good team basketball. They're coached well.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach Veit has those girls ready to roll, and that was a very good game both ways. I mean,
yeah.
Hats off to Legacy. I mean, they fell behind early, right? But they battled. They battled back, down 10 at one point in the second half, cutting it all the way down to 1, right? But like I said, when you walked over to go grab our Sports Clips MVP of the game in Quinn Scari, Davies just made a few more plays down the stretch, ultimately giving them enough cushion to walk away with the win. As we go ahead and wrap up our post-game show, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom in Schatz Crossroads. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. We get ready to shift gears as we get ready to regroup, as we got one more game to decide tomorrow's matchups. Consolation finals includes Grand Forks Red River versus West Fargo Horus. Bismarck Legacy awaits the loser of this next matchup. Minot and Mandan punch their first tickets in game 1 semifinals tomorrow. That one starts at 1 p.m. And Fargo-Davies, as you did see, just get the win there. Fargo-Davies will play at 3 p.m. and they take on the winner of our next matchup between the Bismarck Century Patriots and the Fargo Shanley Deacons. We're going to take a quick breather here on the PSP Network and regroup, recover, and be back on the other side for our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back to the PSP Network and our coverage of the girls Super AA quarterfinals here from the Bismarck Event Center, taking place in the exhibit hall as we dive into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show for the nightcap here for this opening round, as we have the Century Patriots coming in as the West number 2, taking on the Shanley Deacons coming in as the East number 3. Anthony Vetter still alongside me. I'm Caden Sheen. And we're ready for a fourth fun game, right? I mean, the first game of the day, for those of you just kind of tuning in, Minot took care of Grand Forks Red River pretty handily, I would say. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Moving in, West Fargo, Horus, and Mandan. That was the game of the day. Anthony and I, we had talked about it, and that was a game we knew was going to be a very competitive basketball game, and it sure was, as Mandan, the West number 3, kind of an upset over the East number 2 in West Fargo, Horus. Then in our last game, the East number 1, Fargo Davies, got their money's worth with the West region number 4, Bismarck Legacy. 10-point game late in that second half. Legacy comes storming back, cuts it to a 1-point game, as Davies was able to hold on, kind of make a few more plays down toward the end of the game and advance and win by 4, as that sets up Minot and Mandan semifinal matchup number 1 tomorrow at 1 p.m. while Fargo Davies will await the winner of this matchup. Then the consolation semifinals gets underway. Red River against West Fargo Horus at 4 p.m. here in the exhibit hall, and Bismarck Legacy awaits the loser of this one here tonight at 6 p.m. tomorrow, once again in the exhibit hall. As we continue on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, this is your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years of Lundin's taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention, this is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change, typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. As the Patriots, like I said, coming in with that West Region number 2 tag to their name, coming in 20-5 record on the season. They are head coached by Nate Wellstead, currently in year number 5, while the Shanley Deacons coming in with that number 3 tag from the East, head coached by Beth Maher, coming in at 16-8 on the season. So Anthony, we're ready for our fourth fun game here today at the event center.
Yeah, it's a good game to bring us home. I was just thinking while you were rambling on there a little bit about giving the teams the intros. This might be the most blue blood game we got of the day, right? Century Patriots, 39 state appearances, 35 for the Deacons, 9 state championships for the Deacons, 7 for the Patriots. Yeah, I would say blue blood for girls high school basketball has definitely been a staple as Century. Fargo Shanley always out in the East is a powerhouse, and along with Mandan always in the history books. But 2 blue bloods kind of going at it here tonight. Century lost the WDA championship to Mina High last week. They're a team that Century can really guard. And I've watched them about 4 times in person this year. They are a very good on-ball defending team. Where they struggle is height. No Olivia Klimpel, as she got hurt. She's hurt, had a torn ACL and meniscus, so she actually just had surgery. And Allison Volk, another senior. So 2 seniors went down for them. Klimpel's a junior, but so 2 big pieces went down for Century, and they've kind of reloaded here a little bit. And they're still very good, don't get me wrong, but the size. Klimpel was kind of their center. Obviously, we haven't called Shanley, but from doing the eye test, and I would say you would agree, just looking over at them in warmups, they got some size, right?
They got some height to their
They got
team.
height, and that could be a really big issue. Last week, I saw Lily Bell dominate the Century Patriots down low with just her size. It was layup, 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 layup. And tonight, I think girls like Dietz, Peace Hakeem, I think Riley Siebert, their leading scorer, she averages 20. She's 6'1". Right there, Caden. Their starting 5, if this is true, is they got Siebert, Gust, I believe, right? Yeah, Siebert, Dietz, Hakeem, Taylor, and Yablonsky. Sorry, but I mean, Gust, 6 foot, 6'1", 6 foot, 6'2". So a lot of size for the Deacons. Trying to get an upset here to set a date up with the Fargo Davies Eagles. And if you're Century, last year you pulled off kind of I wouldn't say an upset year, but a year to the state championship game where they unfortunately lost to Horus in the state championship last year. So for Century, it's can we get back to where we were? And for the Shanley Deacons, it's can we trust our history, our culture, our foundation? We're 16-8 this year. EDC we know has been no slouch, right? You had Horus and Davies that you had to run through. Same with the West. So this is going to be a good game, Caden. The fans that have kind of still stayed here, obviously the diehards for the Patriots and Deacons are here. Made the trip out. Good thing they didn't come now because like I told you, I don't want to be outside. I don't really want to leave after this because if it's what they're saying it is outside, it is a windy evening here in western North Dakota.
You know what I'm scared about? My car was parked in our work parking lot this morning at about 6:59. So by the time we're wrapped up with this, we finish up the last boys game of the night, which does feature the Century Patriots as well, going on in the big court. It's probably going to be looking at about a good 15 hours since my car was last touched.
That's okay, though. The CRV's tough.
The CRV is tough. Do not ever hate on the CRV. As we get ready here, announce some cheerleaders and the non-starters here for both teams, featuring the Fargo Shanley Deacons and the Bismarck Century Patriots. Still, one thing I love, dude, is the fact that we got the projector going in the corners of both gyms. You're able to kind of see what is going on both sides of the courts, and that's just a feature that the Event Center has always done a very good job of.
Good game over there, Caden.
Kind of just rambling over some scores thus far here today for the boys action. Also, we had Cole Higlin and Scott Woodmansey doing the first 2 games, and now I believe it's Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont kind of bringing us home on the boys' end for the final 2 games. But Bismarck High got the win over Fargo Davies to start things out today on the boys' side, 93-70. Dickinson got the win over West Fargo Cheyenne, 76-56. Bismarck Legacy, I don't know how updated this is.
I was trying to see, but
last update we've gotten on our score feed, it says 48-42, Legacy leading West Fargo with about 11 minutes to play. Do not quote us on that, please. And then rounding out the night, we will have Bismarck Century and West Fargo Horus. And I mean, that's a clean West Division sweep in the boys action. I mean, girls action was looking that way too until Fargo Davies got the win, and they're moving on. So we've seen one East team get a win here today at the state AA boys and girls tournaments.
Yeah, it's been a good day of basketball, though. I know I haven't gotten to watch, I mean, just from viewing backwards and watching some of those games, just bits and pieces. I know it's been good basketball. We've had, besides the first game being kind of a blowout, right, the last two have been very good basketball games, and I don't expect anything different tonight with this one, Caden. I think we're going to have a very good basketball game here to finish the night. So,
as the non-starters and the cheerleaders have been introduced, we are getting ready for our starting lineups here tonight. So I will send it on down to our PA announcer. As our starting lineups are ready to roll, we will give a quick recap here on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. For the Deacons, head coached by Beth Maher, a senior number 10, Megan Dietz, a freshman number 14, Annie Yablonsky, an 8th grader number 23, Jaya Taylor, a sophomore number 30, Addison Gus, and a sophomore number 34, Riley Sievert. For the Patriots, head coached by Nate Wellstead in his 5th season, a freshman number 3, Kylie Wellstead, a freshman number 4, Kinley Thornton, a freshman number 5, Tegan Schmidt, a senior number 13, Abby Fosland, and rounding out the starting 5, a senior wearing number 20, Addie Weigel.
Talk about a size difference, Caden. You can see it right now. I know Abby Fosland plays extremely well, kind of with that post position. She is 5'10", so you'll see her really play hard. Number 13 for the Patriots here. This is going to be a good one, just waiting on TV to get us rocking and rolling.
Officials for tonight's game is Monty Lund, Jacob Mertens, and Whitney Aberly. As we move over from our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, this is your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years of Lundins, taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention, this oil change is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change, typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck or online at VIOC.com. Opening tip is up. Controlled by the Patriots. As that one kind of came to the corner here. Good job by Fosland trying to save it. She threw it off the feet of Thornton, and I think in the books we're going to give that a turnover. I don't know if it should be, though. That's my call.
Yeah, Megan Dietz, I remember her sister, phenomenal player, went to NDSU.
Jaya Taylor on the right wing. She kicks it to the corner. Riley Seifert, three-pointers, too strong. It's like that was last touched by the Deacons. Jaya Taylor, I mean, A 5'7" 8th grader averaging just under 18 points a ball game. I mean, that is something the Deacons will have for a long time.
Yeah, Emily Dietz played
right
Fred
down
this year.
Main Street. With the left hand goes Kaylee Wellstead. Just right, straight down to the left block. I mean, that's that stuff you have in warm-ups. Deacons able to get the ball across half court. Up top to Dietz. Dietz gives it up to Taylor. Taylor, floater at the right elbow. Off back iron. So we're gonna get a foul called? We are. It's Addison Gust. It's good box out down low. I believe that was Weigel boxing her out and kind of just went over up and over the back on that one.
Century, a young team. They got a couple seniors that they will graduate, but man, getting the opportunities as freshmen to be playing in these games is just unbelievable.
Wellstead, left hand, left side, same result. 4 quick points for the freshman guard.
And Century will guard you very well. They're one of the best defensive teams in the state of North Dakota.
Dietz picks up her dribble on the right side, kicks it out. Inside, good ball movement by the Deacons. Right wing 3, Dietz. That one falls just short. Weigel able to corral the rebound, gives it up to Wellstead. Wellstead up court. Good ball movement. Schmidt to Foslin for 2.
Great start for the Patriots, Caden.
Hard over height sometimes. Taylor gets it across half court to the wing. Jablonski gives it back up to the top of the key to Taylor. Back, staying right side. Tries to go inside to Dietz. That one's poked free. Patriots lead 6-0 with 16 minutes and 11 seconds to go on our BNC National Bank scoreboard here in this opening half. Sievert inside. Turnaround right-handed jumper won't go. Rebounded by Schmidt. Schmidt fires it up court to Wellstead, left side. Foslin on the right block. She can't get that one to go. Long outlet pass is tipped and stolen by Weigel. So Weigel gives that one up to Foslin. To Wellstead. Is that one? Her layup attempt is blocked.
I don't want to say it because she's only a freshman, but I think Kaylee Wellstead's probably a top point guard in the state of North Dakota.
Foslin on the left wing. Left corner, she dribbles it up to the left wing, gives it up to Addie Weigel. Top of the key, 3, Wellstead! She's got it to go.
7 points for Wellstead. 9-0 on that BNC Bank scoreboard, Caden. What a start from the Patriots.
Taylor defended by Wellstead now. Jablonski. Her pass is stolen away by Foslin in transition. Right-handed scoop layup is good. Foslin jump in the passing lane, coming away with it. Taylor, she's looking to drive. Good defense by Wellstead, forcing the tough attempt. Sievert's jumper won't fall, rebounded by the Patriots. She's gonna poke that one free. So we're gonna get an immediate timeout. Patriots jumping out to a quick 11-0 lead over the Deacons. 14:55 here on PSP Network.
For over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
As we return to our digital radio coverage here on the PSP network, where we have the Bismarck Century Patriots leading the Fargo Shanley Deacons 11-0 with 14:55 to go here in this opening half. That timeout brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.bank or fibt.com. Schmidt, right wing three, that one won't fall. Rebounded by Sievert. Gus looking to push it up the left side. She kicks it back out. Sievert thought about a three. She's looking to drive. Lost her dribble on it. Foslin's able to jump on that loose ball. Here comes Schmidt in transition. Takes the bump. So we're going to get 2 free throws. Good job by Foslin, diving on that loose ball, giving it up to Tegan Schmidt, and Schmidt was just off to the races there. Takes the contact, not able to get it to go, but she'll head to the ServePro free throw line. We're 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro.
Pisa came into the game, giving Dietz a quick breather. Lakin Johnson, I see number 11 also, Caden. You're going to see her lefty sniper. Shoots a high clip, 45% three-point shooter.
2 for 2 from the line. Patriots lead 13-0 with 14:18 to go here in this opening half.
Might be the issue for the Deacons is just ball handling, potentially, right? With Century just being good at pressuring.
Hakeem swings it over. Looks like that is Claire Ronnie, who just checked in for the first time. She'll fire a right wing three. That one's too strong. Long rebound out to Addison Gus. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Taylor takes a screen left side. That one won't fall either. Wellstead comes away with the long rebound. She's looking to push it. She lost the handle on that dribble. Deacon's looking to come the other way. Taylor gives it up to Hakeem. Hakeem dribbles it to the left corner. Finds a cutting Gus down Main Street. That one won't fall. Wellstead with another rebound.
Yeah, good cut there. Gus just unable to finish.
Corner three. That one's too strong.
Good shot by Thornton.
Feel bad. The Shanley Deacon parents waiting for that first bucket before they sit down here.
Yeah, hopefully they get one soon, but I saw that a few nights ago. I think I was watching an NBA game, and it was like, or it was the Lakers against the Wolves. They didn't score for the first 4 minutes of an NBA basketball game. I'm like, fans are still waiting to sit.
Thornton comes away with the steal. Here comes Foslin. Kicks it to the corner. Lakin Johnson, three. That one's off back iron. Peace Hakeem with the big rebound. She slings it up court. Here comes Addison Gus, and that's denied by Foslin.
Wow, what a play by Foslin, going up with the left hand, making a clean block. Motor, right? Motor, that's why she's going to UMary next year. What a season the Marauders girls had this year, and you know, that's a program out there that they've just built up out at UMary.
We're gonna get a foul called. Peace Hakeem was driving from the left side, trying to attack the glass. Her step through looks like Bella Martell, who just checked into the game. That's gonna be her first team foul. Hey fans, don't forget tonight's game is brought to you in part by Minot State University. MSU grads get jobs, period. MSU, be seen, be heard, be you. Gus with the ball on the left wing. She gives it up to Taylor. Taylor dribbling it back to that left wing. She slides it over top of the key to Gus on the right wing now. Good defense by Wellstead.
The defense is unbelievable.
She gives it up to Seifert. Seifert, good stop. Step through move. That one rims in and out.
There is a lid on the basket for the Deacons.
Wellstead looking to attack from the right side. Looks like she lost her footing there. Foslin picks up the loose ball. Tries to dump it off to Wellstead. That one's stolen. Taylor in transition. Taylor's gonna get fouled. She'll head to the ServePro free throw line.
Deacons looking to push a little bit here, Caden. Still not on the board, 13-0. Good thing is that the game is still so early. You know, only played 6 minutes. Weather the storm, weather that run.
Taylor's first free throw gets the friendly roll and is in.
Now they can sit down, Caden.
It's like Kinley Thornton and Tegan Schmidt return to the ballgame for the Patriots. Martell and Wellstead get a breather. Taylor's second free throw won't fall, but inside Seifert keeping it alive. Long rebound out to Weigel. She corrals it, gives it up to Foslin, and she'll set up the Patriot offense. Lakin Johnson on the right wing throws it cross court to Tegan Schmidt. Back to the right wing. Corner three is up. That one rims in and out by Thornton. Weigel almost comes away with the steal as Taylor gets across the half line on the right wing. Deep triple. That one's just off front iron.
What a box out by Lakin Johnson.
Foslin gets it across half court, defended by Taylor, swings it over to Schmidt, to the corner to Johnson, inside. Good ball movement by the Patriots. Foslin gets it, kicks it back out. Wing, three, too strong. Right there to clean it up is Tegan Schmidt. Too strong on that three-point attempt from the right wing, but Tegan Schmidt crashing hard from that left side and cleans it up. 15-1 with 11 to play here in half number one. All Patriots thus far.
I think the Deacons were kind of caught off guard by the defense. Just how hard Century works defensively.
Corner three. That's good. Claire Ronnie's got it to go. Excuse me, long two.
Yeah, they had the low two-pointer. I thought it was a triple as well, but couldn't see that.
Corner three, that's a triple. Knocks it down. Kinley Thornton got it to go. See that? I was just about to say, Kinley, like all the girls thus far have been using that extended three-point line, and so I kind of just assumed it was far enough back. Taylor gives it over to Claire Ronnie on the right wing. She's getting hounded by Lakin Johnson. Look, dump inside. Hakeem on the left block. Good hands by the Patriots, and we're going to get a jump ball. Peace Hakeem looking for a foul, but good defense by the Patriots forcing the jump ball as we got a media timeout with 10:06 to play here in half number one. Patriots 18, Deacons 3.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done, that's the spirit.
That's us rebuilding character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western. You can bank on us.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
As we return to our nightcap here for girls Super AA quarterfinals here on the PSP network, bringing you digital radio coverage for boys and girls action here. Hey fans, don't forget today's game is brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. New installation, upgrade, and all your furnace and AC needs. Once again, call Dylan today at 222-2155.
I don't know what's going on the boys' side, but that might have been a tie game. Rubidoux with a big bucket. I don't know what the score is.
Deacons get the ball in. Sievert, top of the key, looks to dump it inside. Does just that. Dietz gets it to go for two.
That's what they got to do, use their size. They got the advantage with the post touches. Coach Wellstead, Glenburn alumni. Trying to think of what his first cousin is that we played basketball against in high school. I can't think of his name. He played for the Rugby Panthers.
Left corner, Tegan Schmidt driving. Her pass is stolen away by Ronnie. Ronnie tries to throw it up to Taylor. Taylor wasn't looking.
Do you remember? What was the Wellstead that played for the Panthers? They made the state tournament and COVID hit. They had Trey Scovin. They had a good team and COVID canceled.
That's rugby.
Yeah, he played for
Glenburn.
He's from Glenburn, Mr. Wellstead is, but
I got you.
His first cousin.
No, I don't
played
remember
for
off
rugby.
the top of my head. We'll have to find that one later.
Yeah, I will.
Left jumper is good by Kaylee Wellstead on the left side of the court. 20-5, Patriots lead with 9 to play here in this opening half. Taylor at the top of the key. Not on the same page with Sievert as she throws it away.
Trey Wellstead.
Yes.
Yeah, he was a few years younger than us. He was a freshman, I believe, when we played them in the region title game, but always had good battles back in our day with the Rugby Panthers, right? They were always a good basketball team.
Side Foslin. Foslin, she'll dribble it out to the right wing. Finds Wellstead in the middle of the paint. She tries to kick it out to Schmidt. That one's poked free. What way is this going? This is going to be in favor of the Patriots. Loose ball. Couldn't tell who touched it last, whether it was Dietz or Schmidt, but it will remain Patriot basketball with 16 seconds on this shot clock. They get it into Foslin on the left wing. She's looking to drive left baseline. Gets it just below the block. Kicks it out. Right wing. 3. Up and in. She's got it to go. Addie Weigel. I was looking to see if they were going to call that one for an and one.
I thought it easily could have been, Caden.
Seifert loses the hand on her dribble. She corrals it back. Jablonski with the ball. Patriots really extending this Shanley offense right now. Sievert got it just below the logo at half court. Kicks it to the left corner. Claire Ronnie with the ball. Gives it back over to Sievert. Sievert looking to attack. So we're going to get a jump ball. Good help side defense there. I believe that was Addie Weigel getting her hands on that basketball. Lakin Johnson's going to return for the Pats.
Yeah, Mr. Wellstead, he was my wife's math teacher in high school at Century. A lot of years with the boys program. Won a couple state championships with some good friends of ours, with Kate Amundsen, Josh Sipes, a lot of those guys. They were a good, solid basketball team.
Kickball violation brings us to a dead ball and a media timeout. 7:57 to go here in this first half. Patriots 23, Deacons 5.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Hey fans, don't forget today's game is brought to you in part by Val Cyclery, locally owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. Full line of e-bikes that they service in their shop. Sharpening center for knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and more. Patriots get the ball following that timeout. It is Wellstead at the top of the key. She takes a screen. She's going left side toward the block. That one's denied. It's like that one was Sievert who was able to get her hand on that. Gives it up to Taylor, and she crosses the half line here with 20 on the shot clock already. So, I mean, Taylor's pass goes right through the hands of Sievert. Over to Jablonski. Jablonski, she's getting hounded at the top of the key. It's a little aggressive foul. Foslin trying to jump that pass, but Megan Dietz able to beat her to the basketball.
Yeah, Caden, 7:24 left here in the first half. 23-5 is the score. If you're the Deacons here, I think you got to just try to get a couple post touches down low. You got to trim this lead to 10. If you want to stay in this game, you got to trim it to 10. It's a game of runs. Got to go on one of your own right now.
Left wing, Inside to Dietz. Right-handed layup, or right-handed jumper is good.
A nice jump hook there by Dietz. Going up strong, the double team coming.
Left wing is Foslin. She dribbles it up, swings it over to the top of the key to Wellstead. Wellstead looking to drive, kicks it left corner to Schmidt. Schmidt cross court to Lakin Johnson. Johnson with the ball, gives it up to Foslin. 10 on the shot clock. Foslin found a lane. Too strong off the glass. Rebounded by Sievert as she gives it up to Dietz. Dietz gives it up to Taylor. Deacons had numbers for a quick second. Dietz battling inside for positioning. She gets the basketball, kicks it out. 3. Yablonski, she's got it to go.
Big possessions there by the Deacons. A turnaround jump hook, nice 3 there.
Kinley Thornton, she's got it to go with the answer.
Sitting here when you watch these games and you call them, you're like, oh, momentum swinging. 3, bang, kind of like a dagger, right? I always think of Mike Breen saying bang as like a final play, but then you almost think about it in a situation like this. It's like, oh, momentum, bang, stops it.
Taylor driving on the right side. Draws the contact from Wellstead. Blocking foul. It's going to be Wellstead's first personal. 4th team foul here in this opening half. 26-10. 6:03 to play. Taylor gets the ball. She's looking to drive again. Throws one up. A little bit of a circus shot there. That one was, I think that one might have been tipped. Corner 3. She's got it to go. Lakin Johnson from deep. Deacons get it across half court here. Top of the key is Sievert. Sievert defended by Kinley Thornton. I believe, are they going to get her for a little reaching foul? They will. Just a little too aggressive with the hands. Little hand check there. It's going to be her first personal. 5th team foul with 5:30 to play in this opening half as the Patriots lead 29-10.
Jacob Mertens, don't know him personally, Caden, but so far here he's been one of my guys officiating. I just think he's so cool when the coaches ask him a question, you know. And I always like it when I look at a guy like him that I'm like, okay, yeah, he was a good basketball player, point guard, 6'6", like he knows the game, right? Like I know he knows the game.
Taylor's inbound pass, it smokes the side of the hoop, so it will be considered out of bounds technically, so it will be Patriot basketball.
What a first half by Century. They're playing extremely well here, Caden.
Johnson with the ball on the left wing. She's defended by Dietz. Looks to dribble it up to the top of the key. Nice little dribble handoff with Weigel. Weigel swings it over to Martell. Martell over to Johnson. Johnson, one dribble pull up. Too strong. Battling inside is Martell, keeping it alive for 2.
Wow, what a play by Martell. Sorry, Keenan, I'm trying to watch the other game just to get an update.
You do you. I got it on our end.
Oh, you got it. I think it went to OT, but I'm not sure. The officials are meeting on something. I saw the red scoreboard go off, so.
Patriot basketball. Foslin picks it up just above the left block. She gives it up to Martell. Martell just outside the paint. Her dribble pull-up won't go. Wellstead with the rebound. Out to Martell again. That one won't fall. Sievert with the rebound. She gives it up to Yablonski. And she'll sprint up the right side. She'll pick up her dribble on the right wing.
I just saw the score down there. 67-66, favoriting the Packers. I think they called a timeout or a foul. There's 0.7 though left.
Yablonski cross court, top of the key. Taylor on the right wing gives it up top to Gus. As Gus pass is stolen away, as Wellstead comes away with it. She gives it up to Johnson. Johnson.
Yeah.
Kind of walked into that one a little bit. She'll get called for the travel. Got a little too excited. It's 4 minutes to go here in this opening half. Patriots lead 31-10. The winner will get Fargo Davies tomorrow in our second semifinals matchup at 3 p.m. While the loser of this one will get Bismarck Legacy. Take on the Sabres at 6 p.m. here in the exhibit hall. Yablonski picks up her dribble. Gives it over to Sievert. Got to get it across half court. She lost her dribble. That was just an unfortunate foul there as Sievert lost her dribble, dove on the basketball, and Kinley Thornton also dove for it, landed on her back, and she'll pick up her second personal as we're going to get a timeout, media timeout, 3:53 to go, 31-10, Patriots lead.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done, that's the spirit.
That's because we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western. You can bank on us.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
As we return to our radio coverage here on the PSP network of Girls AA quarterfinals, we were able to just glance up at the projector in the corner of the exhibit hall. West Fargo Packers did hold on to a 1-point win over the Bismarck Legacy Sabres, so the Packers will move on as the East controls all game threes here today. I don't like saying that because Legacy dropped both those.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I didn't even think about that until I started speaking.
Well, they battled both. I think combined score would have been 5 points because the girls lost by 4 and the boys lost by a point. So
Legacy definitely came and competed hard here in this opening round.
It's a tough draw, though, when you're going up against the 1 seeds, though, you know, that they're the conference champ.
Hakeem gets the ball at the top of the key, dumps it inside to Gus. Gus, left-handed hook shot won't go. Rebounded out to Martell for the Patriots as they're looking to push it. Foslin up court to Martell. Martell's shot is blocked. Martell's shot, I didn't get what number, that was number 24, Merritt Hansen, who just checked into the ballgame for the Deacons.
Yeah. Great first half by the Patriots, Caden. I cannot say that enough here, just how they've been playing.
Taylor with the ball on the left wing, swings it to the left corner to Gust. Gust over to Hansen, swings it far right corner to Taylor. Taylor looking to drive baseline, turnaround, layup won't fall. So we're gonna get a foul called. I believe that's gonna be on Hakeem.
Yeah, Peace Hakeem, first personal, I believe.
How about that acrobatic attempt by Taylor there? Going underneath the rim, spinning around in midair, getting a clean look. Left side drive by Fosland. I was on the wrong side on my read sheet there. Martell's jumper won't go, just inside the left elbow. Rebounded by Sievert. Gust on the right wing, swings it up top. Taylor thought about a 3. Little deep out there. Swings it back over to the right wing to Gust. Up to Hansen. Sievert on the left wing, cross-court pass to Gust. She'll fire a triple. Can't get the friendly roll. Peace Hakeem battling down low. Her second attempt won't fall. Inside, Sievert battling. She's going to get fouled and will head to the ServePro free throw line.
I think a foul on Foslin there. They get number 3. Kaylee Wellstead picks up her second. 31-10, Caden, 2:25. The Patriots just came ready to play. They jumped out early, a 13-0 lead. Just played very good basketball. Like I said, they defend at a very high level. Them and the boys team, they're some of the best man-to-man defensive teams in the state.
First free throw is up and in. Yeah, like you said, start out 13-0, 15-1, 18-3. Like they've just kept their distance throughout this opening half. Sievert gets the first one to go from the ServePro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro. And that's a 2-for-2 trip to the line.
Accidental horn beep. keep playing. Coach Maher getting them fired up. Play some defense here.
Weigel with the ball, top of the key. She swings it over to. So we're going to get a travel by Martell. Say Foslin had a good drive. Good dump off pass to Martell. Martell kind of just saw the lane open up a little bit from that left side and just kind of walked a little bit. Deacons get the ball in.
I just noticed both teams have the exact same jerseys.
So we're going to get a timeout on the court called by Coach Maher. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll take one with her here on the PSP Network. 31-12, Patriots over the Deacons.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
As we return to our audio broadcast here on PSP Network, 2:04 to go here in this opening half. Patriots lead the Deacons 31-12. Hey fans, don't forget today's game is brought to you in part by Prairie Coatings, People's State Bank, Selly Family Dental, and Raging Rivers Water Park. Get your 2026 passes now. Did you get, I was kind of reading the ads, did you get a clean look on who that jump shot was by?
It was Sievert, yeah.
Sievert's jump shot hits back iron, rolls out of bounds on the left side. It will be Patriot basketball here with 1:52 to play. Schmidt gives it up to Weigel on the right wing. She swings it over to Martell. Martell on the left side gives it to Schmidt, back up top to Foslin. Foslin picks up her dribble in the paint, gives it up to Weigel. Weigel top of the key, looking to drive. Good defense by Dietz. Over to Foslin, looking to drive now on the left side. Dump off pass to Martell. She finishes it on the right-hand side of the cup.
Coach Wellstead just loving that possession there, Caden. Look at the hustle.
Foslin diving on the loose ball.
Look at that. Wow.
Schmidt picks it up. Timeout called by Coach Nate Wellstead. We'll stay on the air here with 1:19 to go on the PSP Network. Gives us a good time to remind you guys that coming up shortly, we will have our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Accidents happen. It's a part of life. At Jerome's, our goal is to help get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that forces us to do more than fix your vehicle. We've been doing it since 1975. Call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service.
Yeah, you can't teach hustle like that. Foslin there just dove on the floor, full court, got after the loose ball. Ball rolls another 5 feet. Foslin gets up, dives head first again. Coach Wellstead gets the timeout and fist pumps in a 21-point game in the first half. That's just, you can see the culture, right? What coach is trying to instill in the girls and the girls responding to that, right? Playing extremely well. And I mean, you look at what Century's got playing right now. They got 5'5", 5'5", 5'6", right? Just
like I said earlier, hard over height. Foslin left wing, 3. That one's off back iron. Martell battles for the second chance. She gets it. Over to Weigel on the left wing, gives it up to Foslin, top of the key. Lakin Johnson on the right wing. She'll dribble it up back to the center, back over to the right wing to Schmidt. Patriots swinging it over to the right side and continuing to dribble it up to the top of the key. Under 60 seconds to go here in half number 1. Under 10 on the shot clock. Foslin kicks it out. Lakin Johnson, 3. That one won't fall. Rebounded by Gust. Gives it up to Taylor. Taylor crosses the half line, finds Gust wide open. Gust picks up her dribble, kicks it back out to Taylor. Taylor stops, pop, mid-range jumper won't fall. Battling inside is Hansen. Her second chance won't go. Foslin gets the ball wisely, sees shot clock is turned off. Patriots will hold for 1 shot here to close out this opening half.
Very smart.
15 seconds to go. Foslin with the ball on the right wing. Shanley back in their 2-3 zone. Foslin dribbles around both defenders to the corner to Martell. Wing three for Weigel. That one won't fall. Long rebound out. Corralled by Martell. As the Patriots not going to get another shot off, as we've reached halftime here in the exhibit hall for our nightcap of girls AA quarterfinals. Bismarck Century Patriots 33, Shanley Deacons 12. We'll take a quick break and be back on the other side for our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report.
Only at Qdoba.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything, from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all. From brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
As we return to our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report here on the PSP Network, bringing you radio coverage for girls and boys AA state tournament for basketball. We've reached halftime 33-12 in favor of Bismarck Century over Fargo Shanley. Here with about 3:10 to go. Here during warm-ups. At Jerome's Collision Center, accidents happen. It's a part of life. At Jerome's, our goal is to help get your vehicle and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. Call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car. Like I said, Patriots currently lead the Deacons by a score of 33-12, looking to punch their ticket into tomorrow late afternoon's second semifinals matchup, where Fargo Davies awaits the winner of this one, and the loser of this one is being awaited by Bismarck Legacy. But before I go ahead and I remind everyone of the bracket as it stands, I'll send it over to Anthony, where he's got a little recap of some stats from that opening half.
Yeah, first thing, Caden, that I want to say about stats, and we're going to hit on the Shanley Deacons first. They're a good basketball team. I'm not taking anything away from Shanley, what they've done this year. They're a good basketball team. They're shooting 16% from the field right now. That, to me, just right away I saw it. I'm like, 16%. That is all the credit to the Patriots in playing defense. That's why they got 12 points. So for Shanley, they got 3 points by Yablonski, 4 by Dietz, 2 by Rooney, and 2 by Seifert, and 1 by Jana Taylor for those 12 points. 10 turnovers for the Deacons, 17 rebounds. Just not a good first half for them. Obviously, they're going to have a different game plan, see what they can come out with here. See, you're down 21, right? The only way to get into this game, because it's not over with playing 18-minute halves, you got to cut the lead to 10 at about the 15-minute mark, 14-minute mark. You need to do it within the first 4 minutes. Make Century call a timeout, make them have to battle back, because it's got to be now. Otherwise, I think the way Century's playing this game could just get opened up a little bit more. So what a first half for the Century Patriots, and now looking at them, what an athletic catch by the WDAY guy. 9 points, Kaylee Wellstead, 6 by Thornton, 4 by Tegan Schmidt, 3 by Lakin Johnson, 4 by Foslin, 3 by Addison Weigel. and 4 by Bella Martel for the 33 points. Patriots are shooting 44% from the field, 38% from 3, 2 for 2 from the line, 100%. They got 22 total rebounds, so they're winning that battle, and only 6 turnovers. No fouling really to worry about, Caden. Largest lead, 21 points, which is what we're at right now. So no ties, no lead changes in that first half. It's been a very good basketball game for the Patriots here tonight, and I cannot say anything better. Looks like the student section might have said, hey, we did our job for the girls. You guys up 21. We're going to cheer on the boys. As I'm interested in that game. I said this morning when I left work, I said I thought our Mandan Horus game was going to be the best, and I said I think the Century boys and Horus boys is going to be the best. Pretty cool for Horus Hawks, though. West Fargo Horus, right? Been a school for 3-4 years, and first 2 years I don't think they made the state tournament, and then the last 2 years both are here, right? And it's impressive what they can do when you build these new schools.
As we step away from our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report, once again, call today 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. It is Deacons basketball to start this half out. Inside to Dietz. Good ball movement by the Deacons. Gus, good lob pass into Dietz. Dietz had the positioning, right? And able to just go up, get fouled, and she'll head to the ServePro free throw line.
Yeah, Dietz just got to use your size, right? 6'2". Athletic, long, strong.
That's a big thing, right? Like we said, the Deacons have the size, but they got to be strong with the ball. The Patriots have been hounding them as soon as they even inbound the basketball. So you got to be able to handle that basketball. Ball at the top of the key to Foslin. She swings it over to the left side. Tegan Schmidt gives it back to Foslin. She fires right side corner. Kinley Thornton, she's looking to drive. Cross to the left. Another pass. Corner 3, Foslin. That one's off front iron. Good rebound, good dump off pass. Right off the front of the rim. Kinley Thornton's able to grab it, dump it off to Foslin. Foslin knocks it down for 2. I was going to hit my Ryan Family Dealerships replay right there.
Yeah, it was a great move there. Good hustle. Century being the undersized team, out-rebounding the Deacons in this game.
Thornton able to corral it. She gives it over to Wellstead. Wellstead's pass, stolen. Dietz tries to fire it up court. Jablonski to Taylor. Taylor thought about a 3. She'll drive. She's going to get fouled and will head to the ServePro free throw line. Speaking of our Ryan Family Dealership, bringing our Ryan Family Dealerships replay game in and game out. Still wish I could press a button real quick. But for 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect of their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Shop one of their locations or shop online at driveryan.com.
Who was that? Taylor with the free throw?
It sure was.
I believe so, yes. 2 points for her. 2 for 4 from the line.
This is a girl that averages just under 18 a game as Foslin's going to get bumped on the left wing here. It's going to be called on Jablonski. It's going to be her first team foul. Yeah, like I said, man, Jaya Taylor coming in, averaging just under 18, so 2 points. Patriots defense doing a number on her today. Foslin just backing her defender down on the baseline. Gets it to go with the left.
She's a good basketball player, just smart, intelligent, great IQ.
Taylor gets it on the right wing. She rejects the screen. Spin move, had the opening, just lost the handle on the ball. I feel like that one would have been something for Spasz, etc. move of the game right there.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Just tough game going so far here for the Deacons, right? You make this trip over to Bismarck, from Fargo.
Foslin able to corral it. She's going to get doubled. Jablonski comes up with it, fires it up to Taylor. Taylor corrals it, gives it up. believe that's Gust on the left wing. It sure is. She swings it over to Dietz, top of the key. Right wing to Yablonski. We got 3-car pileup inside, and somehow Gust is standing on the left block. The ball goes straight through the 3-car pileup, and she corrals it and finishes it on the left side.
It was 3 people that all of a sudden dominoes fell over, and the lane was wide open.
Couldn't even see. Coach Maher for the Deacons was standing. Corner 3 is good. Kinley Thornton on the right corner. Dietz gets it across half court. She gives it up to Sievert.
Nylon for Thornton today. 3-3.
Dietz, deep 3. That one won't fall. Gus battling for the second chance. Left-handed hook shot is good for 2.
Yeah.
40-18, Patriots lead with 14:55 here on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Thornton will fire another 3, won't fall. Weigel almost comes away with the rebound, but Sievert says, nah, that's mine. She's coming down the center of the lane. Looking to drive, loses her handle on the dribble, sticks with it. That one won't go. Wellstead and Gus battling for that rebound. They'll force a jump ball.
I think we get a media here.
We're gonna get a media timeout. 14:40 to play. Patriots 40, Deacons 18.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
As we return to our coverage of the girls' quarterfinals here at the State Super A Girls Basketball Tournament. That timeout brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust. Find them online at fibt.com, excuse me. Right wing is Schmidt. She swings it all the way across court. Left wing is Foslin. Patriots just swinging the ball from left to right here. Corner 3, Thornton. She's got it to go.
4 triples for Kinley. What an athletic family that was. I remember Esley Thornton, great athlete. Her uncle.
Taylor gets the ball at the top of the key. She swings it over, gets it back. Now she's on the right wing, finds Dietz at the top of the key. Left wing is Gus. Good ball movement by the Deacons. Taylor, open jumper. She's got it to go for 3. Good ball movement by the Deacons. Moving the ball, hopping it around the horn. Taylor finds an open right wing 3. Wellstead gives it up. In the corner, right corner is Thornton. Gives it over to Foslin on the right wing. She's looking to drive to the center. Wellstead left open, deep 3. She's got it to go.
First bucket of the half for Kaylee Wellstead. Now has 12 on the game, Caden.
So we're gonna get a foul called. That's gonna be called on Foslin.
It's her 3rd.
Just trying to poke that one free, defending Dietz at the top of the key. Gets it into Taylor. Taylor swings it over to the right wing. Claire Ronnie just checked back in for the Deacons. Ronnie's getting hounded by Johnson. Finally gets rid of it, cross court. Sievert with the ball, swings it back over to Ronnie. Inside, Dietz. Her hook shot too strong. Rebounded by Johnson.
Foslin just so good playing in the post.
Cross court pass. Right wing is Lakin Johnson. She gives it up to Foslin, over to Wellstead. Wellstead defended by Taylor. Schmidt picks up her dribble to the corner to Thornton. Over to Wellstead, same spot, different result. This one's off back iron. But that one's tipped free, and Tegan Schmidt, the 5'3" freshman, is the one that comes out of that pile with the rebound. Wellstead swings it over to the corner to Schmidt. Free throw line jumper, friendly roll around the rim for Foslin.
Good game for Foslin, 6 points, 10 in the game, 6 in the half.
Patriots lead 48-21 with 12 minutes to play here on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Trying to fire it inside. Good help side defense, but looks like, is that going to be on Wellstead? I believe that is. That is going to be called on Kaylee Wellstead. It's going to be her third personal, as well as Bella Martell checks back in. Checking in for the Deacons is number 24, Merritt Hansen, and number 40, Addison Larson. We're going to get a 30-second timeout. We'll go ahead. We'll stay on the air here on the PSP network. 30-second timeout, 11:54 to play. 48-21 Patriots lead.
Yeah, I got some info for you here, Caden. So 1 minute left in the third. Midway Minto 43, Nelson County 36. That's to go to the state tournament in Division B basketball. 3 minutes left. It looks like Central McLean. I was thinking an upset, but Central McLean Cougars, #1 team in the state, 65-52 over Wilton Wing. They're going to punch their ticket to the B up in Minot. So, you know, they got big things on their mind, right? They haven't lost a game this year. They've been just very good basketball team. Edgley, Colm Montpelier, and Medina Pingree Buchanan battling in the second. In the end of the first quarter, it's 6-6 right now out in Valley City. And at the Newtown Event Center, RE Deemers 10, Ray 6. That's a big game, I believe. 2 versus 3 in the state, I believe.
I believe you
in
are.
Rankings.
Yes, you would be right on that one.
Looks like 4 wins Minnewacan punched a ticket to the playback along with Trinity Rugby. Wapaton as well. Shiloh battling right now. Devils Lake up big. Dunseith and Turtle Mountain. That's a game I wish I was being at right now up in the Dome to go to state.
I'm not too sure. We have one ref calling for a foul, one ref calling for a travel. I believe we're going to get a travel on Sievert.
Mr. Mertens just looked at the coach, at Coach Maher, and said, I had a foul, he had a travel. He did first, so his call was up first. I don't know how they discuss that with officials.
Ball at the top of the key is Thornton. She's looking to drive, dump off pass to Martell. That one's too strong. She's battling, sticking with it. We're going to get a jump ball. What a dump off pass by Thornton down the lane in the paint.
Good IQ.
Absolutely, keeping it low.
You can't train, you know. Century is more than likely going to win this basketball game, Caden. 11:30 left, up 48-21. Tomorrow night, they got a date with Fargo Davies if they hold on here. I think they can give Davies a lot of different mixes defensively because they're so good defensively. The Patriots, though, in the next 3 years, in my opinion, are going to win a state championship, having all the youth that they have playing freshmen right now.
Corner 3, Sievert. So that one bounces off back iron and hits the shot clock.
Wellstead continuing to yell, call out plays, and good coach, good program. He took over after Ron Metz retired. He was one of the best to ever do it. He had a 310-50 record.
Jeez.
Couple 40, 50 game win streaks back in the day.
Sievert gives it up to Taylor. She'll pull up for 2, gets it to go.
Good half for her, 6 points for Jaya. Yeah, the Deacon faithful, I can just see the expressions just kind of like, man, we came into this game with some hopes, some expectations.
Martell left open in the left wing, and she just takes a few dribbles, pulls up just outside the block, left open, knocks it down for 2. 10:25 to go here in half number 2. Patriots lead 50-23. Deacons turn it over. So we're going to get a double dribble. Martell came away with the steal. She did get called for the double dribble. As we have immediate timeout on the court, we'll take one with them here on the PSP Network.
live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
That timeout here on the PSP Network brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Find them online at fibt.bank. Today's game also brought to you in part by Spas Etc. It's time to bring a spa to your home. Stop into Spas Etc. and you will find a massive inventory and a next-level sales team that can help you find the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room. Stop into Spas Etc. and ask for Bryson. Deacons inbounding it on the baseline. Get it up top, the key to Taylor. Swings it over to Yablonski. She takes the screen. She's looking to drive on the right side. Good defense by the Patriots. Taylor fires a 3. Are we gonna get a tip? Looks like that shot was tipped. Couldn't tell from my angle if that ball was tipped or not.
Mertens telling you he sees it, Caden. Yeah, 10:01 here, 50-23. Just, I cannot state it enough how Shanley's a good basketball team, Caden. I'm not saying anything. They got height, presence. They're a tough team, but Century just plays so good defensively. They're so sound.
Dietz with good positioning, but she gets her shot rejected from behind. I believe that was Wellstead. Or no, that was Fosland who was able to block that one. Martell is going to get a breather for the Patriots. Dietz, corner 3. That one's off the rim. Fosland with the long rebound. She's looking to go. One girl to beat. Dumps it off to Wellstead. Wellstead picks it up. Finds a trailer. Weigel, her three-pointer won't fall. Good defense by the Deacons, recovering there. Taylor, pump fake right wing. Scoop layup, good for 2.
Yeah, she's had a great half, Jaya Taylor. 7 points in the second half here alone.
Fosland with the ball on the left wing. She gives it up to Wellstead, top of the key. Patriots swinging it around the top. Gets it back to Fosland, top of the key. 3. That one won't fall. Yablonski gives it up to Sievert. Sievert gets it across the half line to Dietz. She gives it up to Taylor. Yablonski swings it over to Dietz, over to Taylor on the left wing now. 10 to go on this shot clock here. Yablonski with it now. Good defense by the Patriots. Dietz. Wow. Dietz with the ball on the right wing, top of the key. Yablonski 3 straight away. That one rims in and out.
Wow. Addison Weigel there, Caden, just absolutely fronting the post, grabs the rebound, boxes out, completely undersized. Just effort.
Cross-court pass, left wing. Here's Weigel. Weigel, she dumps it off just inside the three-point line to Fosland. Fosland finds a cutting. Wellstead, that one won't go. Keeping it alive. I believe that's going to be last touch by the Patriots, and it is. I believe Kinley Thornton returns for the Patriots.
Coach Maher asking about, can we watch 3 seconds? Because I did see Thornton camping out. She was in there for about 7. I was watching the shot clock.
Taylor defended by Wellstead. She gives it over to Sievert. Sievert over to Gus. Gust gives it back over to Taylor. Under 10 to go on the shot clock. Deep triple by Taylor. That one's a little too strong. Long rebound out. Rolls out of bounds. 7:46 to go here in half number 2. Patriots lead this one 50, Deacons 25. We'll take a timeout with you on the PSB Network.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
As we return to our PSP Network digital radio coverage of the girls' quarterfinals here from the Super AA State Basketball Tournament. As always, we want to go ahead and thank our sponsors here today: Prairie Coatings, People's State Bank, Thomas Family Funeral Home, 1481 Meats, Selly Family Dental, and Raging Rivers Water Park.
Shiloh Christian up 41-36 over Beulah. 6 minutes left. Dunseith up 2 over Turtle Mountain. End of the third. Devils Lake looks like they're going to punch their ticket. Central Cass Oak Grove battling right now. Our Redeemers was up 11-9 with 2 minutes left in the first. Now they're up 20-9.
Patriots with the possession out of that timeout. Foslin with the ball. The left wing gives it up top to Wellstead, top of the key, just outside the big Bismarck logo. Wellstead driving, right-handed floater is good for 2.
Such a smart player, Caden. Phenomenal player.
Taylor takes the screen from Sievert. She's looking to drive right down Main Street. That one too strong. Rebounded by Foslin. Schmidt with the ball on the right wing, gives it over to Thornton. Thornton back over to Schmidt. Good ball movement by the Patriots. Good hands by Gus, poking that one out of bounds.
See Garrett Nisley wearing a whole shoulder type of sling last week when he fell. I think I was telling you about that. Nisley went up for an alley-oop in that championship game and landed right on his shoulder. They were saying this week that he was battling, there he is on TV with a big shoulder brace.
At least it's on the left, not the shooting one.
Yeah.
It's that three-pointer by Thornton following that inbound. Too strong off the glass, rolls over the hoop. Out of bounds possession. Deacons here with 6:45 to go. Taylor takes the screen, kicks it to the corner to Gust. Gust, top of the key. Yablonski finds Hakeem inside. She's battling. Don't bring that ball down. She brings it right back up. Can't get it to go. Foslin might have gotten away with a travel there, but Taylor's right there for the steal and score.
10 points for Taylor in the half. Playing extremely well for the Deacons here in the second half. Just kind of that energizer.
Cross court, Thornton. She swings it over to Schmidt on the right wing. Kicks it over to Foslin. Foslin gives it back up to Thornton. Under 10 to go on this shot clock. Wellstead. She was defended by Yablonski, as Yablonski's going to pick up. Looks like a little hand check there with 6 minutes to go. 52-27, Patriots lead the Deacons. Hey fans, don't forget today's game is brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot and is open Monday through Friday 8:30 to 7 and Saturday 8:30 to 3. Foslin on the left wing. She gets around the defender. Kicks it over to Wellstead. Wellstead, she'll dribble, drive. Dump off pass. Foslin, she's got it to go.
The IQ Caden, I can't say that enough. Just, it seems like they've been playing together for 5 years, right? And this is their first year. I mean, I get that it's game number 25 on the season, right? 26 on the season, whatever it is now. And
Taylor with the ball on the left wing. She's defended by Schmidt. Deacons moving the ball all the way around to the right side of the court. Hakeem, she kicks it out. Gus, 3. She's got it to go.
good bucket by Gus. Good in-out action. Hakeem down low. Good kick.
There's been a lot of times when the Deacons do get that ball across half court, kind of settle down a little bit, kind of work that ball around. They've gotten very good looks. As Gus is going to pick up the foul, far right corner.
4:57 remaining. Couple substitutions coming in. Looks like number 11, Lakin Johnson. Number 4, Claire Rooney. We'll have one more media timeout, I believe, here for the WDAY guys out of Fargo.
I still haven't even figured out exactly what time frames the timeouts are.
I could find out and ask them. I know it's probably like right around that 15-minute mark, right around the 10, and I don't know if they do 4.5. I'd assume it depends on game flow, kind of, how it's going.
Good ball moving by the Patriots here. Corner 3, that looks like that one was tipped.
Remember when we played
Seaver,
B,
good
we had
defense.
2. When we were in Class B, we had 2 a quarter. A lot of stoppages.
Yes. Taylor, far left wing. She fires cross-court pass. Over to Sievert in the corner. Gives it back up to Taylor. Taylor able to corral that dribble. Pass went through her hands. 10 on the shot clock. Taylor looking to drive. Spin move inside. She tries to scoop it up. Sievert sticking with the play and gets it to go.
Only her second bucket. Averages 20 a game, Caden. They've held her to 4. They've done a great job on her here tonight. 22-point lead. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Attaboy, good
right.
math.
I was
Look
looking wrong.
You're right.
I looked
attaboy.
up fast and I was just like, I believe it's 22. Yeah.
Foslin takes a screen from Wellstead. She'll stop, pop, left elbow jumper, won't fall. Sievert with the rebound. She outlets that one out to Taylor. Taylor will slow things up as she crosses the half line. She's looking to attack Wellstead here. Denied by Wellstead.
Wow.
Sievert 3, that one won't fall. Rebounded by Foslin.
Century doing a really good job here. Just making Shanley have to play defense, right, for a full 25, 30 seconds here. Doing a good job kind of chewing this clock. Get out of here. Go home. That's the benefit of it being in your own town. You get to sleep in your own bed tonight, right?
See, I think it was so much cooler when the state tournament was out of our hometown.
I agree that it's cooler.
It's corner 3 for Tegan Schmidt.
You were right.
I was going to say.
It was Schmidt.
Tegan Schmidt knocks down the corner 3, 57-32. This one's all Pats with 2:53 to go on our BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Following that media timeout, we return for our PSP digital radio coverage here in the Bismarck Event Center, live in the exhibit hall. 2:53 to play here in this second half. Century currently leads 57-32.
What a good day it's been, Caden. A lot of fun here, man, with you. I've had a lot of fun calling these 4 games today. Seems like we've been here forever, which we've been here for a long time, but it goes by really quick when we had a blowout, 2 good games, and now another kind of blowout here. So much fun, though, the state tournament.
Absolutely, you can never go wrong with this with the state tournament. Whether it's the state AA, now the state A, the state B. I mean,
yeah, so much
state
fun.
basketball. You're getting the best of the best in each division. Century Patriots made some substitutions during that.
Good run.
Inside, Sievert gets it to go in transition for 2.
Great play by her.
.155 to go here. 57-34 is your score as we speak, as Gust comes away with a transition steal. She'll spin around, lay it off the glass for 2.
It's been a much better half for the Deacons, though. I mean, they had 12 points at halftime. You know, just that pressure applied by Century tonight was real. It was legit.
Addie Weigel with the ball on the wing. She gives it up to Alexa Johnson.
Be interesting tomorrow night with Davies.
Addie Weigel gets the ball back. Top of the key, under 10 on the shot clock. Scoop, layup, and 1. She'll head to the ServePro free throw line.
They're going to have to play well tomorrow, though, to beat Davies. From what I took away from Fargo Davies, they got a good amount of height. Not as tall as like Shanley is, but they got some good height, and they got a couple just hooper bucket getters, right, that can kind of create their own a little bit. Davies likes to score. Century's good at slowing it down.
As Taylor gets the ball at the half line, she's going to get fouled.
Coach Wellstead wanting the foul. Wants to get the substitution here. Number 25, Becca Cowens.
Foul was called on Lakin Wolf, the 5'5" junior wearing number 10. 1:11 to go here in this second half. Taylor with the ball on the right wing. She's looking to drive on Wolf. She'll stop, pop. That one's too strong. Sievert with the rebound. Martell with the defense down low. And 1 for Sievert. Sievert battling down low, keeping that possession alive. Takes the contact from Martell. Number 12, Avery Granley checks in, and number 14, Julia Iverson for the Century Patriots. Looking down the Patriots, I think Coach Wellstead got all of his team into this ball game here today.
He did, Caden. Trying to see who else did come into the game. Number 12, Avery Granley, the junior. Looks like we got number 10 coming into the game, Lakin Wolf.
Scoop layup down Main Street for Alexa Johnson, won't fall.
Christina Meyerchin, number 30 into the game.
Full court pass. Tipped out of bounds by the Patriots.
What a game, though, Caden. Tomorrow afternoon, right? 1 o'clock is our first game. I believe we'll cover it here in a little bit, but
turnaround jumper inside Sievert. That's just a type of night. I mean, that one was about halfway down the rim and rolled out somehow, some way. She's coming away with the steal on the other end. Gives it up to Taylor. Taylor, layup, and 1. Left-handed layup, takes the contact, gets it to go. She'll head to the ServePro free throw line. Hey fans, don't forget, following this game, we will have our Sports Clips MVP of the game. Sports Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. Coming up along with our post-game show, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. So we got 15 seconds left. Looks like the Patriots are just trying to dribble this one out. Deacons applying pressure here yet, though. Trying to force at least one more steal, maybe one more transition bucket. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Taylor comes away with the steal at the horn. As it doesn't matter, as we've reached the final here in game number 4 for our opening round here at the girls AA quarterfinals state tournament, where the Century Patriots get this one 59 over the Shanley Deacons to 42. As we have our 4 games set for tomorrow here at the Bismarck Event Center for State AA girls basketball. As we have opening up in our semifinals, we will have Minot versus Mandan, and the 3 p.m. game will be Fargo Davies taking on Century. And then in the consolation semifinals, we will have Grand Forks Red River taking on West Fargo Horus. And then following that one up will be Bismarck Legacy going up against the Shanley Deacons. Good first day of basketball here from the exhibit hall. As Anthony went over to go ahead and try and grab our Sports Clips MVP of the game as we transition to our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you are looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. As Anthony and Kinley Thornton made their ways back to our little table here, we will get underway with our post-game show. Anthony, take it away.
Well, Caden, I got Kinley Thornton here. Congratulations on the win. It must feel good for the Century Patriots to get back into the semifinals tomorrow night.
Yes, for sure. We all worked really hard, and we knew Shanley was a good team, so we just had to come out and compete.
Yeah, you know, right away when we were kind of doing the eye test a little bit, we're like, Shanley's tall, right? They got a lot of length. And I saw you guys last week versus Minot, that length with Bell kind of was hard for you guys there at times. But tonight, your effort defensively by guarding that, how can you guys use that tomorrow against Davies and hopefully try to get a matchup maybe with Minot or Mandan?
Yeah, you know, we always say hard over height, like just because we're not tall. We have like Olivia Klimple out right now, which really hurt us. But we know she's recovering well, and we're always working hard and trying to like outplay them.
Yeah, and you guys absolutely defend. I think you guys are one of the best defensive teams. But also, I want to just highlight, you guys shot the 3 tonight at a 38% clip. How good is the Century Patriots when you girls shoot the 3 like yourself tonight, making 4 triples?
Yeah, you know, we all trust each other, and I think our coaches tell us to just come out confident, so we always know they have trust in us to take those shots and just shoot well.
Well, thank you very much. Congratulations and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kinley Thornton. You are our Sports Clips MVP of the ball game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup, and it is home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Once again, our MVP of this ball game is none other than Kinley Thornton of the Century Patriots, who, after knocking down 4 triples, she helped her team punch their ticket into the state semifinals tomorrow afternoon, setting up a date with Fargo Davies. But before we get into one last recap, Anthony will have our stats ready to roll.
Yeah, absolutely, Caden. So just some final numbers. 42 points, 42-59 was the final. Shanley Deacons fall to the Century Patriots. Led in scoring by Jaya Taylor, 14. 7 by Megan Dietz, 9 by Riley Sievert, 7 by Addison Gus, 2 by Claire Rooney, and 3 by Annie Yablonsky for the 42 points. 14 turnovers for the Deacons, 34 rebounds. They increased their field goal percentage from that 16 in the first half to 30% overall on the game. Shot the 3 for 16 at 19%. So one of those games, right? Everybody knows how that goes. You get a few of those games. Final score again, 42-59 in favor of the Century Patriots. And over to the Patriots, 3 scorers were in double figures tonight. They had Abby Foslin with 12, 14 for Wellstead, and 12 for Kinley Thornton, 7 for Tegan Schmidt, 5 for Addison Weigel, 6 for Bella Martell, 3 for Avery, for Lakin Johnson, for those 59 points. 36 rebounds for the Patriots, only 13 turnovers, so played a very clean basketball game. Shot 45% from the field, 38% from 3, 9 for 24. Only went to the free throw line 3 times, 2 for 3, 66%. So, yeah, just looking down these numbers, everything was kind of what we saw, right? And a big win for them. It's always important. We cannot stress it enough, right? We've said so many times. The first game is so important, right? And here you are, you get that first win. We saw all 4 of these teams today. Not really, I mean, I wouldn't say any upset rather than that Mandan game kind of, right, throwing off Horus. We get a new champion, though, which is always fun, right? And here we are, me and you at the end of the day, 8:30. We've been here since 11 o'clock, and we want to get this wrapped up. But those are some final numbers and thoughts, and I know I'll let you kind of cover the bracket a little bit, maybe go over the boys' side here as we sign off, as I don't think tomorrow we will be covering any games, so you won't hear from Kate and I till Saturday. We'll be doing the 5th place games and I believe a 3rd place game for the girls. So, yeah, anyway, we're excited to be here. This has been a fun day on a Thursday full of hoops.
Yeah, and I mean, kind of just picking up after what you just said, right? I mean, like Kinley Thornton said, heart over height, right? I was saying that during the game, and it showed here today. And Century this is a team that can rely on their defense, right? We saw, obviously, what Fargo Davies brought to the table, and that's a very good offensive scoring team. So we saw what they were able to bring to the table. Century's able to rely on their defense. They can defend like that, things are going to look a little bit different. They might be able to punch their ticket, right? I'm not trying to get ahead of myself because that's going to be a great game to watch tomorrow, and I am super excited. We're definitely going to have that one going on at work. But, yeah, it's just going to be a good day of basketball as we go ahead and wrap up our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Schatz Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom in Schatz Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. One last recap of the bracket here. Semifinal matchup. Game number 1 at 1 p.m. features Minot and Mandan. Semifinal number 2 at 3 p.m. Fargo Davies taking on Century. At 4 p.m. in the exhibit hall, we will have Grand Forks Red River taking on West Fargo Horus. And rounding it out will be Bismarck Legacy taking on Shanley at 6 p.m. That will conclude our broadcast here on PSP Network here tonight for our digital radio. Anthony Vetter alongside me. I'm Caden Sheen. Thank you so much for listening, and we'll be back to cover more State AA semifinal matchup here on the PSP Network. We'll see you tomorrow.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.